A lot of crazy stuff happened in this room yesterday, man.
What camera are we looking at? What's the main?
You just look at us. It's whatever. Yeah.
That's whatever.
But the main, if you really want to talk to the people, it's like that one.
Right there. Okay.
All right, we live, man. Hey, everybody out there. How's everybody doing? This is the No Jumper Show featuring the one and only Lush Uno.
What's up, buddy?
Fresh off of judging the most insane talent competition, which I'm sure we will be dissecting in extreme detail throughout this podcast. In addition to him, we have the man himself. Drove on over to the 8 trays. He don't care about nothing but what the checks say. I'm about to hit Hefe. It's Aunt Hefe in the building.
What's the
in
deal?
addition to that, taking part in what I believe is his first ever podcast, formerly known as Flip Phone, Ricky is in the building.
What's up, y'all? What's up? The champ is here.
The champ is here with the
Your
belt.
time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now.
We're gonna get into all that for the people who are confused. There's definitely a significant portion of the audience that's probably like, "Yo, House Phone is back." Yo, but then in addition to that, we got holding a red buzz ball like only he can.
I brought Munchie, you feel me, a gift today.
Shout out to my boy.
Gifted him the red buzz ball for the culture one time.
He actually took a buzz ball from you last Tuesday too. So you actually you're 2 buzz balls in the hole.
1.5.
Two.
It was half empty.
Oh,
1.5.
Yeah. We had split the last one. We had busted the last one down, but yeah.
And then it's your man's the 22-ster in the building. How's everybody feeling?
Superb.
It was
Breezy,
a crazy
baby.
weekend.
So it was.
I'm gonna go straight to the Ricky side of things. Ricky,
My boy D-Lo Brown. Looking for the real deal now.
You feel me?
Got that belt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For those who didn't like fully consume it during the stream, tell us what. Okay, let's just start with your story. You're from the Venice area.
Yeah, Venice, California.
And you're a lifelong LA resident.
Lifelong. Yeah, born here.
And what have you been doing for the last, you graduated high school, I guess, when you were 18. Now you're 31. What have you been doing during all those years in between?
Man, just moving about. You know, I went to Berkeley, got my education. Before that, actually, I was in LA for a couple of years working in real estate. Family business, and I got into property management. And, you know, from getting that little bit of experience with educating myself, I made so much money. I was like, bro, what if I actually went to school? So I fucked around, did the community college classes. Keep in mind, I'm like a 2.0, 1.9 GPA student in high school, and I made it to motherfucking Berkeley. That shit was crazy. I was up there for a bit. I moved to Chicago, chasing love. You feel me? That shit didn't work out. I moved to New York, you know, just ready to be on my fucking outside shit for real, you know. And yeah, now I'm back in LA. Family brought me back and shit, and this opportunity presented itself. And being the shit talker that I am, I had to back it up and pull up.
Because, okay, I saw a video that probably many of you saw, the Big Chat Small World video that he made dissecting the stream.
Man.
And he was on your ass, which is great video in general, but he was on your ass saying that you were LARPing as a non-No Jumper fan, but actually you know all the lore, even down to, which I didn't pick out when you actually said it in real life, but someone said something kind of sus, and you actually referenced House Phone's real name. You said, like, No Monte.
Nah.
And that was like, yo, that's diabolical.
Wait, but
he's acting like a casual, but he really knows everybody's governments.
No, he didn't present as a casual at all. I felt like even though that was the basis of Big Chat's video, like, to me, he made it clear off rip, like, oh, I fuck with No Jumper heavy. I watch it. I think he even said multiple times, I watch y'all every day.
Okay,
fair.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, shout out my first hater, my first detractor, bro. I guess this is a part of the lifestyle, man. You get into it and they get you quick. And he misclipped me, but I do want to take a second to say shout out House Phone. I was running with the flip phone shit. It was funny. You know, I'll always be I guess flip phone up here a little bit. You know, I'm not running away from it, but I did make a comment that didn't really sit right with me. That's not the type of person that I am. And I tried to pull it back like during the stream. So I reached out to House Phone already and I just said, bro, it's no static, and I sincerely apologize for that shit. And the whole LARPing as House Phone thing is just so crazy to me, bro. Like, obviously I'm my own person. When you, like I said it during the stream, when you're from LA and you just kind of not with the usual, like, shit that people expect from LA, you know, we're known as the land of the Crips and the Bloods. It's really popular in our music, from like our OGs to Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg, all those fools. You know, they try to box you in, just like Shorty was trying to box me in Sexy Blue. You know what I'm saying? I'm soft. I'm this, I'm that.
That's what I called her.
Yeah, yeah.
Hit him with the like square nerd, pussy narrative. You know.
Yeah.
I used to beat up kids like you on the way home from kindergarten.
Yeah.
She said I might hire you to do a floral arrangement for me.
Yeah.
I was like, yo.
But she was cooking though.
She's hard.
Boy, you know what I'm saying? She was cooking though.
She's gangster.
Yeah.
So
speaking on that though, that's where he misquoted me, and he was saying that I was trying to say his government, House Phone's government. But what I was saying, I was referencing my bars from earlier when I dropped the Chico Amante on all girl.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
You feel me? I was cooking all day, bro. He could have put that in the video, and I noticed he was clipping my shit, really letting it play out because he liked it. Like he said, he was rooting for me at one point. But look, hey, get your money, black man. You was calling me a white boy and all that shit, so I came up here dressed like John Cena. Get your little 15 seconds of fame, your little 30,000 views, whatever it's going to do. I'm happy to be putting money in your kid's mouth, in your mouth, and, you know, just becoming the little economy that I am. Because you see the star power, baby. Keep leeching on it. You know, you get a pretty little penny off me.
Yo, why did you, what was it specifically, if you don't mind sharing, that you felt compelled to apologize to Phone for?
Man, I'm just not really with the, like, look, like, my free speech is like comedy. You could tell a race joke, a gay joke, a disabled joke, all that shit. That shit is cool. But like in the moment, I was trying to be witty and trying to be quick, but I'm new to this shit. So I kind of just fucked up and I was like, you know, trying to insinuate, but I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? And what happened up here, I've seen all you guys like speak on this, very like remorseful from Adam and shit. I know that was your homie and you wish it would have played out differently. And someone exposing you is not like dope, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have your own sexual proclivities. Whatever happens in the bedroom between two people is what the fuck happens. Like, she shouldn't have came up here popping that shit just to ruin this man's reputation in a male-dominated, like, very aggressive hip-hop space. So that's not really something to joke about. I got gay people in my family. One of my favorite uncles is gay. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want to come into this space on some like anti this person or that person or whatever, just super divisiveness. Like, I'm really just here to pod, man. Like, I fuck with everybody.
One thing I saw is that, okay, so House Phone was actually coincidentally live yesterday on the Foo Community podcast. And so I mentioned when I was hanging out with Trapler Ross yesterday, I was like, oh man, I want to know if House Phone mentioned the flip phone thing, but I'm not going to watch a fucking 2-hour podcast to find out. and Trapler was like, no, this is how you do it. And I realized that he's saving tons of time that I'm not saving. You scroll down, you click show transcript, and then you search it for the word. And I searched through it. I searched the word Adam because I figured that he would say my name when he was talking about him. And I found all the instances. He only said my name like 6 times or some shit, and none of those were it. But then somebody posted the clip today, so apparently I got to get better at searching the transcript. But
you should start flip phone.
Yeah, but then I was thinking like maybe he didn't catch on to that nickname or whatever. But either way, he was kind of like talking a little bit of shit in the sense of like, oh, like it's crazy. I've been gone for all these years, and like the fans still want a replacement of me. But he also was like, you know, love to him, like. He seems like a cool dude or whatever. He wasn't like actually hating on you. So because I was expecting him to go full wrestler mode on him, and then I was gonna come in here saying I got money on it. I'm gonna set up a pod battle, y'all two head to head, winner takes all. I was gonna come in here hyping up a pod battle.
Moving fire
would be insane, but if he ain't trying to do that, well, I mean, we should still do that. Even if you don't got a problem with him, we can still set up a pod. You probably need a couple months of training.
So
yeah, probably.
Sandbags.
So we was calling Rick. We was calling him Flip Phone.
Yeah.
So House Phone, that's a real character.
God damn it.
House Phone was a co-host back in the days, and it's a whole storyline.
Well, you know, shit, I was in the
No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna break it down as fast as I can. Is that basically House Phone was a dude that I used to do coke with in underground like spots and shit back in the day, like all the underground rap
Cold
shows.
Intro.
And so he was just the homie. He is younger than me, but he was on No Jumper, just kind of co-hosting and shit for like a long ass time. And then a couple years ago, and he's not a Cripper of Blood or whatever. He's more like a fashion, whatever.
You brought
like,
a lot of sauce to No Jumper in the early days.
Smooth nigga, man, for real. Smooth nigga, for real.
No, for sure.
Fuck, bro.
But then in 2023, I interviewed this trans girl, and she basically exposed that she had hooked up with him. Which, when I say trans girl, I mean, you know, someone who was born a man. And then I told the editor, Mikey, to cut it out, and Mikey cut it out, but there was like one instance where you could still hear his name, and that got left in, and then basically everybody knew, and it turned into this whole shit show that ended up with him leaving the podcast and stuff. Okay. So when we were calling him flip phone, it's because he
Resemble.
has an uncanny resemblance to him.
We don't look that much alike, bro, but it's cool. Y'all rock out, bro.
Aura resemblance.
And I think it's just aura. I think it's just, cool niggas from the West, man, when you just doing your thing. Like, and I've been hearing about House Phone forever, bro. Like, when y'all was throwing those parties and shit, we got mutuals and stuff. Like, I'm sure we'll run into each other, so it's all love. And I told him, bro, if you got to go hard on me, say fuck me, whatever, you actually don't fuck with me, do what you got to do, because you're in the right to do that,
Actually, that's the weird throwback part, is that you kind of look more like the House Phone that I remember from back in the day. No offense, but obviously he's gained some weight over the years. But you kind of look like the version that I used to kick it with.
Bet.
That's not like a diss to him or whatever, but
Yeah.
You're basically saying House Phone got fat? Is that?
Well, I mean, he might pack on a couple dozen pounds,
15
Anyway,
years will do that, right?
So how do you feel, Lush, as somebody who saw the whole process of the stream from beginning to end? What was it like from your perspective, and would you say that it was a success? Because I ended up feeling like it was one of the more, regardless of views or whatever, it ended up just being one of the more epic things I think we ever did on here, honestly. And it just was very, I mean, the fact that it really hurt to have to make so many of the cuts. Like, when we were looking at the final 12, it was kind of like, bro, I fuck with all y'all. Like, I don't know how the hell I'm going to cut a bunch of people. And to have to turn that into one, like, it was heart-wrenching.
No, it really was. Especially because you know that like how much they actually care, and they're getting time off of work and flying across the country, spending their own money, booking flights and hotels, and all that, putting their reputation and hopes and dreams on the line. But honestly, y'all know I love it here. Obviously I come to work damn near 5-6 days a week. That was the most proud I've ever, and since then, it's the most proud I've been to ever be a part of No Jumper. Like, since it has been in existence. And it gave, to me, it reminded me of battle rap, but it's a whole new spectrum of it, because it's bringing all these different people and characters together and making them a part of the puzzle too. Because No Jumper at his best, like, even when you look back in the day, everybody felt like they were a part of it. You could pull up on Melrose, you can see Adam and them in real life, reach out and touch and say, what's up? You feel me? Might even get to smoke a blunt. Oh shit, maybe Trippy Red's there, whatever. And it's like this whole community. And to me, we're kind of like recreating for this new era. And it's on a competitive thing, like who's the most intelligent, who's got the most bars, like when it comes to potting.
Yeah.
That's lit.
And it felt good because, like, the fact that, like, especially towards the end, we basically just let the chat vote on almost all of the decisions, that felt good too, because it was like, it's not like we're just picking somebody that we fuck with that we're going to, like, force on y'all. It was like, no, we're going to basically let you. Although the final decision between Ricky and Nietzsche was like, the poll literally, like, it was 3 ways, and it was 35, 35, 30. So it was like two people that had almost the exact same percentage. Oh, part of my decision was the fact that you are local to LA and that he's not. Parts of me was like, damn, he could be on the podcast on a consistent basis right now. Where it was with Nietzsche, I don't know how. Like, I fuck with Nietzsche. He was fucking amazing. He was hilarious. Yeah. And the girl too. What the fuck is her name?
Rachel, but Sexy Blue for sure.
Where's she from?
LA? Oh, she's from LA though. OC.
She lived out here for 13 years.
St. Louis.
Yeah. No.
I thought she had a spot in OC from her.
She's been here for 13 years. She said, but she's from St. Louis.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Y'all here now.
Yeah.
Subsequently finessing 75-year-old men out of there.
Man, real hustler for real. When I heard that story, I was sitting on the couch like, I definitely don't want it with her, because she got years in the game. I seen it.
She a sugar
I seen it. Yeah.
Bro,
no, she a real finesser, bro.
Yeah.
There's different levels of 75 years old. Like, like Donald Trump is like 80 and he's fucking like still moving around a lot. Like, Donald Trump is alive. This guy was like a real reanimated corpse that she brought him back to life to take his fucking inheritance from him. It's crazy.
For sure.
She resurrected him with 607 Unk Voodoo.
For sure.
No, literally. That fool looked like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, you seen him? He was like,
like
they just stole him out. I'm like, oh, gee, like, what the fuck going on?
Like a New Orleans funeral. They had him out there doing his thing. You feel me? He was doing his shit.
No, 1,000% Nicole. She was twerking over his graveside, and he resurrected just to fucking get his pockets broke one last time.
Hell yeah.
Yo, much respect to her. Yo, Ann, I know you went through a fucking crazy emotional roller coaster when you realized you had one of your brothers in the room with you.
Ooh.
Jack like Jess.
Man, you don't cut that shit out. Hey, man.
Okay, all right, so we got to politic this decision now.
Politic this.
Let's politic this decision. Me and Lush one time even hinted at it on the podcast. He was like, well, I don't want to say where he's from. Blah, blah, blah.
Look, okay. Okay, so first of all, I think it's important to contextualize that this is the first pod right after the King Pill situation, right?
So you were anti-drama for one episode.
No, it was like I felt like I was like, you know what? I felt like I might have contributed somewhat to the chaos before. Let me just not. But when Jack Like Jess got brought up, obviously because he was on the pod talking about very adamantly about where he's from, and then we were even because before it was with Rick.
But he already had said it. See, this is the thing. Before I came up here, not to cut you off. Before I came up here, I was like busy and shit. Like it was that Saturday was booked. I had a fucking party to go to, Big 3 basketball game. And then I was like, boom, I'm gonna come up here. So they was already watching it, and somebody had like kind of hinted that to me, like, hey man, this is dude up there talking about he from A Trey, but he was messing with a transvestite, and I'm like, what? I'm like, man, stop playing. You feel me? So
wait, hold up. I thought he was
playing. So I ain't gonna even lie. When I got up here, that shit wasn't even on my mind. Like I forgot all about that. Then dude got to talking and said I don't know what he said. Said he's from the streets, from a street gang, and I was just like, "Where you from?" And then so when he said A Trey, it still didn't even register.
You go.
Somebody told me, yeah, man, situation, man. Because I'm
so
like,
New York, right?
Yeah, New York.
Out in Long Island.
Wait. I thought he said he used to roll with Chef G and all them, and I thought they're GS9 or something. He mentioned Bobby Schmurder and all that shit.
He acted like he was
Chef
doing
G,
shit in
not
Brooklyn, right?
He said Brooklyn.
Chef G, not GS9.
Yeah, no,
I think all them
Bobby Schmurder
GS9. He ain't GS9.
So what's Chef G?
from A-Trey.
GS9 and GS9 is just a clique.
Okay.
Them dudes are still from Crip Hood.
He's a woo.
Okay,
right?
bet. Okay,
But
bet.
they still like Woo's like a larger thing. Where
Yeah, sound like a little record label.
Yeah, little clique.
Umbrella and then 8 Trey.
A lot of them dudes is either
That's
gonna
crazy.
be from 8 Trey or 8 Deuce Trey gangsters. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Which was like kind of like to a degree of offspring of the 8 Treys.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah, but that's what he definitely was referring to, like being with them out there and this and that. And I just didn't want to poke the proverbial bear with that conversation with Anna. I was like, you know what, bro? Like we just got past this. Let me not even I'm not even trying to be in this conversation now. But then
let's get the bad end.
For real.
If somebody say the same shit, let's say they'll go a little harder on Les.
But I was just
we gotta
wondering.
call that out when it happens. When people
Like,
start going in on Lush about shit that we all were doing or that other people were doing, no shots at Almighty. But I'm gonna say the most extreme example of that. You remember back in the day?
Oh yeah.
I said something about how Almighty looked like Antoine Dodson, and he said, and then you said it like again, and then he just went crazy on you, and somehow I got left out of it, even though I was the first person who said it.
No, you did for sure say it first and plant the seed, and he for sure got mad when like I said it, and then
That's a trigger for him.
Proceeded to-
That's the
yeah.
no list for him.
but that was
We'll figure
also
that out at some
but
point.
that was the origin of it.
Hey,
I
know
think
your
that was the
homies'
first time it
triggers.
was mentioned.
Yeah. You got to know the homies' triggers.
Oh,
See, that's good.
Triggers.
That's good. He just a little good one-liner right there. Boom.
Referential.
Plotting.
But it was funny when I did find out. And I'm looking at Les and I asked him like, "Man, you knew why you didn't say that?" He like,
My name Bennett
so
ain't
I'm
in
like,
it.
"What the fuck?"
Wait,
He
they're
like,
pointing out
"Man."
Chef G's not GS9. Wait, yeah. Why were we
No,
saying
no,
that?
Chef
I
G
forgot.
from A-Trey,
Yeah,
from New York.
but he's not. He wasn't
We
even
didn't
with
say
Bobby
he
and them like that. Yeah.
No.
What am I on high?
No, Chef G's younger, but I'm just talking about in passing, talking to Jack Like Jess. He was like, the Brooklyn, East Brooklyn guy, and he threw out a couple names. I was like, all right.
So what he was saying was, so basically out there, I guess the 8 Treys and the GDs, you know what I'm saying, be beefing. So basically some of the guys he named was GD, and what he was telling y'all as his time of banging the community or whatever, he used to drive through GD blocks banging Chef G.
Yeah.
So that would be disrespectful what he was doing.
Okay,
with his
okay.
blue rag out on his daddy motorcycle and shit, I guess.
What did you guys end up actually thinking?
Daddy.
Because you were on the news with him for like 5 hours yesterday. What did you actually end up thinking of Jack Like Jess as a co-host? Because like that is one thing about it is that somebody like Bizzle or him, very endearing, interesting personalities, but then at the same time, like, did they fit into the actual vibe of having 8 people on a podcast together? I mean, that's a tall order.
No offense, is Bizzle gay?
Not that I know of. No.
Okay.
From what I know, he loves women.
Bizzle, actually,
Biz, I fuck with Biz. That's what I had to pass, right?
yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
white
the-
boy
the-
from Carolina.
Yeah.
Coiled
Yeah,
pants.
What
yeah.
color was the pants?
He had like black.
It was like black with like some foil looking plastic shit on them. It was like some crazy shit.
Crazy. I've never seen pants like that. I don't know where the hell that came from.
Hey, why Bizzle was on me so hard, bro?
Who?
He wasn't on you.
Because he only has one eye, so if your name did come up, it was probably just something
Bizzle was on
you.
Nah, he was.
Y'all was playing a song, and he was tweaking on.
Oh, yeah. So
is his name Bizzle?
Yeah.
He's a little bit slower, but not really like.
He's different.
He's different.
Sure.
I love Bizzle. Shouts to Bizzle.
Yeah, and shout out to Bizzle.
He
I love
means
you,
no
Bizzle.
harm.
But Bizzle was really pissing me the fuck off when we were doing the stream yesterday when I was on there because we played Munchie B's diss track, which we can talk about as well. But then Munchie or Bizzle just kept getting mad about how dare he make a song dissing you and your girl? And I'm like, Bizzle, I'm like, bro, it's a joke. Like, we all think it's funny. And he's like, that ain't funny to me. Like, I'm mad as fuck if somebody did that and I'm like, bro, you gotta chill. Like, peep the tone of what's going on here. Like, none of us are offended. You don't gotta be offended. There was a bunch of shit like that, honestly, that he was funny.
He was like, honky's ready to ride.
That's that ass kissing. That's that trying to like get through the door shit. Man, chill, man. You on the pod, my guy.
He sounded effeminate though, right? So I'm telling baby, I'm saying, bro, I'm not going back and forth with nobody from the community. Because I thought he was like, you feel me?
Nah, he ain't gay. But I was telling him because he's like acting kind of tough. And I'm like, bro, he's like, well, he's blind. What do I care?
He said
and
somebody
like,
getting stabbed.
He's talking tough like about fighting. And I'm like, listen,
see.
where Munchie's from, there ain't a lot of like pack outs happening. Like, don't worry about it. Like, just leave it alone. Because he was just like making all these weird assumptions. Or like the thing that pissed me off too is like we kept talking about Brick Baby and he thought it was so funny that there was a person named Big Shitty.
Big Shitty.
He would not shut the fuck up about it.
Big Shitty.
And I'm just like, bro, like, we get it. Like, we've talked about this. Like, the fact that that's funny, like, we've got over that a long time ago, and, like, we feel like you probably shouldn't make the whole conversation about the fact that the word shitty is funny.
No, that would have been super hilarious if we weren't literally about to find out where our friend, like, how many years he was facing in his federal penitentiary sentence.
Yeah.
That's why it wasn't funny.
Yo, I got to do a quick sidebar to just shout out my people at everything420.com. They are basically the Amazon of smoking essentials. Whether you're too faded to step out or just chilling at home, they've got it all from vapes to grinders to flour to edibles, even shrooms. They ship fast and discreet straight from Dallas, Texas, and their app makes ordering a breeze. They made sure to lace up our contestants this weekend during our legendary host search live stream. You just got to try out one of their mystery boxes, too. You will love the surprise. So use code NOJUMPER for a little extra off your order. Okay. Yeah, wait. This is one narrative that I'm seeing people try to get popping in the chat. Ricky, they're saying your real name is Kyle.
Oh, man, y'all got me, man. I got a white boy's first name, brother. It's true. But, you know, mom's named me Kyle because she wanted me to get a job. She grew up in a racist America. But my pops was like, I'm going to name you Dominique after Dominique Wilkins, you know. I spent also a little time in Atlanta, you know, chasing another baddie, another bad one. You know what I'm saying? She had a spot out there. I was flying out, doing my thing.
That is kind of house phone.
So it's like,
I don't know if you ever moved for a girl, but for sure he'd be taking them weekend trips.
Oh, I'd be taking them trips for showski. I'd be taking them trips. But you know, when you named after the human highlight, you feel me? My time in just growing up, bro. I was like, I want to go by Dominique. Like, you feel me? You always felt like a Deshaun for real. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what you felt like?
Yeah. You know, I needed a name that was more, you know.
Dejan?
I was gonna say Dejan.
Nah. I'm good on the mustard. But those are my two names. My full name is Kyle Dominique Birdsong. Since you know niggas want to dock shit and put my Facebook online and all my personal information. Birdsong, yeah.
Birdsong is sick.
I think I was in jail with a Birdsong for Vintage Show line.
No. Maybe.
You know
Well, one of my cousins. Well, we think he's our cousin. He died. Malik Birdsong. Last year, the boxer. Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. So I got a real big family. I got a super duper big family in LA. Like I got family from everywhere. I'm not gonna be corny and just start from here and here and here. But you feel me? It's just black people in LA, bro, coming from the South. Like we settle everywhere, dog. Sure. So you know, yeah.
But also West LA though.
It's crazy that your rap name can't just be Kyle. That was already taken.
There's another one who's like,
hey, for your rap name to be your actual government first and last, you gotta be like a lyricist.
There you go, a
like,
poet.
You gotta be like, you know what I'm saying? J. Cole, like you got Kendrick Lamar.
You think you got it? You think you got it to be like the next top tuna rapper?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a tuna, bro. I'm a real player ass nigga, bro. I don't be yelling at niggas and arguing for no fucking reason and
What's like a
acting
turn down?
tough.
No,
Hey, you know what's funny about you saying that?
Yeah.
That's I love that channel, Ram No Streets Politics, if I'm saying it right.
Yeah.
But if that's a non-affiliate report card or tuna report card.
It was a tuna report card.
See, and that's why my boy, I fuck with Flacco. He deserve an F. Because if you a tuna, you not into telling, right? Because tunas is turned up.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
By definition.
He got that over. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Thank you.
But I believe he did get a D+, if we're being fair.
I got a B. That's all I know.
My boy,
To the B team.
No, Flacco deserve an F, bro. If you like with snitching, you need an F.
Yo,
I'm appealing my
Live
C+.
with Sam C donated $10 and said, "Yo, Saturday stream was dope. Just wondering why it cut off before the winner was announced. And congrats to Ricky Bobby." Okay, another name they're trying out there.
I like that. But
I do want to say that the stream was about 12 hours, and apparently, like, there's like a glitch when you're like streaming around 12 hours on YouTube. So that's why the very end is cut off, which is actually a tragedy. But they ended up uploading it to the Clips channel. So if you go to the Clips channel and look through there, you can actually find the full couple of clips that ended it, which is that was disappointing to know that the full thing isn't just sitting there.
Bro, I went off too. That little monologue, soliloquy, whatever you want to call it. I was popping my shit, bro.
Champagne.
I was going hard, bro. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. Peep the Instagram though. I think it's a couple clips up there. You know.
And as far as Nishi goes, I want to say that I feel like there's a lot of value he could still bring.
Which one is him? He from San Diego?
He's well, him too.
From like Atlanta, like
Atlanta,
tall
yeah.
Nah, he's a dude that was in the finals.
Nietzsche Luther King.
Yeah.
That guy was cool as fuck.
He's the dude that put the leash on the bitch, which I mean, to me,
And she was just down right away.
That was
She
hard.
just walked away
That was
on
hard.
the leash. Like, she was just happy to be somebody's dog all of a sudden.
Oh, he had her with him?
So he brought like a sparkly choker necklace type thing with a chain on it, and like that was his riz, was to like give it to the girl.
But we didn't tell them that they had to with that. We didn't even tell them
Exactly.
that what the challenges were.
Hey, little, you
To
know,
get in with that.
No, where did the broad come from?
So Big Church, aka Fake Sharp, he came through and basically brought like maybe 7 girls with him, and some of them were pretty hot. And like he basically,
Molly,
we had Molly.
bro,
Man, Molly,
that gold digger,
bro.
Molly, that gold digger.
Molly, what's up, baby? I'm still looking for you. Chat, drop
Gold
that
digger.
at chat.
Dude,
do what you
I have
do.
it.
You got that?
Yeah.
Send it.
I can find it in my
hoes
images.
was hopping on Adam.
Oh, she got up on you quick?
She didn't follow me or nothing. I just went. I looked at her page. I liked the pic.
Look, she was talking that 9 to 5. I don't got an OnlyFans. I'm not against the OnlyFans. Get it how you live, especially in this day and time. But I was like, you know,
It's just unthinkable that she could get such a huge BBL and then just go be a systems administrator, assistant, or some shit, like whatever she said, just working in the IT industry or whatever. It's like, why'd you go get that $10,000 booty hanging off your back if you were just going to be sitting in an office chair? Now, I love it. I'm just, it's new to me.
she got to go out on the weekends, though.
I also
females
contributed
like that.
2 baddies to the Riz challenge as well.
You did. You brought through, what's up with your girl's friend?
Astrid.
How's she on camera?
Astrid she's fire.
She's fire. Yeah, she was
actually
cool. She was really
she's
dope.
hella cool.
Shit, let's try her out. She got to dress like a fucking mall goth every time.
Hey,
That's how she dressed.
So you think it's a
Trend
possibility?
pop up,
I
gang.
want to save her.
Y'all can
What?
do the same thing. You think it's a possibility y'all can do the same thing, but with plug talk and have all the bitches in here competing to do a scene?
Ideas, man.
I love that idea, honestly.
No, for real. You know
It's
what I'm
just
saying?
like-
They get tested and go through the, you know what I'm saying? If they win, you know what I'm saying?
You get to stick it in one time
Like they
to make a decision.
Because these is like up and coming OnlyFans bras that probably ain't got Adam attention. You know what I'm saying? So boom, plug talk. You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to figure out how to do that, like something like that for a long time. Like I want to do like America's Next Top Porn Star and almost make it like a game show. And like we've had like long meetings about this with different ideas, but just haven't pulled the trigger.
And I gotta
got
host
you.
that because I
I
gotta
got
scope
you.
them. You know what I'm saying? I gotta scope them like, yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if she got a cup, she got
Okay.
enough. Old Inglewood, all right.
No.
Bro.
You know the stick that blind fools always walk with?
Oh, I walk with a bitch, not a
You
stick.
got to figure out how hot she is with just the stick, just
No,
by like
no.
tapping her and shit.
No, I can use my stick.
We got to get Munchie a gavel. He'll make the last decision. The mayor's calling
No, I'll
calling
get her a
shots.
scope. Like, all right, you know what I'm saying?
You never had one of them sticks? Just like to walk around with?
No. Like what? The
That's
first?
crazy. That's like next level blind excellence.
So it's one at my house somewhere.
Never had one of them sticks.
I for sure
like I shot it. It was like given to me or shit, but I ain't never you know what I'm saying?
Good man, I know what somebody used, man. Blind man that use that stick like
that's against the law though. If they catch somebody with it, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know once some senses be strong. He was using that motherfucker as a weapon, whooping shit.
They don't even believe Munchie is blind.
Some kung fu shit. Some kung fu shit.
I got homies asking me like regularly, is that fool for real blind?
I'm we could do the definitive question asking about that right now and settle it because I feel like this is my assumption. I feel like in the proper lighting from the proper angle, you're able to look at shit like on your phone and shit.
I let people think they think.
Serious.
Hey, don't find out.
Don't fuck with Daredevil. Dog.
Don't find out. Translation.
But sometimes I think about that in the group chat. I try to like send like more simple messages if I'm trying to like get your attention because I don't know I know you're like listening to it and shit, so it might be kind of confusing.
No, I get everything. I get everything y'all swoop through.
This is what I try. I even had to correct the homie on the news yesterday, and he's like, "Oh, he can't even."
You talking about writing a rap?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I was like, he can fucking.
Hey, whoever said that, could they do music?
I don't think he meant it disrespectful.
No, man, come on, man, ain't got we all podding, man. It ain't
shit. I don't know if he do music.
Okay.
I assume you feel me, like shit. We all ball, we all rap. What the fuck? You feel me?
That has occurred to me too, though. Like watching you do your YouTube content, that like you probably have to like be able to kind of store the talking points in your head better, you know?
Oh yeah, I'll be having it in my head.
Internet a fool, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you was on some Jay-Z shit for sure. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, he probably just hitting the booth and he got it up there and punching in and just, you know,
punch that thing.
Yeah, doing his thing for sure. It makes the song better in my opinion when it's visceral. You know, you just going like bar after bar.
That don't mean that he don't know how to write. Though.
Yeah, not at all.
That's all I was trying to say.
I could type that shit in my notes.
Okay.
But I prefer to punch that shit in. Come with a concept, then boom. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, long story short, it's still a mystery. Don't run up and find out.
Hey, you know.
Mystery Munch. Wait, but so question. Why did you decide to pull the trigger on your diss song before the cipher came out? You just got a little eager
because y'all about to have the algorithm going crazy. Y'all had the contestants up here, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jalees like, where you from? Like, from North Carolina. Where you Arkansas? I'm like, all right, they tapping it from everywhere. I'm like, it's the time. But then I'm like, I'm glad I didn't come. Jalees she getting her free from 106 and Park on. Hey, where you from? I'm from North Carolina. I'm from this spot, from Texas. Then I hear niggas say, I'm from 9-0. What? Like, wow. Why is he banging on the girl? I'm like, all right.
And she goes, is that 60s?
He said, nah, that's 30 blocks up. I'm like, oh, this the dude that be coming on my timeline sometime. Like,
wait,
okay.
D-Mac being your shit? Is he talking shit or showing love?
No. I ain't never had no communication with him. He didn't went viral for certain things.
Well, he was a suspect op, so he's one of the many reasons why suspect ended up not wanting to come through.
But suspect did come through yesterday, and
his triumphant return. You think the people were happy to see him?
No, bro, there's multiple super chats like applauding the return of Sus, being like, "Bring Sus back." Blah, blah, blah. I think he did. Really
man, they had Hellcat effed up, bro.
Oh,
they had her effed up, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why, bro. They seen where she was getting at.
Yeah.
But they was trying hard to be difficult.
Wait, so the conversation was about if she could become the biological parent to a child.
No, but she was just basically sharing that her and her wife is about to, do the IVS, how you say, and have a baby, and then biological came in play. But she's saying her father raised her, and it ain't no difference. Blood can't make us no closer type get up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's overstood. A lot of people was raised by somebody else and look at him like a father or whatever.
Right.
And I think, I forget his name. He was looking for a viral moment. He just wanted to like be real combative. You know what I'm saying?
Bo, he was, because I think Bo felt like he didn't get a chance to shine during the actual stream on Saturday. So he came into the news. I didn't see exactly how it came about, but like, I think he wanted to prove that he wasn't just this like stiff, boring character. So he ended up kind of turning up on Hellcat.
No, okay. So
he didn't win that back and forth. He didn't win that back and forth.
You don't think? She fucking deleted her Instagram.
I don't think anybody wanted to be honest.
Don't bring your Instagram back, bro. Because for one, them people from the community, they real sensitive, just like we sensitive about our hoods. Don't disrespect it. And then if she sharing that she's about to have a baby with her significant other and shit, and then y'all attacking that, she real gonna be hypersensitive
But
about
from
it.
what I understood, the conversation was about the use of the term biological parent, which really can only mean
they
one
brought
thing.
that in there.
That got brought into it. It was literally so Munchie's essentially right. It was basically a conversation about even if you're not the biological father, you should whoever is the most present in the child's life essentially deserves to have those parental rights and deserves to be acknowledged as a father, even if. And then at the end, and they were like, "Well, that's not really true because whoever created the kid is, like," and that's what the.
Hey, bro, anybody could create a kid. Raising one different.
Do you think that Suspect and Bo were being dicks to her? Like, were they being intentionally antagonistic? Because people were saying that Hellcat, that her and Sus drove there together.
Yeah, I don't know, but Sus and Hellcat are hella cool. They're like good friends. I don't. He was just making his opinion. He's potting. You
Yeah.
feel me? Like,
Not one
Yeah,
to hold
for
back
sure.
on that for any reason ever. Yeah.
he didn't do anything like out of pocket by saying that.
Yeah, I saw it, and I felt like Sus was really just potting. You feel me? Like he came back, he made his point. He said no offense to Hellcat. Like, you got to keep the conversation going and keep it interesting. I feel like I agree with Munchie. They were giving Hellcat a hard time. They understand what the fuck she was talking about.
Right.
But Sus was for real potting, and then they got into some more shit over here.
I will say Bo was being a little bit like excessive, with the hype manning Sus's argument. Essentially, he didn't necessarily need to insert himself to the degree that he did.
I think he knew he had to get active in the episode if he wanted to get some clout out this whole thing. Like same way, remember when AJ came on here and fucking teed off on Dejan and called him sassy and shit.
But,
I think he already had his set idea of things he wanted to pick at, and then that came up and he already knew what he was going for. I'm sure Bo just kind of found that in the moment.
But now he got embarrassed.
You think though? I feel like she got embarrassed because she's got all the Mexican pages, the food communities and shit posting about her like she's fucking David Duke. They're all talking about her like she's this racist monster. And I thought that's why she deleted her Instagram, but then people are saying maybe it just got deleted. She said it just got deleted.
Well, and it could be if people were mass reporting it for hate speech.
Yeah.
And she's saying because she was kind of popping it on her IG stories. I don't know
if you get a couple hundred, never mind, a couple thousand Mexican people fucking reporting your account, shit. What's the algorithm supposed to do?
No, for sure.
You're gone.
You out of here.
Here's the thing.
I think she could have left for that George Lopez. She went kind of far.
Home Depot's a
She was dead wrong though. She was dead wrong for sure. There's no way around that.
Here's nobody in that room.
She was dead wrong.
Nobody in the room agreed with the way that she was talking.
She was tripping
at that point.
That?
Now,
yes.
At the beginning,
you can mow my lawn.
Shouts to Hellcat.
Oh, hell
Shouts to Hellcat. She's a dope ass person. I fuck with Hellcat.
She blazing, man. Just get to the point, man.
Hellcat came out.
She fucked up, man.
Hellcat came out and was being really woke about gay rights issues and helping the people understand Jess's struggles. With
you don't think you owe more to your Sereno brothers than to stand against her racism?
Here's the thing, bro. No matter. Here's the thing.
Yeah. Man, free Lush from the trick bag, bro.
Here's the cool part.
He's dressed like fucking Bozo or something.
What I did was exactly the same thing. People got mad. My black homies was mad when I defended Sucker Free and what they perceived as defending P-Face. You feel me? So now, the Mexican
you can defend anyone.
I didn't. All
You're
I
versatile.
did, all
consistency.
I was doing was letting people get.
I'm sorry.
No, and that's not even the first time.
Because when we was judging, you was a part of the wood pile.
Well, apparently, you feel me? I'm every race. I'm every race from every hood.
Shit.
And that's the cold part is I really wasn't even trying to do it like this, but she was super woke about the homosexual issues and all that and gay rights and LGBTQ and all that, which is cool. But then to immediately start saying you get in an argument with a Mexican and be like, you got to get deported by ICE.
Yeah, she goes, what's really ICE's number?
Sharp transition.
Sharp.
And I'll say this in Hellcat's defense, because I always going to piss everybody off with what I say. So in Hellcat's defense, where she's from out there, there's not an established generational Mexican community like California. It's not the same thing.
Same in New Hampshire, but I still knew not to do that.
Yeah, like, but why is that? Not to interrupt, but why is that an excuse? You feel me? Like, why is that an excuse? Just because you didn't grow up around people, you could, I feel like the missteps people take when you didn't grow up around a certain type of person, it would be like little microaggressions. Like, I remember when I was at Berkeley, this white chick who grew up in Maine came up to me during this, like, final performance where people were reading their poems and shit. And she was like, I didn't know that there were so many intelligent, like, black people at this school or something that she said like that. And I was like, bitch, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But then, yeah. But then I had to catch myself, and I'm like, damn, Shorty's from Maine. Like, I'm just picturing a house like somewhere off in the weeds and shit. She probably never seen a black person, but she wasn't like, hey, whatever slur, whatever stereotype, yada yada yada. So I feel like it's not an excuse just because you didn't grow up around people.
It's not an excuse, but if you psychologically analyze it, it kind of makes sense.
I feel like I remember that compliment during my younger days, like multiple times, like, oh, you're like a really smart black guy. You're not like the other black guys.
Yeah.
And just like seeing the black person just sort of be like, not my favorite compliment right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a retarded ass thing.
I definitely remember that
but
being more like normalized.
This is why
backhanded compliment. For sure.
Yeah. This is why identity politics just don't hold up. You feel me? Because like you said, Hellcat was able to represent her community being LGBTQ, but then when it came to somebody else's community, her whole thing was, oh, you're Mexican. Like, that is the diss. You are Mexican. And if he turned around, he went the black route and said, oh, if I said what's up with the Kool-Aid or whatever. But he did say it. I did get his point. Obviously, you don't want to say shit like that. But if he would have turned around and said, yeah, but you're gay. You know what I'm saying? Then it would have been like, bro, what the fuck? You feel me? Like, she was tweaking, and the whole shit was just corny, to keep it a hundo. It just was a bad look.
What do you think about our legendary resident Edgar's intervening?
Man, they were mad. I had to tell them, like, you're not allowed to hit her, right? Like, because like she's like bigger than Steven. So I felt like he was getting like really heated.
With their powers combined, you feel me? It's morphin' time,
bro. Steven was mad.
Man, yeah, he was pissed.
They be getting mad at a lot of people.
He came in tripping. He came in tripping, bro.
Yeah, he was tripping.
Oh, I think Brandon said something because a boy said he would have jumped in on her or something.
Huh?
What's his name? Bo said if he would have jumped in on Steven and Hellcat fighting or some weird shit.
You calling Hellcat,
bro?
Right
and
now?
she could have roasted Bo so easy. Like, shout out to Bo. He was a cool dude, but like, it's so easy to roast Bo. Like, even Sus was like Clark Kent, whatever. It was like so many angles, bro.
Never mind.
So I don't know. That shit was lame.
No, yeah. I had two numbers on it. I just tried both of them.
Bo ain't got it as a podcaster. No, for real. No, Bo the one that Hellcat got into it with, shooting insults back and forth. Like, he ain't really got it like that.
The question is just like who took it to that level first. Even though I mean they're both kind of guilty for like falling into it, but because we've never really had like that much like overt racism on the podcast, like between hosts and shit. Like, even though they're not really like on here all the time, like that really was like, oh, this is like a new terrain to navigate.
Oh, they hit a nerve, bro. She talking about her little community, and they talking about her having a baby, and then talking about yo stepdad ain't your biological dad. That don't count.
You'll never get to carry on a bloodline. You'll never understand.
They said, I get it. You're about to be a mother. He
Some
said,
real Game of Thrones.
You'll be a mother before me.
Oh yeah, that's what,
Oh wait.
When he called her a mother.
You about to be a
like,
mother.
You a mother. That was fucked
like,
up.
bitch, you gonna be a mother before me. I said, whoa. I said, this shit turned the F up, brother.
At the same token, like,
I
don't know if she realized.
Hellcat.
What up with it, Adam?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm good.
How you feeling about some of the blowback that has been coming in from the Rasa community in particular about yesterday's argument?
I ain't really paid no attention to it. It's a lot of blowback.
Definitely a lot of the food pages, the Mexican fan pages, basically pretty much saying that you are a full-blown racist and whatnot. And really a lot of people saying that everybody in the room was fucked up for not like weighing in.
They're mad at me for not saying anything. I was just letting y'all cook.
Look, Adam, you know damn well I ain't no racist. How can a nigga be a racist? Be for real.
Well,
work like that.
Clayton
You
Bigsby
can't
comes to
paint the
mind.
narrative because no, you can't paint the narrative. I'm not Dr. Umar. Okay, I like white women and I like pork. Okay.
Good to know.
Shit, I'm not Dr. Umar. I'm not one of them bean pie eating motherfuckers. I'm just a realist.
He
Right?
brazy.
And shit, I thought we was having fun. I thought that people, hey, the thing is you can't say whatever you want to say to me and expect for me to eat it and just think that I ain't supposed to say nothing back to you. No, man, we finna talk. We finna talk. This is what it was, a conversation. Now, I wasn't talking about the full Rasa community. Come on, bro. I love Mexicans. I do.
Get
And
my
I didn't
page
wanna- I
back.
didn't want to have to say that. But I do. I got partners that's Mexican. Bitches, I love bitches. I got bitches that's Mexican.
Hey, did they take
You know
your?
what I'm saying? Like,
Did they?
I was talking specifically to those two losers. That's all.
Bruh, how old is
Steven
Hell?
and Bo? Steven and Bo are the two losers?
Yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
For sure. I was talking specifically to those two losers. And down south. All right? I don't care what community you are from. If you're an Asian, if you're a nigga not gonna talk to me any kind of way. You know what I'm talking about? So what make you think I'm a low underachiever? Like them two, they're losers.
How are you so certain about that?
He looked like a junkie, and I know that
Bo?
because I used to serve the junkies.
He looks like a square,
Yeah,
if
I don't
anything,
think
right?
I think that guy
He looked like a junkie.
high off of Zima.
Steven? You think
He
Steven?
looks like a fucking junkie.
I think Steven off the
And
nitrous. That's about
I'm
it.
telling you, down south, the rules don't fly. It ain't 1990.
Okay.
I mean, respect with respect.
So what is your official response to the Mexican community who was offended by your remarks?
They shouldn't feel like that. Shit, I was talking specifically to those two losers. Now, they was making watermelon jokes, chicken jokes, and dykes, my hair, everything. It's okay. I ate it up. I know that they can't handle my mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And I'm too small. I'm a short motherfucker. I gotta protect myself. So, with them acting like they want to fight and jump me and shit. Come on, man. I came to podcast.
Right.
I will say this: Hellkat at the end did offer to shake Bo's hand.
Yeah, he wasn't having it.
And Bo wasn't fucking with it.
Listen, I can't be mad if he mad at me. I'm only gonna die one time this lifetime, just once. I'm not gonna die a million times. Them two motherfuckers, even if they painting the narrative. My Mexican partners, my niggas, they like, no, man, you did the right thing. Motherfucker can't just talk to you any kind of way and think to goddamn me that they all scot free. No, they gotta handle my mouth too.
Hellkat, you was cool with Hellcat, you was cool with Steven before that shit. I thought there's no chance of y'all squashing it.
I'm not sure. What you say, Louis?
I said you was cool with Steven before that. Is there any chance of y'all squashing it?
Man, look, listen, Steven doesn't affect my life. He can wake up and be mad at me for the rest of his life every day. I don't give a fuck. No more than he give a fuck if I care about what he say.
Hey, she a Scorpio,
right?
huh?
I'm not trying to kill him.
Her forgive button broke.
All right.
No, for real. That's how I am.
I don't get no props just hating him. And then I just don't even hate them. They just gotta understand, disrespect gonna get met with disrespect. It's 2025. Niggas from where I'm from get money. It's different rules. It's different rules down here than it is out there.
Po ass nigga.
I guess like the whole thing, the whole problem is just like, I mean, we could go back and forth over and over about who started the racism.
That's what I was trying to
But it
say.
feels like that's kind of like the main issue is just that they don't appreciate him being hit with like a bunch of Mexican stereotypes as a way of tearing him down, even though he started cracking Kool-Aid jokes and trying to come back at you in exactly the same way. So it ended up being that you were kind of on equal footing morally. You were both doing the racist stereotype thing, but it feels like the Mexicans are particularly offended.
I think he was out of bounds for the beginning of the conversation, though.
Y'all don't need to feel offended. I love the Mexicans. I was specifically just talking to them two losers.
Okay.
That's all. I wasn't talking to all of them. I'm probably gonna suck me a pair of Mexican titties tonight.
Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's what's up.
Just support those two.
Little horchata.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
You know, it's not like that down here, down south. Niggas and Mexicans get money together.
Right.
But
Out here too.
Yeah, well, shit.
More often than not.
And that's cool. That's good shit.
For sure.
That's good shit. But them folks, I ate every joke that them motherfuckers wanted to land at me. And shit, man. Hey, I got a bunch of niggas saying, hey, I did the right thing. That I didn't do nothing wrong.
All right.
Munchie B's one of them.
I think she went far, but she wasn't wrong. She had to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they
No, listen. You cannot slap me 10 times and then get mad when I pull a pistol out and shoot you in your face. You can't dictate how I react to you.
Can't tell me
That's
how
what
to
I'm
handle
saying.
disrespect.
You can't say, oh, I was just playing. I just slapped you. I was just slapping you. You shot me. I
kind of agree. You can't put no limitation on nobody's demonstration, but even though you're talking to them, you offended a lot of people. But I believe old boy, what's his name, Bo?
Yeah.
I think he kind of asked for it though, and then couldn't really defend and recover.
I kept saying, if y'all don't want to fight, just shut the fuck up. Because it's not that serious to me. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna live good, bro.
And eat some pussy,
you know what I'm talking about? But it's other people, and I get it's different laws out west than it is down south, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? But Mexicans don't run shit down here.
How you feel about people calling you Hellcat?
What's that?
I'm not sure
Like
what does that even mean.
Yeah.
They just put an L in front of everybody's name. But
hold on. So that's a nickname for her?
They on her top right now, bro.
Like
I'm not sure what that means, man. I don't get a chance to read the comments and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I feel that. All right, well, I'll hit up the Mexican overlords and tell them that you said that it was only meant for the two losers and not everybody else.
Don't run down on us.
You know what I'm talking about? I respect the demonstration, but where I'm from, two niggas from Taco Bell that's serving motherfucking sauce
not
packets
helping.
can't talk to a boss like that, man. I'm a boss, and you can't talk to a boss like that. If I don't allow a nigga that look just like me to talk to me any kind of way, what make you think that I'm gonna allow anybody, a Chinese, Australian, shit, whatever.
Would you be down to do a sit down with a sort of like Mexican community activist who could potentially help you to advance your ideas about the Mexican community and stuff? So,
like American Cholo.
What the hell going on, man?
Yeah,
They should have a sit down.
Hold on.
I love that.
Yeah.
Do a land acknowledgement first.
A panel. Hellcat, Jenny 69, Swifty Blue, and American Cholo, and they will help.
She might have just talked her way out of the box of Jenny 69, but we could recover it. We'll see.
My goddamn, what's his name? He was at your party, and he brought his wife with him.
Icon.
Yeah, Icon would be perfect for this.
Icon has an open mind. I'll gladly sit
Do we?
down with anybody.
Bro, Icon gonna fire her ass up. She don't
Icon ain't
know
got
what
no
the fuck
open
she
mind, bro.
talking about, bro.
He
She don't know
even
what the fuck she
Juneteenth
talking
was.
about
He was
right
mad
now.
There wasn't no Mexican president at the pop out.
I'm just telling you about me. I vibe with Icon, and I fuck with Icon. You know what I'm talking about? Like, since I came to know Jumper, I've been, you know what I'm talking about? They've been cool with me. And I like to hustle. So, like, you know, I don't have a
I got
problem.
this one black friend.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
And hopefully, you know what I'm talking about? It can make some sense.
Hey, look, if we could accept that P-Face was talking to that dude because they was exchanging insults and he said what he said, I mean, it's the same shit with her. She was talking to old boy, Bo. You know what I'm saying? So
if Bo had started saying he was NK to her, that would have been a very different vibe.
No, that wouldn't, bro.
Whole room would be gone right now. They would have flipped this bitch upside down.
Brandon Slayer was ready to fucking like regulate regardless. Like
one of my niggas, like, man, I wish I was in the room.
Was he? Did she said he said something about some chicken and watermelon and shit too, right?
So what?
Man, he basically said it.
Yeah,
he said, "What if I said, y'all mix two flavors of water? I mean, Kool-Aid together, get the best flavor. What if I said Louisiana chicken? You said it though. You said it,
and I did.
You got it off.
Say that to him.
They were both in the wrong.
Yeah, no,
for sure.
Yeah, so they should offset that shit.
All I'm saying is, I can agree to disagree. I'm okay with that. But with him, in his case, even if I did offend a lot of other people unintentionally, you got to understand, I got to live, man. I can't die 1,000 times. You never going to be able to say what the fuck you want to me. And me just, nigga, I'm not dying like that. I'm only going to die once.
She on her Tupac.
I'm telling you, shit. A coward dies 1,000 deaths.
Yeah, that's what Tupac said, right?
I'm telling you.
On the intro?
Sure.
I'm not trying to kill
But it ain't can, you know, Tupac just made it famous, though. That's a quote.
I'm not scared neither. I'm not a scary motherfucker.
Two pods. Not Tupac, but two pods. She two pods, bro. She get off.
A little bit bigger than my body, man. So, yeah, man, we can sit and talk. We can talk about it. And then it's a lot of issues that do need to be handled. Because after all of that, a nigga could have called me a dyke 1,000,000 times. Why y'all motherfuckers lie to these people and say that I'm a racist? And it's literally thousands of people that know I'm not. It's some goofy motherfucker from the inside of No Jumper uploaded that shit. Because I even when I was talking to Steven, I told him, I said, say, man, if you don't want to fight, man, just shut the fuck up.
Instead, he put up a clip of you.
All that shit don't make no sense.
Information warfare over here.
Release the audio. I wasn't just over here dogging motherfuckers. It's beautiful Mexican women. It's a beautiful Mexican culture.
Hey, it's given. I like the Mexican bras, but not the dudes.
Yeah, that's him. You're more disrespectful.
They know their girls are hot.
Individually, I don't have a problem with nobody disliking me. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I appreciate you, Hellcat. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Hey, her sitting down with somebody from the brown community ain't a good idea.
Hell
because
no.
it ain't gonna come to no compromise. You feel me?
That's not necessarily true.
Why it ain't?
Like, there's a lot of people that, as long as it's
if that's her disposition right there, that ain't it.
Well, yeah.
I believe she not racist. She felt he went low, so she went lower. That type thing. I don't think she racist, but she ain't the sit down at the table type.
Bro, think about it.
Icon.
If I get in an argument,
he the brown
with somebody,
side politician.
But if I get in an argument with somebody on this podcast and they say a bunch of super mean anti-white shit to me, and then I come back with the fucking same lame ass Kool-Aid and fried chicken jokes that Bo tried to get off. Motherfucker, nobody cares. You just said a bunch of racist shit. Even though obviously the black and the white thing is like a weird disparity thing or whatever, but it's like, it doesn't matter if somebody says the equivalent thing to you. You make yourself, you're going to be viewed as just as racist if you fucking say some racist shit.
It wasn't her white joke. I mean, the Mexican jokes versus the black jokes. It was her little argument about the biological thing, and then that was the touchy thing. So I don't think no black people took what he was saying serious.
That's what set it off.
His shit wasn't even landing because it don't sound like his voice could even get loud. So
like, it wasn't until I just like spiraled from there, and that's not even like a crazy thing to say.
I haven't heard no black people complain though. Anybody about what he said, because it wasn't really landing right.
No, Sus said some shit. He was just like, "Hey, bro, like, cool it. You know, you are saying it at the end of the day." But he was making a valid point, bro. Like, I'm not.
In the middle of the P-Face Baby interview.
Hey, I got Bo Jackman on the phone. We are live on the No Jumper show. You feel me?
What's up, Bo?
What's happening with you, dog?
What's up, Lush?
What's going on, player?
My interview, brother.
Hey, just chill out, cause you on live on the No Jumper show.
Yeah.
You, Young and Hefe, Flip Phone, Munchie B, and Adam. So, how do you feel about the altercation with Hellcat?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah, tell us how you really feel about the black community.
Took it to a place where it didn't need to be taken to. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it should have just stayed with us talking about what we were talking about, which was the fact that she would never be able to have a biological child. And that's a fact. That's scientifically proven. She would never be able to have a biological child.
Already, though.
And that's all me and Sus were trying to get across the table, was that she would never be able to have a biological child. We're not taking away the fact that she'll never be able to be a parent. We never said she would never be able to be a parent. All we were saying was that she would never be able to be a biological parent. And then she kind of got mad about the fact that we were telling her that and turned it into something racist, something that it didn't need to be turned into.
I asked her, so when she agreed, I know, I don't know, she got some work done on there, but whatever, I know my shit can't produce, but she already agreed to that, but y'all kept going with the biological thing. I think the world know that girl can't produce a baby with another woman, so why keep at that though, antagonizing?
She got rage baited, and that's not my problem.
Damn.
Got who?
We're there.
Rage baited.
She got baited into it, basically.
I ain't heard of that term.
We're there. We're doing a podcast. We're trying to produce the most entertaining podcast we can. That's our job. Why did she turn it into something it didn't need to be turned into?
Yeah, because even if you're like super offended by the notion of like people not respecting you being able to be a mothering figure to a kid or whatever, it's just like that is its own issue. Like it's just, even no matter how offended you are, you just can't turn that into, okay, well, you're Mexican, so go to Home Depot or whatever.
Yeah,
like, that's just,
at what point? Here, go ahead, Bo. Sorry.
It was never like we were coming out here in a respectful way. We were just telling her just facts, and that's all it was. She didn't have to turn it into something.
Well, at what point did you feel like, okay, like this is beyond the scope of normal potting, and what she's saying is like hitting in a below the belt way as far as the race goes?
The moment she called me George Lopez, I felt like it was like open ground. But me, I don't have a racist bone in my body, so I could have, like, I'm sure everybody in my DMs are telling me, why weren't you like telling her anything racist back? I don't have that in me to be a racist. Like, okay, there's I live in Long Beach. I'm from Stockton. I've grown up in environments where Mexicans are shooting on blacks are shooting on Mexicans.
Well, if she would have said something funny, like, would it have been as offensive? Like, oh, you were
George Lopez was funny, no?
You were breastfed on horchata.
That's like coming from a comedic angle. She wasn't coming from a comedic angle. Like she was coming from a place of like outright racism, and that's different from coming and shooting on somebody from a comedic angle. You know what I mean? Like if she was, I want to make this. She on the pod. She said she was a shark. She said, you're around a bunch of sharks. You aren't a shark. You don't even know what you're doing. Because if she really wanted to take the racist route, she could have, like, implied some racist shit without actually saying the racist thing and made it funny. But she doesn't know what she's doing. She's a rookie.
Damn.
She's a rookie.
Oh.
And you're sitting here trying to come at me like, I've been doing this for over 10 plus years. I know what I'm doing. It may come off as goofy or like, I know what I'm doing. She clearly doesn't know what she's doing. I don't even know if she got a job on No Jumper.
Why wouldn't you shake her hand at the end when, like, you know, she tried to squash it? You feel me?
I didn't shake her hand for two reasons. Her knuckles were ashy, and because she just dissed me and my entire community, and I don't really rock with that. And she even doubled down on her Instagram. So I don't know. She's from where's she from? The middle.
Yeah,
America? Arkansas, something like that. So like, it makes sense, but that doesn't make it right.
I feel it.
Shout
out to Bo.
Appreciate you, Bo.
Bo said I'm playing at a higher level. You got to catch up and keep up. That's tough. That's tough. Hellcat's in the chat.
Man.
That's bunk. Hey, if you're looking for your viral moment, you got to make it seem more natural, bro.
I thought that was pretty level-headed response. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, it's chess, not checkers. Yeah. It's chess, not checkers.
I feel like her response... God damn it. I thought I had Icon's number. Where the fuck is Icon's number?
Okay, it really got racial because she was talking about the single parents and had a stepdad. She said, these black people problems. I'm talking to...
Which is also crazy as hell, like, towards black people. Like, we the only people with step parents in our house. Like,
I say we got great parents, but I mean, she was trying to land a point, and that's where it became racial at.
But all ethnicities have step parents and stuff.
I said, hell no. I said, not the only people with step parents.
Yeah, like, what? That's a crazy,
that's where it turned racist.
Like,
she said, like, you niggas' daddies be running off on y'all. Like,
that's a stereotype.
What the hell, bro?
Every race.
Come on now.
I hope she doesn't end up having like a flow. Remember Flow of Cocoa Nuts?
Oh yeah,
Scott Storch's ex-wife.
Yeah.
Who said y'all daddies?
I'm saying that's the underlying context of these are some black people problems. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has step parents and shit. I feel like.
Hold on, though. You guess what? Just right before that, Brandon said, raised in the house with no father, something. You was right there, Les. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
About the black community? I mean,
right.
he could say that about his own community, right? Like, nobody's going to really...
No, I'm saying, so if a black person said, like, why is he saying that? Like, that's only us, though. He said that. That stood out to me. I guess he was, like, raging in the beginning of that Thursday show.
Everybody know Brandon has a lot of ideologies that's, like, stationed against, you know what I'm saying, his community, or, you know what I'm saying, the black community. So.
He takes what are, like, traditionally very conservative talking points and used against people that are pushing, quote-unquote, woke narratives and puts his own flip on it. He's kind of like a Milo Yiannopoulos type character, damn near. Like,
don't put that on Brandon.
Yeah,
don't put that on Brandon. Milo had motherfuckers burning down trees in Berkeley, bro. Don't put that on Brandon.
I feel like Brandon's more like a regular conservative than fucking Milo.
No. In the sense that, like, people can't really use, like, liberals, like, can't use the same arguments they can on Brandon, him being like a black dude, that they could against a lot of other typical conservatives that they would in the
This
past.
is what it really is, though. It's like Brandon can say some shit like that because amongst each other, right, we could have those conversations, right? Like, it's like the politics of the situation, right? Like, obviously with your own people, you could go a little further. But when you try to, like, put that on another person, obviously their community, if you see your homie getting bullied by a bunch of other people, you're going to stand up for him. You know what I'm saying? So you can have certain conversations inside the pack, but then when you try to put stereotypes and shit on other people and try to, like, apply some shit to them that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That's
the whole thing is that, like, all right, saying black people that the father is missing from the household unit at a disproportionate rate is like an actual real concern within the black community. Hellkat said, you and your family are gonna mow my lawn. You need to go to Home Depot.
Yeah,
like, that is nothing but just like crass, crude racism. So it's like we shouldn't really conflate the two, because it's like really like what she said to me is like pretty deplorable, regardless of like I guess I might have missed the thing that he said before that kind of made it justified for her to then say that.
Like trigger.
Yeah, so I might be not missing like the full context, but either way, I mean, this is kind of, in 10 years of doing this, I just don't feel like I've had this specific thing come up where like two hosts were like just saying a bunch of racist shit to each other.
I think it's not even about the race. To me, racial shit being said is race. It's like, because if that was all said in a joking way and everybody was laughing, it would have been framed completely different.
Oh yeah,
it's when racism is being used in a malicious way, weaponized. Exactly.
If it felt like a roast battle, it would have been different.
Yeah, get your bars up. You need better bars, bro. You got to come more witty, more creative than that, bro. That shit just wasn't landing. It was coming off very I'm very prejudiced.
I don't think she need to sit down with nobody, because if that's like trying to do some PR work on yourself, that's horrible.
Yeah, she needs to.
Yeah. That shit. Those are some antiquated ideas.
Like,
I got a Mexican bitch, Adam.
No, they hit a nerve and I struck, and I didn't mean what I said. I apologize.
Because think about like back in the day, I'm sure like Duno and AD had conversations that were like essentially the same type of content as that, like, light racism towards each other or whatever. But if it's like buddies joking around, it's one thing versus like,
they got it like
really that. Like, oh, this argument's not going my way, so I'm just gonna say the most racist thing I can possibly think of.
I mean, my homies are all hella different races, and we make fun of each other all day and say pretty fucked up shit.
Yeah, the group chat is treacherous.
Like,
it's time to go to the top.
Par for the course.
God damn it. What does it got my number?
I mean, what did Taya Third say? What I said was borderline racist, because I said the where the name Stink Team derived from.
He said that he didn't. I think that he said, from my recollection, he said that you didn't mean it in a bad way, and you know that, but you was dead wrong for how you like, and that's not what he meant, is what Taya said.
Right.
How many numbers does Icon need to have? God damn it. That's like everybody's sending me a different Icon number, and none of them work. Whatever.
Call him on Ashley.
Icon, call me. Or if you know Icon, tell it. I'm not going to call Bozo. That might get a little too serious. You're going to put a fatwa on Hellcat. Either way. And so another important thing for us to discuss. I mean, I wouldn't say Brandon is taking his being knocked on his ass well.
I'll be honest with you.
Somebody earned a nickname off of that, right?
I'm only seeing like the titles and the thumbnails and shit and the Instagram stories. I'm not like watching the 5-hour stream to hear him commentate his own boxing match, but it doesn't feel like this is how you're supposed to take that.
I'll say that I think it was janky that we didn't let Brandon, when he called me yesterday, get on the stream.
Really?
The only reason I didn't.
Oh, because of sus?
Yeah, just because I didn't want Brandon to say something that's gonna like lead to more tension between him and Sus, or like considering Sus's legal situation or whatever he going through. Like,
yeah. Oh, you want to watch it?
Yeah, let's watch the.
We got to see these camera
Yeah,
angles.
put it on the screen.
You was there?
Yeah, I'm somewhere in there. I'm somewhere in there.
Show did my commentation.
The crazy thing to me is just that
You broke it down.
this is how much energy was in the room early on.
I heard
Like,
he genuinely slipped the first time though.
nobody wanted to do this or would have done this by the end, but in the beginning, everybody was so geeked up that this just like sort of happened.
That looked like battle rap than a motherfucker. I swear to God, bro, it's crazy.
Looks
There's some real
Fight Club.
playground shit right here.
Nah, no cap.
All right, play it. Oh, there's no audio. This angle sucks.
That fool Ugly Money Nishi hosted that shit like a real boxing promoter. Too.
Yeah, Nietzsche's the GOAT.
Making it all body shots is pretty funny.
Ooh.
So did he slip the first time or no?
I mean,
He
how do you
slipped,
call it
bro.
a slip? I mean,
But it don't matter. Like,
yeah.
the thing is, like, it looked to me, I don't know shit about fighting, but it looked to me like he was trying to get super low on him.
Wait, one more time. Spin it back one more time.
For the left hook and he missed.
He was open. Was he open? No, we gonna analyze this shit. Let's see.
Falls back and goes to the left hook. Boom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he got hit, so he fell down. It was more like he just found himself totally off balance.
He got hit and he fell down.
Shout
but
out
I'm not
Flacco
saying-
instigating these two offensive guards just fucking going at it, mauling each other. That's what's up.
And Flacco ducked it himself.
Yeah.
Quick question. So this not his style of fighting, boxing, right? He do something else, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And what is he?
Jiu-jitsu,
Yo, do
they-
He does
they-
more MMA and like
multi,
jiu-jitsu shit.
like jiu-jitsu, they more like specialized, like ground and pound. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
So that's probably why he's leaning in low key, because he's used to pushing against somebody else's body. You feel me?
But also, this is just such a unique challenge, like doing this without like being able to hit each other in the head. So you have no reason to like cover up your head. So you just end up like all turtled up.
Okay,
towards
so
each
who
other.
said
It's
go
kinda
body?
weird.
Who suggested that?
I don't know. Somehow
Flacco.
that just came
I
about.
think
Big
I think that was a general consensus just for safety purposes.
Safety. A
I
body
mean-
shot is cold too.
Yeah.
Shit, but like,
Shit yourself.
Imagine your head bouncing off that fucking hard concrete floor.
I think going bodies is less intense than a fade, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, we used
I-
to do that coming up. We used to have body for fun. For
As
sure.
kids,
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It's not as
Yeah.
intense, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Hey,
Coming up with the homies.
Brandon
yeah,
would have did a little
body
better
together, all
if the head
homies.
was in play, bro.
You take it off the screen.
Brandon did a hype for going and not expecting to have to catch a fade with somebody and just like popping.
When you
up
walk
and
out
being
the
like, "Oh,
house,
fuck it,
you
I'm
know
down."
it's a possibility.
Yeah, but exactly, and he was with it, and he was like, he volunteered that shit. He didn't have to do that shit
because he was
there.
he was taking a fade for Flacco, right? Because that's what I thought I heard he said.
Kinda.
Nah, taking a fade for Flacco. No.
Yeah, 'cause
he was.
Somebody called out Flock?
Nah, per my understanding, like it was just like who want to fight. You feel me?
Yeah. They were just
Yeah.
trying
They
to get
wasn't
after it.
suggesting Flacco at first, and he like he took that for him. No,
Flacco was
Nah,
suggesting
nah.
the fight.
Hey, we got a $50 donation from Forza saying, Munchie B is right. She said that she knows she can't have a biological child before she called him George Lopez. Bo was looking for clout and kept going. He needs to call a doctor and have them prescribe him some money. That's what she
No,
said.
Prescribe your broke ass some money. That shit was
Nah,
hard.
she
That was
agreed with
Bizzle's
him.
best comment. He was like, that shit needs to be the opening to a mixtape.
Yo,
She
that
need to
was
duck
so
away for a bit
crazy.
and drop a song with that opening. That's what she
No.
need to do. PR, I got you, Hellcat. Hit me up. I got you.
That's a Pimp C intro for real.
Yeah,
right?
for real. That shit was hard. It
Bro.
prescribe your broke ass some money.
I'm good. I don't want to. Yeah, like, if they seen it, they already seen it. But
That
yeah,
super chat, you peeped what I peeped.
Brandon hurt, man. Brandon ain't doing so good, man. He's fucking feeling bad right now. He's
Well,
just
I mean,
doing all
between
these
that-
long ass streams about him and shit.
But
You said he ain't feeling too good.
He hurt, bro. He's in his feels.
Hey, but you know what? Everybody gonna have their week though.
My boy Brandon be like, call in.
I'm gonna have to snip this call in the bud before he does a 20-minute rant. But I'm gonna call
Brandon
him.
rant.
He probably like at dinner with his girl and you're gonna go outside and yell on the phone. Can't you picture it now?
Hey, Adam.
he's
Why you playing all this?
he for sure don't see the phone if you're calling him. He's not answering. 1,000%.
I just
He went off on me.
Oh yeah, he went off.
He
happened?
went off on me. I'm like,
When?
man, hold
What
on.
happened?
And now I'm like, man, this
Because
is crazy.
the Tuesday show before that Thursday
did
show,
not know
there
that.
was somebody in the chat and they said something about like having some receipts, like have he caught any phase or whatever from where he from, you know what I'm saying? Then what I said verbatim said, well, that ain't a good question. I think that's a good question for Adam. I didn't say I even cared, right? I said for Adam. Because, you know, that's the type of Adam and Flacco type questions they ask. I mean, I don't care what he did.
Nah, man.
Rewind it.
Nah, man. See,
You want to bet?
Nah, you looked at it again? And that's what you said? Because I think
I
my
remember.
perspective, I ain't looked at it.
And all you did was laugh.
You was
like,
you was off the juice though. So I think you was kind of, that's probably how it came about. But you was more like, oh yeah, we need to run his background check. See his fades he had. You know what I'm saying, when he was a 20 Crip.
hey, let's bet some money.
Hey, them
Never bet.
Them buzzballs, huh? Them buzzballs. Munchie was turned last Tuesday. You know, he could have just missed smoke.
We got a whole
That was
different.
some beer juice.
We
right
need a
there.
different name for the version of you that came in the other day because that was a different type of Munchie for sure. People loved it though.
That's
For
what they
sure,
want to
for
see.
sure. That
for
was
sure.
crazy.
They loved it, but that was a totally
He
different
came in
Munchie.
like that, then dropped the diss track. Everybody hitting my phone, all type of people like, "Hey, bro, you and Munchie beefing?" And it's now I'm like, "Look, man, I'm not about to look. If that's what it is, that's what it is." Man.
Tiny Munchie called me from the pen, like, "Hey, what's up with you and Young Am?" I'm like, "What's up with him?" Oh, I-Rock came to myself, like, what's up with Andy Munchie? I-Rock from A-Trey. Free him. You feel me? I'm like, oh, this shit crazy. The internet gonna do what it do though.
I'm not gonna lie, much.
I got so many calls. I mean, man, that shit was crazy.
I see some comments on Munchie's video, and they were like, "Hey, that's a cool song, but if you really fucking with Ant, you feel me, on A-Trays, go get cracking." Like,
Hey, the only thing I think somebody probably should have took like deliberate is probably like the suspect thing, but they like Frosty hood name is Snow. I'm like, Snow chipped him or whatever, but you know, I've been in the same room with Frosty. I mean Snow. I mean
Almighty.
Suspect.
Yeah.
All right, suspect know that. That's why you have to tell your boy Beezy what's his name.
I mean, he got job offers because people thought he wasn't with No Jumper anymore. People were hitting up Munchie being like,
I can't
man,
imagine who.
now that you're not with No Jumper,
Right.
let's do business. Let's get something going on. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, shit, man. This is getting serious. out
Adam
here.
fired them.
Getting furious,
I just
huh?
right when I just left the set, they were the homies out there like, "Hey, Adam fired Munchie B." I'm like, bro, look, y'all gonna have to ask Adam. I said, hit Adam, man. I said, I don't know, bro.
Oh, from the post.
same.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
No, they highlighting.
You gonna answer back, Ant? You gonna answer back, Ant? Dang on him, like, I had the little homie with me. He got a skit already. He like, "Hey, bro, let me be on the song. I know you gonna answer back."
Hey, I know all the A-Trade. Hey, I'm replying right back to the brother. Whoever he is, I'm on him.
Wait, I have a question for Ricky. What is your drug consumption, if any?
Ooh, let's go. Let's see how.
Hey
fun
man,
you
I
are.
was just at Splash House. You know, I was tossing it up. Party favors were going up, baby. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You have a good time. You know.
So if Lush offers you a meth night, are you gonna?
Fuck
Oh,
no. Fuck
I don't
no.
do meth nights.
Plus,
What are
he
we
ain't
talking
he ain't
about?
messing around, huh?
I ain't
What are we
messing around.
talking about right now? You
What
know.
if Lush corners you and says, "Hey, bro, you want to go half on an 8-ball?"
Hell no, not after that meth conversation that was having yesterday. Yeah, meth will make you do some strange things, brother. I was like, yeah, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, this
What
guy for
Meth
sure
gonna
do-
have you transforming. For
Yeah,
Don't
man.
make you lose control.
Meth go how you
At-
twerking on a Fanta like Schoolboy Blue.
At the end of the day, I'm from the beach. You know, we like to smoke weed and shit, but I be tossing it up. I be partying, you know, a little shrooms, a little bit of this,
He's
a little
down
bit
to
of that.
sniff
You know
some
what
of
I'm
that.
talking
Hey, what's
about?
that you said? Splash
Splash House. Yeah,
What's
yeah.
that?
It's an EDM festival.
Yeah, because
Okay,
I
okay,
seen
okay.
him like hanging out with hella white people on his story and shit.
Oh, yeah.
It really was like a party boy, like college type vibe. I was like, damn, he's living like a very different life than
If
most
you
of
don't
us.
think that
Yeah.
he's down to drop $125 on some fucking Sydney Sweeney, and we're gonna fucking
them good jeans. Them good jeans.
I mean, if you're a real one,
with inflation, that makes
If you're a
sense.
real one.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it just the party dictates the pace. That's what I'll say. You know, my fucking biceps are so sore from lifting shorties up and just fucking, you know what I'm saying, all weekend. That shit was crazy,
how do you
bro.
know when those is coming up? How you hear about them?
The homies be tapped in, bro. Like, we went up there with the homie DJ Titty Milk. Shout out her. She was fucking going crazy.
DJ Titty Milk is brazy.
DJ Titty Milk. She was insane, bro. Her hair was all fucked up by the end of the night, and you know.
Yeah, her titties big.
Hey, the titties ain't even that big, but she was fire, bro. I was asking the homies. I was like, y'all would crack titty milk? They were like, hell no. I was like, I like them crazy like that. You feel me? I was feeling the way she was looking at the end of the night. Like, you
Having
feel
a
me?
friend named DJ Titty Milk is very house fun.
It's gonna get you to high places, you know what I'm saying? Titty Milk was she was doing her shit on the sets on the 1s and 2s and got us into a couple of exclusive rooms, so we didn't really have to be out there in the mix and the heat, you know. We're just tucked off to the side and just going crazy, man. And
man, what day was this?
This was Sunday. We did the last day.
He like, how did I miss that? What was
because
this?
I was hosting the damn ditch party. You feel me? My girl Germ was performing at the ditch party. Had a crazy ass set. Pershing Square, 6,000 people.
Where was that?
You feel me? Downtown LA.
Okay, bad.
Stupid lit. And that shit. Remember I sent you that video? I was like, yeah.
Okay.
The girls had a response for you. You feel me? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I told you your girl looked good, and you've been buzzing ever since.
Not well. I mean, you was talking about her homegirl too, though.
Oh, so she looked hot too.
Yeah.
Germ came in with fucking the weird goth outfit. I was kind of.
That's really her swag, though. She on her like EDM.
She's just really a goth.
Man, I need one of those. I can never pull one of those, but like it's, you know, every man's dream.
Oh, so you're a big bunny hopper.
I do not discriminate. I'm serious, Molly. What is up? You snow bunny, yellow bunny, cocoa bunny, Middle Eastern bunny. I'm with it all, baby.
Bunnies.
Are you kidding me?
Just bunnies. Just give me a bunny.
Girls. You feel me?
Yo, quick break. If you haven't downloaded the Everything 420 app yet, you're seriously missing out. They're stocked with the biggest brands, from cookies to cake to Stizzy, you name it. Plus, there are always deals going on. You've got to check out their new Universal Plug flower, too. And you got to smell it to believe it. This app makes it crazy easy to get your gear delivered fast and discreetly. Nobody's got to know. Use code NOJUMPER, one word, to check out for a discount. Go grab yours. Okay. We're like an hour and a half in. I feel like we're almost ready for a topic.
Right before that, can I just say real quick that there's a huge surprise on the No Jumper Cipher. I don't want to say what it is, but people are going to be very happy when they hear it.
Yo, we got to figure out when exactly we're going to drop that shit.
How do I get on the No Jumper Cipher? I'll give you guys a quick one.
You got some flows?
Yeah.
See, that would be so good, but what do we have, like 9, 10 people on it already?
Nah. I'm going to catch the next one. Don't worry about me.
The first one
I'm
was
going to
like
catch the next
5.
one.
This one's way more dense.
Only because we already shot the video and all that.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, do you
and Munchie dropped his response.
It's not out yet. He dropped his response. No,
I got antsy, y'all.
Ant was late, so he had to shoot his part separately from everybody, which is pretty on brand.
But he's still a part. You feel me? And did his. And went,
Hey, bro, but
he got a flat.
The cold part about it, he, in the chats, he had announced that it was for 2:00. I was here about 2:00.
Did we? I thought it was at noon.
I can show the text. He
For
said
real?
2.
Oh shit, maybe it's my fault.
Let me show the text.
I mean, you can pull it up.
That's so many.
I don't think
fucking
it's gonna
weeks
go the
ago.
way you
Yeah,
want
they
it
probably
to
was
go.
kicking times. And,
Yeah, how was
debating
it
back and
2?
forth.
Because everybody came at 12. But
I said the night. I don't want. I'm not even trying to do it.
I mean, if you right, you right. I
said the night
too.
before,
So
but
I'm not gonna lie, the video is for sure like a little bit less cohesive than the first one, but I still am very enthusiastic about it. I mean, I would love to just run it back. I got all these bars in my head that I want to drop on another song.
That one's like feels like 3 years old.
Yeah, first one, but it's not even a year
man,
old.
y'all got to get back in the booth and get at Munchie, bro, because he was talking hella spicy on that track, bro.
Come with it.
I thought it was gonna be some play. He was really, you know what I'm saying?
What you want to bet?
Popping it.
He knows he's right, so now he wants to bet.
Who's talking about
It
me?
is what
he
we
got the
said, Jim.
timestamps.
I thought you were talking about that bet with the Brandon thing. I said, I'm ready.
No Jumper Cipher shoot on Thursday at 2 p.m. at the office. Right
I said
after.
it. Oh.
Yeah.
But hold on though. Wait, hold on.
Man, look, I know what I seen.
There's another one though.
Man, look, I know what I seen. You tell my
Hey,
hair's
Les
another
about
one.
to pay you in
Hours
Bristol.
down the line. What?
What?
That was on Monday.
Yeah, then you got
we
Wednesday
update
tomorrow.
it?
We gonna do it at noon tomorrow. Everyone, please. I mean, you just saying noon tomorrow.
Okay, so Wednesday
Was noon? That's 12
Oh,
o'clock.
so we updated it later though.
It's noon 12 o'clock.
So what is morning? That's 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but
I'm
hold on.
just saying.
It's noon 12 o'clock. Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Noon.
So I sent a text.
Man,
The
Noon is 12.
man,
Munchie is noon
after
12.
Afternoon. Noon
Like-
is 12. Wait,
It's just
really?
Evening.
Hey,
And
ain't no
no
evening.
so look, I
afternoon,
know
bro.
I seen 2 o'clock, and that's what I thought we was
morning,
shooting for.
AM, PM.
Hey, I ain't mad.
Okay,
at
so
Yo, what were you saying, Lush?
nothing.
I want to look at
Absolutely
the
nothing.
because I seen Jack like Jess saying some shit in the chat. I'm not gonna read all these fucking $5 donations right now. No offense to everybody. I'm just like really not trying to do all that right now. But I did okay. The Rogue Index sent $20. Said, what color were the pants? Munchie's trying to act like you can't see. Pay attention. I mean, he knows what color it is.
No. I think somebody reported to me that it was pink.
No, they were
That's
black
all-
with like foiled.
No, he
pieces
had
on
he
it.
had pink pants on yesterday.
So this is like a badge of pants that's like black, like some cheap black pants, and somebody gluing like square pieces of plastic on them.
But there was like
Like,
zippers,
with,
so
like,
it,
zippers.
it was
Who-
almost like you could close up all those pieces
Who
together
said that?
by
Who said that
zipping
super
them
chat?
together.
The Jack dude?
No, that dude,
Oh.
Jesse said, Jack like Jess for the No Jumper Hood and Street interviews. Give him that platform. And then he
No.
said, who thinks Adam should give Jack like Jess his own thing on the streets, IRL, No Jumper Stream, going to hoods, etc.
See, that's what people try to exploit.
People like that idea?
See, hey, no, that's
Because people try, because you know what? Because look, the street shit. He said he dealt with that. See, people want this. What people want him to do. They think they sick. People want him to exploit the fact that he was a gang member and start messing with a trans. That's what people want to play with and exploit.
Hey,
Like, how many times you gonna talk about that though? Like hitting different hoods. Like, so you really did that?
Go to every hood and talk about the same thing.
Like, what the fuck,
he
bro?
wouldn't.
And then I dated the
come
trans
out here
girl.
to talk about that shit for what? We
Like-
ain't trying to talk about that or whatever.
I
look,
think
look.
Jess is talented and definitely has a lot of like a.
I
bright
got a
future,
superb
but-
idea,
sure,
bro.
for
He can
sure.
interview
I ain't gonna even
Stu Boy
lie.
Blue, right?
I ain't gonna even lie.
A show with them two together.
Stu Boy Blue and
Now we're
him.
talking.
They could do that shit
Oh my
themselves.
God.
But like, don't interming that.
I don't even lie. I'm trying to figure out formatting if, like, aside to that shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, he got personality, he got some spunk and shit. But I'm trying to like figure out like, did he like bring that out for the notoriety of clout or to be controversial, or did he thought that was just something?
What, he
that
mentioned in A-Trey?
Yeah, with that shit,
Nah,
or he just thought that was
he's-
gonna come out or something.
He's mentioned that pretty consistently ever since he's been on the podcast.
for a reason though.
Just because probably to give himself credibility or whatever. Like because you gotta understand, like his dad and shit, they're from like a motorcycle gang. Like I don't think it's the Hells Angels. I think it's some other shit.
Yeah.
But either way, they're on some tough like
White supremacists.
pro-white, yeah, like probably racist shit.
I thought he said some AB shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
it is
exactly,
like-
but then he leaves at some point, gets fucked up on drugs, starts hanging out with black gang members in Brooklyn and shit. Then he publicly comes out as doing all this gay shit, and then he said his dad put a hit on him and shit.
Well, he asked.
Rick was talking to his
Whoa.
dad at one point.
His
yeah,
dad
yeah.
put 50K on his head.
That's what he
And,
said.
and
Whoa.
he asked.
That's a wild snitch thing to say.
He
huh?
said he asked his big homies if he could drop his
Damn.
flag respectfully.
He
Yeah.
asked him.
That's what he said.
May I drop my flag?
That's like what he said on this show, including this past weekend.
That man don't need to interview no gangbangers about anything street.
Bro, let's get this. That shit was getting dropped. It ain't no accent. That's like once that type of shit come out, that shit getting dropped, man. You ain't flaunting around in no motherfucking public with no transvestite and still talking about you gang banging and shit, unless that's how they doing that shit out there. But
Bro,
that don't go.
What if we gave him and Stu Boy Blue a weekly sit-down show together? How long do you think it would take before it devolved into them doing meth and making porn together?
Adam, you on some bullshit,
Dead
man.
homies.
Look, you on some bullshit.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not-
hey,
like,
hey,
that-
Don't get mad at me for laughing.
I'm gonna keep it honest.
Don't get mad. Yeah.
Stu Boy Blue kind of burnt out, and he might hear Trey and go off on him.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Actually, he wouldn't even be in the same room with him. Yeah,
because
he was going crazy on the T word when I interviewed him. We had to bleep that shit.
Here's the thing. Before, like, when Jess first came on.
That guy's funny.
Man, hold on.
That guy's funny.
When Jess first came on.
You can't even take that type of shit serious. I did some content on him yesterday, too, that's going viral right now, man. You was in jail under a new name. And you wasn't even supposed to even be on the main line fighting nobody. Anybody that fought you, they should have whooped you. None of my homies didn't fight you. They was telling the neighborhood straight up, like, hey, look, bro, we don't know what's going on with him. One of my homies seen him. Like, I'm one of the ones that put that little situation out there with him, so I know who he is. He ain't, because he wasn't going by the Stu Boy Blue name. He came in there and changed his name. And he was on all the theatrics and fighting people and all that, but my homies wasn't giving them no phase. They was telling them, like, look,
he was
bro.
giving that name, though, honestly.
What?
It ain't like he tried to hide up on nothing. He was given that name by that person.
I just said that. They gave him a name,
no,
another
how it
name.
sounded like he kind of like changed it. Like,
no, I said that. So it can't sound like if I said that he went to jail and they gave him a name and had him running phase, but my homies wasn't running them. You know what I'm saying?
So he's just like, in a status that you
can't, like, if I seem like, unless you just run at a motherfucker, like, try to attack a motherfucker, that's different. But him, like, coming like, hey, oh yeah, we got a fade, or they talking about lining fades up and he one of them, man, that's out. That's not about to happen. No,
he was talking about being on a 50-50 yard. He's the first person I really heard talk about that.
I put that on my story.
Yeah,
that's a no-go. Like, I just seen it, and I don't even play them games, like, because you control. Because, like I said, everybody hood got them, like, wherever you have people, because, not my homies, everybody homies. Like, you got a gay homie and did some gay shit, whether he hiding or got put out there, right? He just happened to be one of the ones that got caught and put out there. But when I seen him twerking in a goddamn thong, and then this little shit fell out, he tried to tuck it back in, then pull his booty cheek out like a woman and all that. I'm like, this nigga gone. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely ain't beefing with nobody like that. I'm spooked. He already got me scared. Shit, we ain't got no problem.
Okay. Wasn't he kind of popping as a rapper though? At one point? Like,
yeah.
I mean, he younger than me, so I was in jail when all that shit was going on.
Listen. When the hunger was doing the little thing back and forth over the phone and barking demands at him, and he was sending her money or whatever, I put fire up under, hey man, blast him, right? Blast him. I'm like, damn, what, you like this shit or something? But I shouldn't have. It was premature because she was taking that money and taking care of the homie in jail, which the homie that's out there.
Damn.
Right? Because he was doing like 18 years or something, and he was getting chipped off through Stu Boy Blue or whatever. So, but I don't know. He got prior to that because he tried to do. I tried to show you the TikTok DMs. He tried to get up on Ass Bash after that. Like, he just. And they did it with damn homie. He sent her a picture in a thong. Like, he just sick, bro.
He on some other shit, man. He's super entertaining, but yeah, he's definitely on some
shit. And then he's been in corners through my hood. Munchie, where you at?
He like a little crazy, like a little Dennis Rodman looking motherfucker too. Like,
but this is why I had to explain to, like, Jess yesterday was like, if you do meth, it makes you do weird shit. And I was like,
I believe it.
Guess what, man? I done all kinds of drugs and all that shit, but ain't never had no inclination to even search out no kind of activities of that regard.
Well, it hits everybody differently.
Pegging, yeah, apparently.
Jess said that meth can just, like, literally turn you gay.
Man, I can't believe it a little bit.
That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of these dudes I've been seeing.
Donnie is nodding.
A lot of these gangbangers. A lot of these, for real. A lot of these gangbangers that's been off that shit, like, yeah, they've been doing weird shit like that. Them dudes been off meth for sure, without a reasonable doubt.
I would say if you have a proclivity to be like that, it's gonna bring it out.
Or let's just say if you hypersexual already, right, and then you messing around, you got to keep in mind that crystal meth is everything under the kitchen counter. It's all them chemicals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wasp spray, all type of shit. They put
pine salt.
So you go gay off the wasp spray?
Man, this shit serious.
Yeah,
off the aerosol,
man, hit that wasp spray, start going crazy shit. I want to do the wasp.
That shit is crazy.
Hit the wasp spray and fuck my homie. I'm gonna say that on my song.
Let's go Jumper Cipher
Hit the wasp
3.
spray and fuck my homie, man.
That shit is crazy.
Pro Top remix.
Yo, sample house phone. Yo, that freestyle is so fucking funny. Holy shit. Somebody made like a 10-minute version of that freestyle and put it on YouTube.
Legendary.
Yo, but okay.
Hey, was you scared at any time during that interview?
Yeah.
Man, what
Like,
the
like
fuck?
for real.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
this is
Oh, yeah.
uncomfortable, bro.
What the fuck? I'm like, Adam loves this shit a little too much, bruh.
That day was like, we didn't have
Hey.
anything going on besides just like one interview. Oh, it's actually on a
'Cause
Tuesday.
I can't-
And it's like, oh my God, we have to get him the fuck. That's why I fucking gave him an Uber to get his ass home,
For
because I was like, I don't
sure,
want
bro.
either of these two.
Look,
coming in
because I
Poor
can't,
Uber
because me,
driver.
just me, I'm so laid.
Poor Uber driver.
Yeah,
I can't.
man.
I'm just so
Jalise.
laid back. I
That
couldn't
bitch
be around
Jalise, yeah.
nobody like that because it's like the vibes for me. It's either like I got like I don't know. I gotta just take off or get away from him because it's just like this shit. Yeah, he
was
different.
He was getting so like heated up and mad during the interview, but then the shit that he was getting mad about was not like logical shit to get mad about at all. Like it didn't really have any connection. Like Nipsey. I asked about Nipsey and then like kind of phrased it a little different, and boom, he's just fucking flying off the handle about how much but he's
just
like
being
he's
passionate,
saying how
though.
much he loved Nipsey, but in like a really angry way at me. And I'm just sitting there like, like what the fuck, dude? Like, and I was like just sitting there. We didn't have security that day. I was just chilling.
Trying to
and
cry with him.
I was thinking, like, you know what? If he fucking starts beating on my ass, I'm gonna fight him, and it's probably not gonna go my way, but it is what it is. And then-
That's a therapy session.
I was
right
pretty
there.
thankful that he didn't swing on me, because I definitely at one
You
point was
can't
like,
be-
this
you
feels
can't.
like that's where this is
I
going.
don't think he was. It's
Adam,
just he's
see,
fighting demons, bro.
people be trying to bluff people. See, he probably kind of had you
Yeah.
defeated already with that. I'm telling you, cuz.
Yeah.
43-3, cuz. They know. What's that? I'm like,
Seeing Ant
he
with
had
his
me
eyes
scared-
open like that?
He had me
You were-
scared for a minute. I'm looking, I said, oh yeah, this is a dangerous guy.
I felt like I was looking at a plus size 4 extra there for a second.
I'm like, this is a dangerous guy. Hold
Yo.
on.
Damn, bro. But I fucking called for extra yesterday and he didn't pick up.
Yeah,
The number didn't even work. But then I DM'd him and he like saw it and didn't respond. And then today, when I was talking about his fucking Kevin Gates verse on stream, Lupe called me laughing her ass off. And I was like, yo, if you see him, tell him to fucking holler at me. Because I'm trying to be the bigger man and not do like what I always do, which is like, we get into like a little argument about something and I'm just like, oh, fuck him and don't talk to him for like years and just never patch it up. I'm trying to actually like put it out there that like, yo, like, we could talk. We could like, you know,
Custer?
get cool again.
Fucking
We could,
Custer? He's
we
not
could-
gonna respond. Custer?
who's that?
that's supposed to be Lupe.
What? You the catchy?
But Lupe is not like high pitched, right?
Man, that was her. Custer, and I had respect for you. Not no more. You
Oh yeah, she was mad at you, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey,
You gotta send him a picture of the picture in the hallway over the water machine. Like, come on, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we was locked in for real. We got hand drawn pictures, brother.
Oh, the fucking zoo
This is true.
portrait.
yeah,
Yeah,
you gonna
yeah.
switch up on me, bro?
They weren't feeling that thumbnail where it said they took this N-word to the zoo, which is a Munchie B quote. You said-
No. How I was saying it, how that was not like he an animal. That's some shit you do with your kids.
Yeah.
So like the narrative, oh, they trying to paint him in the light. Man, you went go-kart
Right?
racing with this big ass crip.
we sent
It
him
went
to the zoo.
Oh no, they go-kart racing with the homies.
like
Yeah,
I'm saying,
for
but
sure.
I'm
you
saying
take some broads and all
you
that.
actually go on
bowling.
field trips and
all that.
activities with your job. Like
That was like the job. It was like you guys.
That was a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
One day.
He said he
I-
never
I
went though,
enjoyed-
right? He said he never been to the
He
zoo.
had never been to the zoo before. It was his first experience there. I'm gonna be real though. Like when we dropped like the zoo vlog and it does like 80K views, it was kind of like, oh, all right, like maybe people don't necessarily want to see him just do a bunch of random shit, which is different than Crip Mag, because when Crip Mag was doing those China Mag vlogs, going to the fucking Dodgers game and shit, that shit was going nuts.
Well, I think that
so-
Crip
I
Mac
don't
got
know.
more. What's the word you want to?
you want
He
A little bit
chutzpah.
his laugh is
Chutzpah.
weird. He,
Yeah.
He's just so unpredictable. Whereas with 4Extra, like he's kind of predictable. Like you kind of know what's gonna happen with him. Like kind of doesn't really say that many different things, right?
At the end of the day, though, there's no real reason why you and four extra got into it. There's no like defined terms of really what the animosity.
Yeah,
is
because to
over.
me, like, oh, you talked about my hand in front of fucking King Pill and Munchie B. I feel like that's not like bad enough though. Like you're not gonna be able to get over it. So that's why I'm just putting myself out there. Like, hey, I'm trying to holler at you.
And then like being realistic, somebody that's in the midst of going through some crazy ass shit like that, that's gonna make you different for the rest of your life. Like you go through for lack of a better word, a tragedy for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A tragic, like, you know,
Loss of
life
hand.
altering occurrence you might not be in the best mind state to make decisions.
Hand alter.
They're gonna bail Hawk out.
Hawk in jail?
Hawk is in jail?
Hawk locked?
Why'd he get locked up though?
I don't know. I just heard y'all talking about it the other day. Then Wax say he called him with some shit.
Hey, because the
I
police
heard
pulled
that.
him over and he was like, fuck y'all getting up on me before I ain't give you my ID.
Wait, really?
No, that's what he was popping on the news. He was saying he's not
Yo.
cooperating if he gets pulled over. So
It's
He's
crazy.
a sovereign citizen.
yeah.
They got up on me the other day too, leaving here, man. That shit
Yeah.
was funny as hell. Yeah, I'm like, what? Then,
With the boys?
Yeah, right. So
For
we
real?
stopped, give them license, registration, and everything. They're like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, man, it's a traffic stop, right? He said, yeah. I'm like, shit, my seatbelt on. I'm a passenger. You don't need nothing from me. Like,
Right.
why you asking my name? He like, oh, well, you ain't got to give it. I said, I know.
Uh-huh.
Then he turned off, walked off to the car.
For real?
Like, yeah, shit, man, cut it out, man. Run his shit and let's go.
Did you have like a
I heard-
blunt in your hand?
No, I wasn't smoking or nothing. I already
Alright.
knew. I know. Wait to get on the freeway for that, because just that give them probable cause if I am smoking
Yeah.
to question me. But as long as I'm in the seatbelt and I'm chilling, like you can't say the driver got everything. You shouldn't even have to say nothing
You
to
ain't
me.
supposed to go past
I heard the
passenger.
Johnnies are crazy over here.
Yeah, they're a little bit abrasive for sure.
I heard they're crazy in this area.
They are.
I don't know. I never had a problem, but for sure, like
I wonder why Caitlin Clark. Adam really repping for the pile right now. He's sad I had to send his boys home. I had to pack them up.
New Woodpile top 3: Caitlin Clark, Jack Like Jess, Bizzle.
Yeah.
No, you got to put my
Fair.
boy Shane in
That
there,
shit
bro. It's not
horrible.
a top 3 without
Shane who?
Shane.
Shane
Gillis.
Gillis.
Oh,
He's
okay.
on a historic run right now. He's repping for the honks.
I guess realistically, he's doing better than Bizzle in
Yeah.
life.
Yeah,
But-
I mean,
What the fuck?
So Bizzle was coming at me for a job at No Jumper?
He was just coming out trying to do his thing to get a job in No
I
Jumper in
think
general.
He was
couldn't
just trying to
distinguish
protect the
fact
pile,
that
bro.
The song was.
Is that right?
He on the
think
bus or something.
He couldn't distinguish that the song was like done in good fun.
Right.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
kind of tough for him to understand that. That was a little awkward.
Even though he explained it multiple times. But you gotta love Bizzle.
He wasn't going for it.
I'm Team Bizzle all day.
He really wasn't.
Bro, he has some bars. I'm not going to lie. Bizzle has some one-liners, man. He just
When Ed
all
started
day, bro.
laughing,
I slept up on the floor.
Oh,
No,
you
I
rap?
was feeling it though, but I fell out because I was like, damn, because you know for sure that shit was a freestyle. A lot of people be trying to cover these freestyles and that shit. Like, I'm a motherfucker that rap, like, that shit sound too right, bro. You just say freestyle that shit. Like,
I had wanted to like do a 12-hour stream for a while, and somehow this became the 12-hour stream.
do you feel like it's something that
the little contest shit.
Just the whole thing, yeah, that just ended up becoming like we had talked about like how we might do a 12-hour stream a few times, and I'm still trying to like do it just like a regular like this for 12 hours.
I feel like there's variations of what we did that can be done several times over.
My big idea that I would like to do next is to just do it on Melrose and like just go to Dub's store and just have it so that we can just do it in real life and people can just come in off the street and we could have Josh or whoever like outside picking the best people out the line as well as like letting people just kind of come through the line, but we basically like let people audition for us in real life so that there's no like picking them out process besides just saying like, hey, come here.
Bro, that's gonna be so lit. It'll be a fucking riot though, damn near. We're gonna shut down Melrose.
It could get a little weird, but I
Probably
think
a
it'd be
lot of
worth
the
it.
same people, to be honest.
Yeah.
Times
It seemed like there were
times 10.
a lot of people you had seen before and stuff. Honestly, I thought you guys were lining us up. I thought you already had the winner. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, for real?
Just made me go harder though.
No, like I had no idea. Even up till the last minute, I was really thinking that Ether was gonna win it, and then like you guys kind of eked ahead in the poll, and I just kind of was like, fuck, because like the idea of us getting like a black female host on the podcast through that would have been such a sick narrative. I mean, his narrative's pretty cool too.
And there's multiple new people for the news. They're all popping up. Moose Man's popping up. Queen
Moose
of Compton's popping up. Like,
You think he's really like a
Lady
Yuri
Ether.
ally?
No, fuck no.
I don't think
You
so.
think he retired from that?
He said his Moscow K on his.
Yo, but that's crazy
Hey,
too.
you
That
know,
he used to be T-Rail's timestamp guy.
But you
That's lore.
kicked
Moose
the,
is deep
the
in this
Jada
shit.
girl out.
Yeah,
Like-
she was talking shit. She was like fucking talking about Dejan and shit. I was just like, you know what? Get the hell out of here. Let me get a clip.
Dude, everybody was super chill with her. Like, it was all positive. Wasn't no bad energy. And then she came out the gate with that. It was like, damn.
Oh, so she was tripping.
You know, it would have been It would have been super hard if she would have played the whole game and got further in the thing and then like waited till the end and then done that. It would have been like, oh, now you're making a statement. Like, you don't really. But like doing that, that's just.
I had no idea. Who
Hey,
she
y'all should have
was.
put Sexy Blue and Jada in the gloves.
Yeah, wait. Sexy Blue is definitely coming back, right?
I-
There's
She's
no
gotta
way
be.
that
Yeah,
we're
she
just
sounds
gonna let Sexy
interesting.
Blue, huh?
She sound interesting. For
Yeah,
sure.
no. Sexy Blue has to come back. She's
Should we do
raw
Sexy
star
Blue
power
instead of
for sure.
what's the other name? The real name? Why can't I remember it?
Rachel.
No, the V.
What?
It starts with a V.
Which one? B.
The woman, the final list.
Tam.
Yeah, Tam's hard too.
No,
Tam-
not her. The other
Tam-
one, and not
Wait.
Ether.
Yeah.
Why can't I remember
Ether.
Lady
Oh,
Ether.
Ether. Yeah, I gotta.
That's her
calling
rap
Ether.
name.
That's real.
That's
That's
her
what
rap
it
You
is.
guys
Sexy
just gave
Blue.
us
They
a
call
bunch
it
of
Ether is
nicknames
Sexy
all day.
Blue.
We just
Same
were going
person.
by whatever
Sexy
y'all call
Blue,
us.
St. Louis, Ether, etc.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, bring
The big
Sexy
titty
Blue.
No,
man.
she been around though. You know, looking like on her gram and shit, like Atlanta. She been around like a
She
lot of
poppin'.
motherfuckers that's that's kind of
Sexy
been
Blue.
around. Yeah, she been around like she ain't no stranger. Like she been hanging out with Tommy and shit and a few motherfuckers in Atlanta. Like she got a few people. Like even when she had her little shit on Melrose, a lot of motherfuckers was popping up, showing her support, some notable faces and shit.
Yeah.
Munchie, are you trying to like get married and settle down or not? You just thugging it.
I'm settled in like a pilgrim.
What
you mean?
I don't know. I just like wonder, like
Pills?
Is this like your permanent state of being, or are you gonna like be a married man someday? I feel like you're like a pretty like smooth dude with.
I'm
chicks.
divorced though.
Are you?
Yeah, I
Like,
got.
actually.
Yeah, I'm divorced on paper
How long were you married for?
for like probably 6 years.
And then how long ago was that?
It was final like 2019.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've been single for 6 years.
No, I ain't been single.
Not single,
No, I ain't been single.
Not married.
You know, I got somebody I'm liking on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You got a serious situation?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
What about a For the Love of Munchie reality show?
That'd
You feel
be
me?
bragging. I want to host when they do this plug talk thing, so I could, you know what I'm saying, be with the bras and interviewing them, and, you know what I'm saying, for real.
Hey, me too.
Like,
Brother.
what's your favorite position?
I like the idea of you.
What's the biggest size? You know what I mean? Like you took before, or you a gagger? You feel me? I got to get real invasive and figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I like
real
the idea of you
invasive.
groping them to make the decision.
Yeah, the sculpting thing. Like, okay, Inglewood. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, is your butt fake or real? Because I know I could feel a fake ass.
Hell yeah.
I don't care how good your job is. I done fucked a few.
Let's get
So-
Molly back in here.
Molly got a fake butt.
Man, for real.
Molly went crazy.
Kind of feel like it was natural. Did she confirm
Hell
it was a BBL?
no.
She confirmed it was a BBL.
Oh, come on.
Hey, hold on. The
I'm
Asian
going to
baddies.
shepherd you into this universe.
The
That was a
Asian
BBL.
baddies are coming up.
You think?
Warning, they
Who
are
else?
coming up the hardest.
Who else?
I think they're coming up solo by themselves. All the other baddies been up, but the Asian baddies, I feel like they've been looked past for too long.
I
So
found-
Molly
Open
Asian?
your eyes, brother. Yeah.
I feel like there's
Fucking
gonna be a
hot
wave of-
Chinese chick.
Come on now.
Hey, mark my words.
That shit was crazy.
I was saying this earlier to my girl. There's gonna be a wave of Indian baddies soon. I feel like too. I think
Oh,
that's-
they been bad.
I think that's.
Oh,
I
they
feel
been
like
bad. Are you kidding me?
They gonna be like penetrating the culture.
When they put on the traditional garb and have all that makeup on, boy, I'm after it. I'm
It's
ready
called
to go.
Diwali.
I don't even know.
All that.
I'm not even
That's
that
the
cultured.
holiday that on The Office that Kelly Kapoor celebrated, I think.
when they like got the full
The big
everything.
Diwali
Yeah,
celebration.
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
makes no sense on sitcoms is that they'll celebrate some holiday and then it never happens again.
I mean,
Shows on the air for like 15 years.
And then there's other shows that use their every single Christmas.
oh, every
episode is-
Christmas, yeah. Always a Christmas episode.
and it's like a highlight reel of like, oh, and then this happened, and like recollections.
Hey, you know what I feel? I feel Brandon should get his run back with old boy with his style of fighting, bro.
Shit, I'm down for whatever.
No, for real. Like he should get his run back with his style of fighting.
But they
'cause-
said that the Brandon Slayer is like a legendary or like very
Squabbler.
well-known blood out in San Diego.
Really?
That he has like a reputation. People know
Oh,
him. He's
shit.
been around.
He's not a nobody.
Not just a random dude,
no,
which is kind of cool. That could be like, you know, I feel like Munchie B would like him.
nah. Mikey is solid, bro. He seemed
Nah,
real solid.
I
They'll
tell
probably tell Munchie B that
He's a
I've
cool
been
guy.
looking up to you since I was a kid, man.
No.
Nah, he kind of already told the Brandon Slayer that. I was kind of on my boy about that. Like,
What? He told Brandon
we ain't
Slayer
doing
what?
that. So after him and Brandon Slayer had their little scuffle, like at the end, you know, Brandon Slayer, shout out to him shout out to Brandon for coming and showing a good sportsman-like conduct.
Right.
But he was like, oh, no, man, you know it's all good, man. You know, you somebody on the pod I looked up to, man. We about to come in here and get these tough dudes up out of here, these tough gang banging niggas up out of here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Hey,
I'm
but
like,
that's
whoa,
sarcasm, bro.
Oh,
for
maybe I'm
sure.
fucking
No,
up
no,
his
no.
narrative.
For sure.
That's crazy.
He said that
For sure.
in like 4 different
But he said that in
rounds.
the moment,
Wow.
Multiple times.
Oh, so even though he squabbled with him, he might agree with him ideologically.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to.
Hey, but he shouted out my boy KK, right?
Yeah. But he's trying.
But
to...
I said even when I was here, we had we know he was straight. You know, we had a little conversation and shit. You know, off conversation and stuff like that. So that's why when I seen a little what's the name, like I said, man, we got to understand. Like y'all said, we just podding. So some people like they just podding because even when a little situation went on, when Brandon talking about, I don't care if it's NFA, Munchie, A-Tray, this and that. You know, I had made a segment to it, and he was just like kind of like, oh, bro, I was just podding, and I'm like, well, I don't know when y'all dudes podding or y'all get lost in podding because sometimes like. I ain't never seen y'all pod like that. Then y'all trying to mix the street elements with the pod. So, all right, but for sure. But so maybe he was just podding and got caught up in a moment.
Nah, so Mikey's stated multiple times that day and during the pod yesterday that he pretty much subscribes to Brandon's belief system. However, he considers himself a non-active, but still a member from where he's from. He's not like. You know what I mean?
I just be wondering who the tough game banging niggas in here should be. Munchie on this motherfucker. We don't act tough. Like shit, but we go, you know what I'm saying, niggas gonna stand no business. But so I just be trying to know who the tough game bang niggas.
You guys for sure are probably like the tough gangbangers of the jumper
But
you guys
especially with
but
4
we ain't trying to
extra
put
being
it on
retired. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna take a lot to be like out gangbanged.
I mean, he could be also talking about just any guest or just the overall culture here. I don't
Probably
think it's
4 extra is like fresh in memory. Crip Mac is right there. You know, it's like, I don't know.
Well, he did say, "Hey, Trey, Inglewood, I don't care."
Ooh.
Oh, did he said that?
Yeah.
You was sitting right there, crazy.
No, not Brandon said that.
Oh no, we're not talking about Brandon right now. Yeah, we was just talking about Brandon Slayer.
We talking about Brandon Slayer.
Nah, but they're
he out of the community. He out of the community of the Skylines in San Diego. You feel me? Like I said, but after he had the squabble with Brandon, they both was on camera talking. And he was like, "No, Brandon, you know, man, like I look up to you, man. You know, you who I watch, man. You know, I'm with what you on. We gonna get these tough gang bang niggas out of here."
And he even said on
shit.
Well, maybe he wasn't talking about no jumper. Maybe he was saying we're gonna get him out of here in the world.
I think that's really what he meant, though.
Get the fuck about here.
I know, but for real, that's like
no, that is.
That's kind of what that's
the mission. That's the mission. Brandon,
Flacco and Brandon, they're both basically like,
Brandon,
all these gangbangers and shit 100%. Need to go. Not out of no jumper, but like in society.
He doesn't want that to be glorified and cool anymore. He wants that to get phased out. And you feel me?
Oh yeah, I always tell people personally because they be trying to get me to do a lot of shit, and I'll be down to talk with the kids, but like I tell people like, bro, I'm not no role model, bro. Like
real shit.
Like, but I will talk to the kids and what I could give to them. You know, it's my experiences. It is some shit that I can help them with that they got to be receptive to. But I'm not trying to be nobody's spokesman or role model on nothing particularly. You feel me? I just do me. I'm still learning shit.
But that's why I think it's like important.
Kids, if you gonna bang, be from my.
No, I ain't gonna tell you that. I ain't gonna tell you that
unless you're gonna fucking trans.
Yeah, I would never told you that. Like,
I think like
putting anybody on.
I think the audience like they get mad when there's too much gangster shit on the Tuesday show. So I do feel like that's part of what the Ricky edition could help to balance out, because when it was just DW Flame and Brick having a Crip conversation every week, for sure the regular audience was not fucking with it.
But that was also Brick learning how to podcast.
I'm gonna point this out, right? True. We be here 3.5, 4 hours. Me, nor bro, cuz or blood all through these hours, bro. Do they even take notice of that? Like, cause it could get banged out. Like all the colloquialism we could use, we don't.
Ooh,
yeah.
Like so like who's the big bangers and all that? Come on, bro. I didn't sit across from Ops in this motherfucker.
To be fair, I don't think he's mentioning y'all though. To be real, like I feel like y'all don't even really say you're like gang bangers. You say you're gang members, right? Like I don't feel
either
like
one it is. It ain't like we just big flagging it, like, cause it's already widely known. So it ain't no reason to be, hey, IFG. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Everybody know that already.
Hefe don't want the kids to follow in his sleep driving ways.
Hey, you don't want Munchie to start using colloquialisms around here, dog.
Ooh, that's his next tape.
Watch out.
Hey, bro. They I don't know. He just went off the deep end with that shit. He didn't mean it. I'm talking about Brandon, not the Brandon Slayer.
Maybe that's just the great no jumper divide, just the gang members or bangers versus the everybody else. Like it's hard to look away from the gang shit though. People just gotta keep it real. Like it is entertaining. You feel me? Y'all motherfuckers be watching this shit because it's entertaining. It's hard to like look away from. You want to know about these secret societies and shit. But it can get
Hey, bro, we in Southern California though. How you avoid that shit?
No,
my thing is that I feel like the best for the audience is when you have a nice group of friends that are on both sides of the spectrum, where you have like, you know, people that the nerd side can look at and relate to them, or the fucking brackhead over here who's just hitting the bong 18 times throughout the fucking podcast,
bro,
with
I'm
sunglasses
the coolest
on.
brackhead in the world.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Not the coolest brackhead.
That kind of thing. Okay, shit. So
No, yeah, diversity. You feel me? Because where are we in? A diverse city. But guess what? There's a lot of out here gangbanging. And the deeper No Jumper becomes entrenched in the culture of Los Angeles, you finna see that shit. Oh, well, good, bad, and ugly.
Hey, Ricky,
Here we are.
I could power anybody that worked for No Jumper except for one, and he's a blood. So what did I tell you? I like anybody up here, I could power with.
I believe it. I believe it.
For real.
Yeah.
Because, all right, like, for example, No Jumper, like, if we're getting too street, that like one of the topics listed here, P Nice kicked out of the Hoovers, which has been a big narrative that people are running with. Now, we could talk about that, or we could go down to Lil Baby tried to scam Black Boy Max. Lil Baby and Black Boy Max, like two of the most famous people in hip hop right now, realistically. Whereas, like, we are kind of specialized to talk about P Nice getting kicked out of the Hoovers, allegedly. But, you know, it's like we can kind of like, it's like, do we want to go for like the low hanging fruit that is like not going to really appeal to like a big audience, or do we want to like go challenge ourselves to do the stuff that's like a little bit more?
I'm down for both.
Shit, we could do it all. Yeah, I'm like, we don't got to stay, you know.
I mean, everything I saw, like, about, I didn't even watch any of the clips of Lil Baby and Black Boy Max because I just assumed that it's all fake and it's all just a bunch of clip farming.
That shit was hilarious when he was doing the hand roll. That shit was funny.
Like, tried to scam him. I'm just like, okay, I can already imagine like the text document that was sent beforehand that was like, oh, at one point in the stream, Lil Baby's gonna scam Black Boy Max. This is like what streamers do. They script all the shit. I'm just kind of assuming that this is not real without having seen it.
So do you think that the Lil Baby scamming or not scam? I guess you want to call it scamming.
Did you watch it?
I did, but I didn't watch the whole stream. But I watched that that whole.
Hey, Hellcat looked like Lil Baby.
No, but
Bob was calling her Lil Baby.
Because that's what he was calling her.
He was saying that she looked like him. I told him, I'm like, you should call her Pee Wee Longway, if anything.
There's better disses he could have had than Lil Baby.
Yeah, she don't look enough like Lil Baby for that to be funny.
Right, okay.
But, like, do you feel like the Lil Baby scamming at Jack Doherty was also a quote-unquote streamer play? Because I felt like that was legit.
Oh, yeah, that did kind of seem legit. But, like, Jack Doherty just stayed getting disrespected by everybody.
I feel like he's got one of those faces, you know, you could just hit him with anything.
People are lining up to just disrespect Jack Doherty. He's just, like, made his character like that. When, in reality, he actually is a young-ass dude who's making shitloads of money off OnlyFans management and all that type of stuff. But, like, through the process of just wanting to go viral over and over and over, he's just absolutely torched his reputation. And, like, it's like every time I think he's chilling out with it, it's like then he just does more shit that makes him look bad that also seems fake. Like he has chain snatched. I mean, that might have been real, honestly, but like it seemed real.
He's kind of on his Supreme Patty shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's probably his goat.
But at least with Supreme Patty, it was like skits. It's like it seemed like he was doing crazy stuff for attention. Jack Doherty's like good at fooling the world with all this shit. Like,
if you look
and a lot of it's real too, I guess.
I like randomly stumbled upon a video of his from when he was still like a kid, I guess, like his early viral content, and it was super wholesome. It was him like flipping cups over.
Oh, that's how he got on. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
he was fucking popping on YouTube when he was like 8 or something.
He was super young, bro. He was like 11, 12 years old or some shit, and he went viral from doing that. So to see that trajectory start from such a seemingly genuine, wholesome place to being a vile human that people just want to, even though he might not really be that in real life. He might be a cool guy, but for all intents and purposes, nobody gave a fuck that Lil Baby got $250K to go on stage for 10 minutes at his little house party.
That's lit.
I kind of feel like, you know, if you're going to do something like that with a rapper, though, that you're going to get absolutely roped if they're not like tight with you, bro. Like once you send the wire and stuff and you have him come perform at this like kid's little birthday party or some shit, you know, he's gonna show up 3 hours late and do whatever the fuck he wants.
But that's why it's something called a back end. You shouldn't have got it if you ain't satisfied with the you know.
But a lot of times they want the back end before they'll even go up and perform. So then if they don't really perform long enough, then you're just kind of
right. Like when I get there, where my back end.
Bro, I've been throwing my own shows and booking artists since I was like 20 years old in like the year 2001 type shit, and never has anything like that happened. Because if you do conduct proper business and communicate, and there's a level of respect, no matter who it is, you're not gonna get done like that.
But are you booking people that are getting paid like $100,000, like Lil Baby or whatever?
Yeah, like I booked people. I've like literally put millions of dollars overall, but the most I ever paid somebody at one event or got someone paid was $250,000. You feel me? For Cassidy when he battled him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And like,
and what, you gave it to him in cash?
Well, it was 2 wire transfers. It was 2 wire transfers. Really? Okay. I don't want to like.
I just want to know how it goes down.
Yeah, that's how that happened. But for battle rap, it's a little bit different. But even regardless, for shows, yeah, I put 10, 20 bands in people's pockets several times as like just for shows and all that. High caliber artists, Dolph, like Sosa, big artists, whatever, and never had that issue. Because if there's a level of respect and you maintain it, it's not gonna ever be an issue, bro.
I think that's the key thing, though. Like the thing that stood out to me with the Black Boy Max shit is that it seems like he's kind of becoming a meme in the space for behaviors like this. Like, you feel me? Like, even if like Lil Baby couldn't, I like what Lush said yesterday, he finessed him. Even if he couldn't actually finesse him, like him getting at him on stream and being like, hey, we gonna bust down these chats though, for real. You know what I'm saying? And just kind of like pushing up on him, and then him being like, what people perceive as nervous, like using an Atlanta accent, like, yeah, we gonna talk about it, twin. We gonna talk about it, twin. It's like, bro, you nervous right now. Like, what's going on?
You know, like Black Boy Max like took all that time off. Like he just like took like over a month off.
Well, he said he was quitting streaming.
Yeah, I thought he was like actually serious for a minute there. Yeah. But I feel like he almost is realizing that like him being a cool rapper and him being like a full-time streamer are kind of at odds, you know? So it's like, I feel like he's kind of making a return to do shit like the Lil Baby thing because it's like a good look overall for his music career. He doesn't want to forget about his fucking fan base and stuff. But I mean, it's kind of like a crossroads for him, like which direction he really wants to focus on, or if he wants to keep like juggling both of them.
Well, I think it clearly is more lucrative to be a pop-in streamer once you reach that upper echelon. Like the top streamers are making more than the times for the most part,
and the music is hard as fuck. Like the Skepta song, Pink Dreads and stuff like that. Even the like, I don't know if he did that song with Roddy Ricch, not Roddy Ricch. Sorry, the dude from New York.
Yeah, right? He does sound pretty good. Yeah,
it sounds Roddy good. Rebel. So I feel like he could just do both, right, and be in both bags, type of thing. No, it was Fabio. There it was. It was Fabio. He could just do both and be in both bags. Obviously, you know, you don't want people playing with you on stream, but at the end of the day, like his image is not even that of a like tough guy. So I don't think he really needs to worry about shit like that. Like honestly, it seems like the fan opinion was Lil Baby was dead wrong for pushing up on this dude, like about, you know, busting down the money and all this.
All right, let's
shit.
watch it. Now I'm like, oh, am I fucking just being a dickhead?
Your headphones?
I've heard so many different accounts of because I'm confused. Was this at Baby's crib or Max's crib?
I put my money down.
Oh, so I'm fucking up.
I gotta watch this shit now, man. Even though
let's see,
I'm gonna get claimed for this content.
Rick, is this at Baby's crib or?
You just call me Brick?
I said Rick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rick Baby.
Yeah, Rick Baby.
Oh shit, my bad. That's
bro.
Right. Am I pulling on the wrong? Shit, that might be Hefe.
Rick Rock.
Yeah, that's you right there again.
Yeah, I did hear that it was at Baby's crib, but honestly, I don't know.
Because that changes the dynamic a lot. Because at first people were saying it's at Max's crib, and there was an agreement beforehand, and then people are saying there wasn't a predetermined agreement, and this is actually
I feel like
at Baby's crib.
That looks like Lil Baby like 3 years ago.
Bro, does he have a fedora on right now?
Nah, it's like a leather fucking
like a bucket,
hat, right?
leather, yeah, like a leather.
Let's play this. Let's see if we believe this.
Wait, explain to me. I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
You understand everything else I've been talking about the whole day.
Okay, so you saying niggas got break bread with the stream for you to rap?
Nah, you gonna bust the screen down.
Wait,
today. We splitting.
Okay, so we split the stream
revenue
for
the day.
Revenue
for the day. That's
for you to rap.
Yeah. Not for me to rap. We doing that anyway. I'm already on it.
Oh, type. You just saying split the shit out.
Then I'd be like, okay, I'm finna go in motherfucking walk shit.
And wow,
And whoever
okay.
said I had a ghost rider, I really do this shit in like 10 minutes too. It ain't gonna take long at all.
Okay. Let's do it then.
But go to the fund and see if it's worth it.
Now look though, I gotta see how much the stream made after, and then we gonna talk.
They gonna scam you, cause they might think you like we had a situation to come here. You gotta tell them that I'm just your friend.
Nah.
You a cool little dude.
That ass.
So you just this like
You a cool little
quick
dude.
thing. This ain't like you playing me to be here now. I'm trying to scam you.
Nah, I'm already
I
knowing.
just came to fuck
Yo,
with
chat,
y'all.
hold on. Chill.
Y'all gotta know. So now
No scamming, no
I'm
scamming.
showing y'all how to be business people.
No
Now
scamming.
when you come and do something for somebody on the screen,
Yeah.
then when they try to work you, you gotta show them like, hey, I'm a real businessman. This is what I do. You know?
Yeah.
My assumptions were confirmed. That
That gotta
definitely
be
felt
decoded.
like content, right?
Yeah.
Like felt like they were just having a fun little like jokey back and forth, not like the heated moment that I would have kind of anticipated from the title, which is why I just so many of these things I just miss out on them because I just like don't even have the attention span to watch the 45-second clip when I'm scrolling through Instagram.
So
But you know how hip hop media is, like with interactions like this, people are gonna spin their narratives and stuff like that, and like you know, Baby was kind of like on his mafioso shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could easily misclip this and be like, he's extorting them.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, that's a really big word,
'Cause
but
that's
he's
what they're
kind of putting
counting
the
on.
arm around the,
Right.
you know, around the shoulder, and it's like, this is how it's gonna go, youngin. You
But
feel me?
That's like what they're counting on with that kind of clip is just the fact that everybody's gonna like be able to seize upon that for a good title, and then you watch it, and it doesn't really like fulfill the promise that you were necessarily like expecting, but at least like it was something, and then you just kind of keep moving on. Like to me, that's like peak doom scrolling through Twitter moment is just like that kind of shit. Like it just doesn't really. I don't know.
Can we just agree that the rapper paying streamers, like the rapper publicist paying streamers, part of your marketing budget, so you get your is super lame and contrived every
I don't
single time?
think I don't really like even believe that like Blackboy Max is like paying Lil Baby. Like to
No, that's
me,
what I'm
like
saying.
Lil Baby going on his stream is so obviously good for Lil Baby, and to Blackboy Max, like, is it a big guest? Yes. Is it like really that much bigger than you just sitting there by yourself? I don't know. Like maybe it is a lot more, but I don't know. Like to me, that's just Blackboy Max and Lil Baby like should not be exchanging money. That should be a swap.
It just seems like, okay, if you're Lil Baby's label, you're gonna be paying streamers a part of your budget to make an appearance and this and that, or like it seems to work like that.
The other
now.
thing too, though, is like if you guys record a song together, like you should have the paperwork in place, or like have the agreements already, or like at least have some sort of agreement about what the splits are gonna look like on the song. Because if Lil Baby makes a song on Blackboy Max stream, Blackboy Max, even just as the engineer, like you'd expect that he's participating in that song once it hits streaming platforms, if it does, right?
Well, per this clip, Lil Baby was like, we had no agreement already. This is at Lil Baby's crib. People are
Oh
confirming.
yeah,
like,
that wasn't at what?
The-
Oh, so he just
he's-
set his shit up there.
yeah, he's like I'm just doing this because you a cool little dude. Like I'm
A
fucking
cool
with you,
little
like,
dude
like,
is so dehumanizing.
I mean,
crazy.
like,
I don't want to be called a cool little dude.
What, he sunned him?
I'll be like maybe if Shaq says that, it's cool. But like Lil Baby, it's like you're like the same height as me.
what if
the fuck are you talking
if Vlad said that to you? Adam's a cool little dude.
Yeah, nah. Like, I'm fucking 41. I'm a man.
Shit,
Don't take that away from me.
Shit, he little bro on you, man, little bro.
I ain't trying to get low bro. Man. I'm not into that. That's
Cool little dude is
because
crazy.
nobody really does that to me. Like, so that, like, even the idea of it, I'm like, ugh,
So if you just hanging with Blad, let's say y'all just go out, y'all kicking y'all shit, however y'all kicked it, if y'all ever kicked it besides the podcast shit.
we went out to dinner one time.
All right, so say during that dinner, y'all was just talking about some shit y'all was talking about, and he was just like, yeah, hey, bro, man, Adam, man, look on some business shit, little bro. Woo. You feel me? Like, you would take offense to it?
I'd be surprised that after being friends for like 8 years that he would say that. But I mean, nah, if it was like that, nah, that's one thing. But if it was just like some like dehumanizing shit, yeah, like, you know, because like, all right, if you met Snoop and Snoop's like kind of talking about you, like, yeah, Aunt Hefe, that's my little homie,
Don't
bro.
say
Like,
nephew.
I feel like you'd be
All
like,
right, first of all, that nephew shit is sonning somebody.
because he's so obviously of a different generation than you and is like the most accomplished motherfucker in the world that you're
But
just
see-
going to give him credit of like, yeah, I am the little homie compared to you. But if like, you know, if fucking Munchie says that about
Nah,
you, you're
the-
going to be like, damn, bro.
Nah,
like,
see, that's what I said. Like, see, like it's different.
Even me. You don't want me to fucking...
It's
yeah,
different
Hefe, that's my little homie. That's my little bro.
It's
Yeah.
different scenarios. And
That
shit.
sounds crazy. It's like, nah, we kind of like the same age and shit. Like,
Hey, but if I heard you say that, like little homie me, I'd be thinking like,
Nah.
you joke, though, like you just like bushing around.
But don't you
though.
consider like Vlad like the big homie in the like
I call him the OG,
hip-hop
yeah,
podcast?
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
OG
so you
type
little
shit,
bro.
right? Like
No, if he
little bro is different from little dude. You feel
Yeah,
me? Little
exactly.
dude up the way,
Hey,
and
bro.
little bro is like, I fuck with you, like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like
I get it with E40, I get it with Snoop Dogg, but outside of that, everybody to my nephew and nephew, that's son of niggas, bro. I'm not your fucking nephew. Like, it's certain people that starting to take this shit too far. Like, I don't get how AD be taking that from Whack. Like,
I was
that's
about
my
to say,
nephew.
we know what Munchie on right now.
Wait, AD said you were his nephew?
No, not AD. Like, Whack be like, hey, Neff, all that shit. Like, he's sonning you, bro.
I mean, I just feel like it's an age thing more than anything because it's like if you're 40 and like you got like a 20-year-old around you that you just have to talk about like Steven. Steven's not like 20, but he's like, how am I not gonna talk about Steven like the little homie? You know, he's like he's physically little and he's like much younger than me to the point where it just feels natural. But if somebody's the same age as you, roughly, that seems kind of crazy. Oh yeah, all right. Somebody Bully Breaker donated said LMAO. They just dropped a video of Jess chucking up Gangsta Crip at the auditions on Saturday. I thought he got courted off. Nah, I seen him throwing up mad gang signs. I don't even know what he's throwing up, but I assume that's
Hey,
some
look.
of it.
So this,
that's
look. So let's look. Hey, Jess. Hey, you come in here to pod to no jumper. This is a professional space. I'm allowing you to have an opportunity. You want an opportunity to pod, bro. Do not come up in here saying A-Trey. Do not come in here throwing up no gangster crip, bro. That lifestyle that you once lived, that shit is over with. Keep that shit private from your podding, bro, and get your money, bro.
My name Munchie B, and I endorse that message.
Wow. Oh shit! All right. Anything else we should hit up here? I mean, I kind of want to call P Nice about that situation.
I talked to bro about it.
Okay, so for the fans out there who don't know what we're talking about, there was this story that was basically put out there where there was some sort of Hoover baseball game, which I guess is something that just happens from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
And P Nice pulled up. P Nice is from Insane Crip, which I'm going to show how studied I am in gang politics, but they are allies with the Hoovers, as it is in Long Beach, which if you go back, the reason why I know this is because when DW Flame accidentally said the thing for the cigarette in front of Brick Baby would kind of explain that as saying like they be around the Hoovers, so that's the kind of shit that they be saying, even if it ain't really like up between us, whatever. Either way, he goes to the baseball game, and at some point, kind of gets politicked on because of the fact that he has recorded social media content with 4Extra, who obviously is seen as somebody who's like one of the top Hoover ops, at least as far as famous people go. And then the controversy starts in terms of, was he asked to leave? Was he like given the walk of shame, like disrespectfully made to leave the game, or did he just decide to leave on his own accord? And there's been a lot of back and forth about
Based
this.
on, or since he talked to him, I'm gonna knock this off so he gets some clarification for sure.
Okay.
But I feel by leaving, you respecting what they got their baseball game going on, and they not feeling what you got going on. So you just I'm gonna be respectful and leave. I don't think it's getting marched out. And now in the same instance, if Rockstar would have respected that Black Sam didn't feel good about you being here with somebody that he did content with that disrespected his brother and just left, Rockstar wouldn't have got embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have had to get all upbeat and get shoved across the street. So, like, you know what I'm saying? This y'all shit, y'all baseball game. I'm going to let y'all have y'all space. And respectfully, I'm going to leave. It ain't, but, you know, everybody put names on shit, marched out or walk of shame. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? I highly doubt that. You know what I'm saying? But.
I thought I had his number, but apparently I do not have P Nice's number. You got it?
Yeah.
I mean, P Nice is a cool guy, man. You feel me? He's a solid individual.
No, but guess what though? Like, I don't think the Hoover's wrong for feeling that way when this person whole claim to fame is he went viral for said he knocked somebody out from my community, or this new narrative they came with. I don't want to bring it back up because he said it ain't true. It ain't true. Like, so they like, man, and you buddy with this dude, not only on camera in the studio, but on the back streets.
To be real, like, that's why I didn't even know about that marathon opening. But, like, as somebody who sits across from Wack when he's saying all that shit about Nip and shit, for sure that alone would have made me probably not go to that opening and just assume that if I'm super, super tight with somebody that is considered, like, you know, an enemy of that shit or whatever, then I'll probably think that. But the thing is that I feel like P Nice barely knows 4Extra. I feel like they've been around each other like a couple times and like they cool, but it's not like some.
Well, there's like that one little clip.
You're calling him? I just got his number too.
There's a clip of him being out there, like
yeah, and they sort of
in the
shouting all their shit out together and everything like that, having a good time.
So I think that's kind of.
You don't know if that's his number? Michael sent me his number too.
Hey, P Nice, bro, I got you right here. We live on No Jumper, right? That little situation that came up. So, you know, I wanted to see if you wanted to speak on it.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, fool.
What you were saying there?
I said that little situation came up, like at the little Hoover function. I know we spoke about it, you feel me? But, you know, I didn't really want to speak on it. You know, it's a topic on No Jumper. You know, I wanted to see if you wanted to speak on it.
Man, that shit is a dead issue now, man. We already got to the bottom of everything. You know what I'm saying? The truth got out there. You know what I mean? It wasn't really like how they tried to make it seem. We went on air yesterday, me and old boy, Traffic. We went on air yesterday, and we put the right narrative out there. You feel me? That shit wasn't true how it was put out to the world. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. I got to peep that. Yo, but, P Nice, do you kind of feel like this is like karma for what you did to Brick Baby?
Hello?
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Yeah, Adam said, Adam was asking, do you feel like this is karma for what you did to Brick Baby?
Say it one more time.
Adam said, do you feel like this is karma for what you did to Brick Baby?
Why would it be karma? Hell no. Why would it be karma? Ain't shit happened to me. It was all respectful. I ain't get touched by nobody. Everything was respectful. You know what I mean? And the wrong narrative got put out there to the world. Like, I never got marked out. I never got touched, nothing. So I don't see how it could be karma for Brick Baby and all that type of shit.
I was just kidding.
All right, bro. You already know. So like you
yeah,
that car on
P-Nice.
the road.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying. Shout out P Nice. Yeah.
All right, bro. For sure.
Good talking to you.
All right, Triples.
He was on like a rotary phone or something.
Nah, bro was just like basically what he explained to me. So when he had went there, right, it was, you know, somebody, you know, I ain't gonna say his name, from Hoover that felt some type of way that was kind of like politicking, like what he doing here, you know what I'm saying, based on him and 4Extras crossing paths, I guess him and 4Extras podding. So, you know, it got brought to him, you know, and they came like respectfully like, hey, you know, some of the homies feel like, you know, you mess with 4Extras, you know, the homies beef with them. So, you know, the homies is asking if you can respectfully, you know, go. And P Nice was just kind of like, man, like, you know, hey, well, whoever, you know, got the situation, like, tell them to come holler at me. You know, I'm not going to just go, tell them to come holler at me. You know, I pod, you know, I have pod with 4Extras. And, you know, that was just that. And, you know, they had some little stuff, internal stuff between themselves. So once they little eternal stuff started transpiring, you know, he just, you know, made his exit type shit.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. That's fucking just how it goes, I guess. I don't know.
Man, you know, baseball games supposed to be
where you going? She said baseball.
You think if you went, it's supposed to be America's pastime. You think if you went that they would be like, nah, you did an interview with 4Extras.
I don't know.
But no, that's the cold part. I think Les Uno would have got a panache.
I'm pretty smooth right now.
Uno would have been up in the dinner, man.
Well, you're not like putting yourself out there necessarily as a gang member anymore.
No.
We all have recollection. We should make a compilation of all the hoods you claimed.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If you grew up in West LA in the 90s and all that shit like I did, like in the 1990s, to clarify, you feel me?
Not the 1890s?
The decade, not like a specific neighborhood. You feel me? You grew up in the west side of Los Angeles back then, and you wasn't tagging and claiming some tagger crew and shit, you was a motherfucking loser. Like, period. He was the lame. Like, that's it.
If you weren't from a tagger crew,
pretty much.
I think about tagging all
dude,
the
like,
time.
He wasn't from a gang, I mean, or some other shit. You feel me? If he wasn't an actual gang
I'm
member.
gonna give Brandon his flowers though, because he was in Inglewood just trying to get something to eat, and guess the Inglewood Crips got up on him about podding with me. You know what I'm saying? And
For real?
Yeah, and he was like, he tried to pop
like
the camera.
Munchie.
Like, man, that's the homie, Munchie the homie. Like, man, don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying whatever they saying. So he didn't have to do that. He ain't no blood to be taken up for nobody. He just how you say camaraderie or whatever.
Yeah,
How hard do you think they were tripping on him though?
Man, I think it's
I
boo
didn't see
boo
this
because
video. That's
I think
crazy.
it never came out, so they must have looked at Wick and then
Oh,
like,
really?
well, I ain't ran across it, but
I don't think
after
it was
that
on
they said they wanted to
video.
go to No Jumper with him after that. So everybody they be fans on the under, but I don't know.
I feel like Brandon has been on camera with you, but I don't feel like you guys are so buddy that it makes sense to like be calling him out for it. You know, like
Who?
Yeah,
Him
that's
and
pro-
Munchie?
that was probably their
Yeah.
way of just wanting to speak to him. I mean, just say hello.
damn, what's going on with the Inglewood Crips?
But
What's going on with
they over there.
Gotta get them over here.
but that is like if fans walk up on you, sometimes they're gonna be like, "Yo, what's up with so and so," and they're always gonna use that as an icebreaker. That's pretty common.
Yeah, and walk up and diss my hood and bring me up for it. Hey, he
Oh,
could
shit,
have
I
talked
ain't-
about Lush. Him and Lush be going at it like cats and dogs. He
All
could have
right,
been like,
all right, I got a scenario though. Let's say that Brandon is in Inglewood at the burger spot, and the Inglewood Crips run down on him, and it goes a little differently. This time, they kind of up the pole on him and say, "Hey, fuck Munchie B, fuck Munchie." You know, start saying fuck
Man, Brandon.
other
don't-
things related to Munchie B. Like,
Of course he's gonna do that.
I mean, what's your reaction gonna be? Because it's like
if
you
got a
don't really.
blick, you better say what the fuck you gotta say. If they
Brandon gonna be like, man,
Shit.
fuck
Shit.
But okay, would you hold it against him if in that situation
No,
he
no,
said,
hell
"Fuck Munchie B,
no."
fuck-"
No,
It's gonna be a lot to explain though. Of like, damn,
Yeah,
that's gonna be a whole lot.
Yeah,
of
but I got a lot of
content.
ignorant homies that ain't gonna understand it. But no, not. You got a gun, you better say what you gotta say.
Run for
Dude,
it.
I
but-
feel like
but-
my dumb
But
ass
just
would
them
stand up business and
two
get
dudes
blinked
being
down.
right there saying that, I'm expecting the black belt to come out.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. I'm like, if he doesn't roll, grab an ankle, and fucking just start twisting and turning, then you know I'm like, Brandon, what's up, bro?
Nah, but
What's
not
up,
these
bro?
Crips, man. They got more than one pole.
Hey, arm
Even if
bar.
you disarm one, they got another one for you.
You better get on
Human
some
shield.
X-Men shit.
He ain't John Wick. We saw that on Saturday.
Damn.
Not with them ankles.
Sorry, Brandon. I tried to call you. I tried to give you a voice in this.
Yeah, like
You didn't call me back. You don't
Man,
want a
shout
voice.
out Brandon, man.
He's doing a 5-hour live stream breaking down his own squabble, which is genius content, by the way. Why would you not do that? That's amazing. But
Yeah.
he ain't picking up the phone. When
Brandon
I call.
need
That's
his run back
crazy.
and his style of fighting. That's what I think.
I think we all should go to a jiu-jitsu gym and see what we can do.
I
down
could
to
roll?
roll?
a little bit. I could roll.
I know the top jiu-jitsu dude
Who?
already.
Who?
In LA.
Let's go.
We can go. Hit
Yo,
him up.
us
He like
all
that.
going and doing that shit together would be fucking ill.
He fucking shit
I feel like we
over.
don't got the weight classes here though. Everybody's like on a different kind of plane.
It's
You know what I'm
not,
saying?
It's not no weight class for jiu-jitsu. Like, really, I mean, that, like, the shit, the ground, the
You gotta-
masters, the
It's
grand
more
master
so
is the master.
skill
Ain't no-
set.
You got to
gotta
be
teach
ill as
whoever.
fuck for
gotta
you to
teach
be a
whoever,
little
though.
person wrestling somebody the size of, I don't know, like a bigger individual. You know what I'm saying? You got to be super ill.
Only way
choking
it's gonna
Ant
be.
out.
Only way it's gonna be like that if
I'm
a
choking Ant
person,
out.
if a person know what you know. You can have a person that's Munchie B size, he a black belt jiu-jitsu, or together he a green belt or purple belt, and you just a regular street fighter, and he get up on you.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
gonna take you down.
Oh yeah, yeah. If
I've
you don't,
witnessed that before,
if you don't know
bro.
what
Yeah.
you're doing, if you don't know what you're doing, for sure, you don't want to be rolling with somebody who knows what's up. They'll break your arm, suffocate you, just tuck your chin in your
Choke
neck.
your ass
feel
out,
me?
full Nelson.
So I just
all
said that
type
I
of
was
shit.
going to choke you out, but then I thought about the fact that you said you benched 500, and now I don't really feel that confident in
450.
that.
Man,
you
hey,
make
Adam,
maxing out 5?
Man, Adam, man, I'll fuck around, had to suplex you.
Oh, man. That's that content. I need that content.
I'm trying to think who I size up with around here.
You and Ricky.
I know how to roll a little bit though. Me and my homies, we'll fucking be training, you know.
Lush, you got to take a few few training lessons. You got to run that thing back with sus, because how you fail, bro.
You know what is like the most the most like
I put that out there.
Yo, the most humbling experience is when you walk out there with the white belt on. You really like feel like you're a fucking fifth grader walking out with a white belt.
Do you have to?
Yeah, you need a belt, and you ain't gonna have a different colored belt, so you're a white belt, and you just walk out there.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. We did that shit in fucking rehab, and I was not fucking with it, gang. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
What's up, what?
We did fucking they made us do jiu-jitsu.
Damn.
I want to see
that. That shit is crazy.
I want to see some like
rehab concept.
I want to see Lush One / Dwight Schrute like Photoshop AI combos. Like I want to see all the greatest Dwight Schrute moments with Lush's face somehow involved.
Lush with some nunchucks,
or like Dwight Schrute's face put on some of your best moments. If anyone has some spare time, then I would love to see that.
Look, bro, the weirdest kid in rehab. He was, and when I say weird, y'all have no idea. He was on all levels, weird as hell. He was my homie. You feel me? He was super young. He was like 19. He was the youngest person there, but he was an MMA master. Like, and I think he like on the spectrum and all that, but he was fucking fools up.
That's the worst.
And like, I was like, bro, like I don't fuck with this like MMA shit. I don't want to do it. And he's like, don't worry, like I'll be your partner. You feel me? Like, and he like kind of walked me through it, so it was a little more tolerable. But I was like, fuck this shit. I didn't like it. No, I'd rather do boxing and shit. Like,
okay,
you feel me? I'm
sure.
Personally,
mixed martial arts. That's like some whole other shit.
I felt uncomfortable, dog,
sure.
and I felt like really like damn, I'm vulnerable.
For sure.
I didn't like the way.
I did a jiu-jitsu tournament one time.
Yeah,
it didn't feel like much of a tournament since I got choked out right away, and that was it. But it was at least the first stage of a tournament.
Yeah, I'm jiu-jitsu mother, and it's cold, dude. I know, like he like definitely like the coldest dude, supposed to be the coldest dude in LA. Like them submission and them locks and them pressure points. He know like, and like it's funny. This dude is Jay. He be letting you hit. He gonna tell you like start off like, man, hit me as hard as you want. You like, what?
I think the streets are dying to see who would fare better, me or Aunt Hefe.
Brandon.
What?
Oh shit.
What's up, Lush?
Brandon's live on the No Jumper show.
Hello, Brandon.
Yeah.
Hey, I was at a volleyball game for my child.
Sounds good.
I only have one question for Adam.
Sure.
You know you suck at hiring. That's why everybody you hire ends up going to jail or blowing their damn fingers off. You hired this dude. He's sitting up in there. Bro is the belle of the ball. And y'all still talking about me, bro. Just admit I'm the man of the year.
Well, you had a very interesting Saturday in terms of, being knocked on your ass and a new nickname, the Brandon Slayer, being coined. I don't know. I mean, why would we
return?
How can we not talk about this?
What I'm saying is, me getting knocked on my ass, as you say, should not be overshadowing the new brother who just got hired. But the reality is, you just are not good at HR. You need to hire an HR person so they can hire for you. Because every time you pick somebody, they either go to jail, end up blowing their damn fingers off. That's pretty much the gambit. Go to jail or blowing their fingers off. Like Adam, I hope bro does not have the Adam 22 curse when it comes to hiring. I wish bro the best.
Well, I mean, what questions would you like to get out of the way with Ricky that you feel like haven't been addressed yet?
I mean, Ricky, if you're going to be effective at No Jumper, you need to figure out how to make that conversation about you. But the reality is you were just brought there so Adam can talk nonstop and feel validated because there's black people in the room. That's what that show is.
We already have black people in the room. A majority even.
How we going to make 4 hours about them, though?
You needed 3 more. Listen, you needed 3. You had 2, but when I came, you was like, no, this dude is going to actually want to talk and give some input. So you said, I need somebody else who's going to sit here and just be like, I'm going to chill and let Adam talk. Now, this is no disrespect to Munchie or and Hefe, but they are laid back. You want to be the belle of the ball, which you are, it's your company. You just want to do all the talking out. Just admit it, man. I wish you would just.
Well, but would you also acknowledge that you were a very divisive figure, to say the least, when you were on No Jumper, as well as the fact that the views on the podcast were really starting to kind of dwindle with your inclusion. I mean, it wasn't looking good from a view perspective. Now, I still believe that you have a lot to offer as a podcast host, and I'm determined to keep building the Bucci Bear lore and continuing to have you on and everything. But as far as the No Jumper show, I feel like some people felt like it was becoming a little bit too much of the Brandon show.
When you say some people, you mean you and Josh, because the numbers were up, bro. We were looking at 8,000 watching. You sitting at 7,000 watching right now. Because
pretty solid debut for the boy.
That is amazing. It's amazing.
I have many memories of 80Ks coming in during that time period. And I feel like, obviously, then, okay, the 607 Unk comes on. We're going crazy for a period of time. We're hitting 180. And then 607 Unk goes on his way after S-Word Gate. And then we move on to, like, the future era, which I feel like we still have been clocking in, like, solid, like, 120 each time.
Yeah. This is the golden era.
Adam, you are a gambling man. We can put money up. Look at every episode I was on of the No Jumper Tuesday show. It went over 100,000 views. Every single one. You're just saying this, which is fine. You can say whatever you want.
I don't recall that, but I'm willing to go look at our live tab.
I'm willing to put the money up. But here's the thing.
How much? How much money?
Yeah, what do we bet?
What you want to put? You want to put 100? What you
Yo,
want to put?
life.
But how many Tuesday shows was you on? Because you said you wasn't on that many.
It don't matter how many. Listen. We gonna focus on the point. It don't matter how many. Every last one went over 100,000.
Talk your shit. Don't swallow your spit. That's right.
Hey, so here's the thing, Adam. What I did willingly to have some fun, it really overshadowed your whole event. That's why you salty.
What am I salty about? Why do you think I'm salty?
No, listen, man. I'm talking as we like buddies right now. This is just innocent.
Okay.
You seem pretty fucking salty.
We've got the receipts though. The No Jumper show.
I was talking to Adam.
Excuse me. All right. The No Jumper show number 35, which Brandon was featured on, got 345 has 82,000 views at this time. Prior to that, going back a little bit, let's see, the No Jumper show number 340 featuring Brandon got 81,000 views. I mean, not that it's all about the views, but the views are kind of important that we pay attention to.
Go to the ones that was 137, the ones that was 120. Bro, listen, I don't need to.
I actually don't think any podcast you've been on has really cracked 100K, aside from maybe the ones where like the Unk stuff was going crazy and.
No, you're wrong, because when I debated the racist guy, that was like 200K.
That was a good one. That was good. That was important. We still want to get you in. We got to get you in with Moose.
Me and Gorilla Hebrew went over 100K.
Okay.
No, I thought we were talking about Tuesday shows.
Yeah.
Listen, we are talking about Tuesday shows. There are Tuesday shows that went over 100K, bro. But also at the same time, I wasn't recurring on the Tuesday show. I was kind of thrown in last minute. Oh, you're gonna be on this all of a sudden. And even the Thursday show is going up since I've been on it.
Should we do a poll? Should Brandon come back to the Tuesday show?
Yeah, bring Brandon back. I want to pod with Brandon. Let's get him in.
Let's let the people speak.
No, you have your choice for the Tuesday show. Stand on it, bro.
I still would like to know what the people think.
Hey, fuck with us, Brandon. Come on, bro.
Hey, or should you make the phone?
You don't got to die on that hill.
Fuck with us, Brandon. Flip phone versus Brandon.
Ooh. Now that's divisive.
That's the.
I got a little juice right now. I
think flip phone to give him a run though.
I like polls.
Listen.
Pause.
Pause.
I want flip phone to be successful, but I'm telling Buddy,
you gonna have to make it about you, bro, because all Adam gonna do is keep talking until everybody starts screaming for you to leave.
Hey, we just potting, bro. You feel me? It's just a conversation. I'm chilling right now, bro. This is my first pod. I hear you though. I appreciate the advice, black man. You feel me?
I don't think that like Adam talks too much is that common of a criticism on here. Like I just don't really. Oh, everybody go hit up this poll in the chat. Do you guys think I talk too much on here? I feel like I'm like giving everybody else airtime.
No, I'm saying, why are you talking about me when you got your new hire right there, the bell of the ball?
Because you got knocked on your ass, booty on the ground. It was fucking crazy. We have to talk about that.
So like during the microdose meth era, you had a conversation with me about talking less, and like you and Brick both told me like microdose. We had like a whole meeting about it, and ever since then though, that was because Brick actually gave me the best advice. He said when Adam's getting his shit off, you gotta let him get it off. Pause. You feel me?
Nah, bro, it's my first no jumper show, dog. I just want to chill, pod, go through the fucking topics and shit. We could talk about the competition some more, brother. We just in here chilling, blowing down some, good weed. Like it's not that big of a deal.
Really, it ain't about you, bro. It's some deflecting going on.
Hey, y'all get at each other. You see, I let y'all get your shit off. I stayed out of it, but I'm just saying, bro, we chilling. I'm gonna let you and Adam go at it. You feel me? You guys can't.
Look, bro. I suggest, give Brendan this run back in his style of squabbling with the same dude. I got money. Brandon go whoop him. We gonna sweep him off his feet and choke him up.
I want to hit the jiu-jitsu gym with Brandon, but I feel like he's not gonna recognize my tap. I feel like when he starts sinking that arm bar in and I start smacking, he's gonna just keep going because he's gonna want to be in here flexing that he fucking sprained Adam 22's elbow.
And for the sake of content, I will try BJJ. Pause. It sounds crazy. BJJ.
J-Cat do a BJJ.
Hey, bring Brandon on the Tuesday show. Let's get him in here. Let's get him in here.
Yeah.
Was it a slip or did I get knocked on my ass?
Nah, like you definitely slipped. He just hit you at the same time, so it looked like a little bit worse.
Oh, ain't good. That ain't the answer. He said, did he slip or no?
He slipped. For sure he slipped.
All right.
Like for sure he slipped. But that don't negate the fact that Mikey, aka Brandon Slayer, did his thing too, and definitely was putting mittens on him.
No one said Mikey didn't do his thing. My shout out to Mikey. I like that dude. He's cool as hell. All I'm saying is, I slipped. That's what it was. If we do a real, like people keep comparing going body for fun. I'm a host. I came up there just having fun. Didn't expect none of that. My shoes. I had forces, bro, with ankle socks. I wasn't up there to do that, but I want to have fun. In the street.
High socks.
Nah, you gotta leave the house with high socks, bro. You can't be going out the house with ankle socks.
Brandon.
Yeah. I don't want to see that no more, brother.
This is bad, huh?
That's bad. You got ready
blower,
for action. If you in the field, you need to have the you feel me?
Oh yeah.
Not after the way the Raza was disrespected the other day. You can't have socks that.
Yo, but Brandon, I feel like the elephant in the room that nobody's talking about is that I'm sure that there was a time when you were in better shape, but as time has gone on, you have become more and more round, and it's a little bit difficult to not get knocked on your ass when you have sort of a round shape. And I think that your Snorlax type silhouette that you now have might be part of the problem. Like if we drop 50, if we drop 100, maybe we won't be so easy to knock over.
Are you skipping leg day?
No, father time, bro. That's a real thing.
What have you physically done as the head dog at No Jumper with all these people calling you out, talking crazy to you, all that? You haven't done anything but run and say, I'm going to call the police. You want to blick on freaking King Pill just because he pushed you a little bit, bro. Stop it.
But I'm not trying to be in the like who's
Jay
the
Reed
toughest conversation. I'm just giving you advice, which is that you maybe should become a little bit more slender, and then it will be harder to knock you on your butt.
When people who bout it is talking, people who ain't about it just be quiet, Adam. That's the problem. People that giving you access made you privy to conversations that you could never have.
I feel like we're having like two separate conversations where I'm giving you like a weight loss advice conversation, and you're telling me that I'm not tough enough, which I know I'm not like a brawler. That's why I myself didn't take part in the boxing matches, although I have said that I would like to do jiu-jitsu, I think we should definitely do that. We
To
should
be
do
fair, like
MMA, sure.
No, props to Brandon. Like I said earlier, for being down to just run a random page like that. That's dope. Now we got to be honest. Regardless if you slip or not, if you fall in a fight, that whatever happens after that happens after that.
Let me say the part that Lush can't say, Brandon. When you in a room full of niggas and you having a fight and you slip, you know you gonna hear, oh shit, oh he got that's we come from this shit, bro. It's not a big deal. Y'all kicked it off for us for real. That was a great introduction to the stream. You guys got it popping for us. It was more eyes on us, which ultimately led to me being in this seat. I fuck with you, brother. You know how it goes.
But you're telling me that I gotta chill when I literally this morning I posted the AI where it shows me falling on the ground and catching on fire and laying out. I reposted that on my story. I reposted the Brandon Slayer shirt on my story. I shouted out Mikey and told everybody I'm cool with him. How am I taking this bad? I don't really care about it. It doesn't matter, bro. Like,
I think the 5-hour live stream about it kind of makes people feel like you care about it.
It could be for
somebody earlier just pointed out you was a good sport though. So like,
I think he was a good sport about it.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Lush, listen. If I cared about anything, Lush, this is what I would have said. It was Mikey and Ugly Money Niche. They were two of the last ones left. They were standing head to head. Ugly Money Niche said, "You tried to take credit for the fight against Brandon. You didn't even touch Brandon." Ugly Money Niche was literally the referee of the fight. He was right in front of us. He saw everything. If I wanted to argue, I would use, and you know what Mikey said? He said that may be true. He didn't say, no, this and that. He said that may be true. We don't care, bro. We grew up fading. We grew up throwing them, going body and stuff. That's only excited to nerds on computers who ain't never did nothing physical. And the white boys who co-sign them.
It seems like there's been a lot of analysis, like frame by frame. You feel me? Like fools are getting down.
Yeah, you can't help you can't blame us for thinking it's funny that you're doing like a ton of content about it. I mean, you could have just like not even said anything, but instead you're like posting about it in your story over and over. You're doing all this analysis on live stream, which I don't blame you because you're a content creator. So it's like, it's just such an obvious thing to make content about. And I'm sure that if I were to watch the full 5.5 hour live stream, that it probably wasn't all about the fight, but you know, it's still like, you know, pretty funny from our perspective, just that this content exists in the first place.
The stream was really us exposing that Almighty was actually in PC. He had the blue wristband, and that means you were a keep away. You were in protective custody.
Hey, bro, the blue wristband don't mean you're in protective custody, bro.
Ooh. The blue wristband, literally on my life, on my
no, that just mean you a keep away. Bro, listen. I think that Golden State Warrior, that gold band is some PC shit.
Yeah, so yeah, the Rolex, the Rollies.
Yeah, that if your shit like canary gold.
I have people go watch the show. I have people.
Hey, look. Hey, listen. I've been in the county. I had a K2, K3, K4 band, and they was all blue. That just mean I went to court, got into it. The police didn't want to send us to the hole. And they made us keepaways. They didn't feel like doing no paperwork, I guess.
The blue wristband either mean that you are a threat to others or there are those who are a threat to you. It is a keep away wristband. I will put $1,000 on this to anybody who wants to challenge me.
That don't mean you PC. You want to bet 1,000?
Listen, we could bet listen, man, you're not listening to what I'm saying. It means either you are a threat to others or they need to keep you away from others because they are a threat to you. We had about 10 people.
Hey, well, let's bet 1,000 because my thing is, because if you PC, your band is not blue.
Listen, I'm going to say it one more time. If your band is blue in LA County Jail,
you're keep away from somebody.
Listen, man, I got the receipts. I can literally, you can look it up right now, AI. I have people calling in who just got out the county.
Hey, listen.
ChatGPT is not always the most reliable.
Yeah, chat is wrong this time. Hey, if me and Ann seen each other in the county jail in class, like the Spartans, and they give him a band, that's say K3 and one, let's say K4, they just didn't feel like doing no paperwork and sending us to the hole, so they just made us keepaways. That don't mean Ant's scared of me, or I'm scared of him, or we threats to each other.
Munchie, listen, I'm gonna say this one more time. The blue band means you're a keep away. Either you are a threat to others where you will hurt them, you need to have your cuffs covered because you're just a crazy ass dude, or you are potentially a threat, or other people are a threat to you. I could say it 1,000,000 times.
You use the word PC though, bro.
Listen, it is a keep away. That means either you went and said, I don't want to be around people who can hurt me, or either they said, no, this guy is going to hurt somebody. When it comes to suspect, ain't nobody thinking he's going to hurt nobody, so it has to be the opposite.
So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Brandon. It just kind of feels like we could put the almighty obsession and the 5-hour live stream about getting knocked on your butt in like kind of a similar bucket of like you just sort of like overly fixating on certain things that, especially stuff of this nature, and it's just like I feel like it's kind of like unbecoming to the audience, and that it's just sort of I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like the stuff you learn in the sort of like red pill, like right wing spaces online. But it feels kind of like over the top.
Why do you keep trying to use bird brain psychology, Adam? That might work on some Negroes. It don't work on me. You are literally talking about it. You've been talking about it for 3 days. You're obsessed with it because it brings you money.
How much time do you think I spent talking about it so far? I did call you so you could get your own narrative off.
You don't care about that. This is the same thing white people did after they took all the oil and resources out of the ground.
Hey, he's cold with it, though. He's cold with it, bro. He hit us with 3 smooth transitions at this point.
Listen, can y'all listen to me for a second? White people took all the resources out of the ground, and as soon as other people came and tried to capitalize on it, they said, oh, we need to regulate this to save the environment. It's the same thing, Adam.
Yeah,
you want to get your money, but you don't want nobody to get theirs on it.
Right, yeah, this definitely feels like that.
It is that. It might be people who are not intelligent enough to understand it, but it definitely is that.
For sure, dude. So who's...
But I love y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll touch y'all later.
All right, Brandon.
Wow. Bro, that's some whack junior shit, bro. He just got all his narratives off and then said, all right, I'll call you right back.
Bro, he put young and Hefe to sleep.
Like,
I feel like that's the first time he ever like got off the phone willingly. Don't you feel like he's always like ready to talk forever, and that was just like fucking yeah.
He said he was fresh out of the volleyball game. You know his daughter was like, bruh.
I don't even want to do anything to wake him up. I just want him to like see it later and just realize.
I wanted to bet the 1,000 because that ain't what that mean. Just because you got a blue band on, don't mean you know PC. That ain't what that mean, bro.
Yeah, like how's he like?
Look, I'm down. I personally like having Brandon on the show. I think he's fire. I also understand that the Tuesday show is more of a vibe and it's about just having fun than anything else. Than more so proving points. And
to me, it's like there's like a level of combativeness that just comes with being on a podcast with him. That is definitely good to a certain extent. Like when he brings up him debating the fucking white supremacist dude or whatever, that was great. That was like him in prime form, you know. Like I think he really shined in that environment. But it's like on this show, I feel like people really want more like friends hanging out type vibe, and with him, it's like very adversarial, and it's just like a little over the top from my perspective, at least.
Yeah, well, it's that's the good part about having a diverse cast of characters. There's definitely a lot of places for that he can fit in if he wants to over here, right? Like,
yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta just put him and Moose Man together every week.
Moose Man,
they gotta go at it. They gotta go at it for sure. We gotta see that one.
What about? Do you think they'll end up doing meth and having sex with each other?
Very likely.
Throw Jack like Jess in there.
So that is a guarantee.
Man, that was tough though when you put me up against Moose at the end. That was really tough, man.
That was heartbreaking.
You guys have developed a brotherhood.
Yeah, you know when you go through some shit with a dude you randomly meet, maybe you're at a party or some shit, and you just keep meeting at the bar, and you guys are just completely fucked up at the end of the night. You got to do a jersey swap, you know? It's just like, man, we went through that for real.
You and Moose Man though, like if there could only be one of that demographic, just like y'all going against each other was the same thing as when the 3 ladies had to go against each other in that same semifinal round.
He probably has a deeper political bag than me, to keep it a hundo. Like, I'm not going to act like I would have even taken that approach to like pulling up here, you know what I'm saying? Because those are very tricky conversations. I had to get out of the Israel-Palestine immediately.
No, but it is interesting that he kind of like came with that, like leading with that, because he could have like focused on rap. Like he clearly knows what's going on and everything as well. But man, it is crazy. Like, how is he not Mexican OT?
I mean,
like really, like
you've seen them in the same room at the same time.
When he had the mullet, he was
the mullet photo. I'm like, what the fuck? Like
Moose
this is uncanny.
But like the way that we had them, like Moose Man take a more like cultural no jumper stance and then you had to take a more political stance.
Yeah.
And, like, that was actually dope. Just like forced to see y'all diverse.
It's crazy
That was
that
fire. That was
Moose Man
fire.
is just doing an all-day meet and greet at a CVS in Sacramento on a day-to-day
So
basis
tight.
because he works at one apparently. So like, if you're a dedicated enough fan, you could probably go get a selfie. He may or may not like look at the camera, but apparently that is a possibility.
I
That's
think
cool.
that Moose Man was there when I did the one chip challenge thing on the Harmonious channel back in the day.
Oh, he's just like there. Okay,
Yeah, I
wow.
think he was like a part of
Hey,
it. too.
Moose Man with the iced out grill, just talking about politics all day, going at it with Brandon with the fucking
That'd be fire.
with the
Every
fucking
day.
mullet.
Imagine that. That would be
Iced
ill.
out grill. So where you from?
Sacramento.
And he got an iced out grill.
Nah, but we were saying he looks like a Mexican OT. That's all he's missing is the
Yeah,
grill.
the grill.
Everybody had a look alike, huh?
Yo,
Man, for real. Apparently, I look just like House Phone. Shitting me.
It's just like
Did you, hey, was
Fucking
that like
shit,
a thing you had heard a lot in the past?
Hell no. That was
Really?
the first time pulling up. It's just entering the no jumper universe. Everyone's like, oh, black guy who's dressing like not with.
Nah,
No,
but
there's more to
your
it than that.
facial features are very similar to his, and then like the style of dress is not exactly like his, but it's like, you know, kind of reminiscent of like the type of shit that you might see him wearing and shit. So it definitely, it actually like hit more on like an older style of him because now I feel like he's dresses more like streetwear. I don't know.
Well, I think
can't
like just
describe
like there's definitely a reminiscence of like your sensibilities, like you just the type of shit you be on and the way you talk about things. It could be it's reminiscent of House Phone.
All right, I'll
So,
concede the voice. I'll concede the voice.
The voice a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'll give you the
voice.
voice. I think that's y'all
You
give
have
me
to
the voice.
smoke a lot of stuff to like make your voice kind of change to be more like his, I think.
I think House Phone's for sure more turned up. Like-
Exactly.
like,
yeah. That's like
Oh,
the
yeah,
whole
yeah,
thing that's
yeah,
weird
yeah,
about it.
yeah.
It's like a before and after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shit that was dying was the smartphone and the house phone. If you never found Zans, that shit had me dead. Because I haven't fucked with Zans. Heard it's a wild time, but
It's totally out of control. Yeah.
glad
Yeah,
we
like-
got past that, right?
I mean,
As a culture, glad we got past the Zans.
That is kind of the question is like, is it disrespectful for us to not wake and Hefe up?
Well, his homie just told me to try. Like I
Yeah.
don't want to like shove him and shit. Like
What if he just
You know,
takes
and-
off on you? What if he
That's what I'm
just
saying,
back
I know,
it
like-
he thinks he's
It's
in a
awkward,
federal
like,
tank
when
and
you
just
guys-
wow. See, that's why I didn't want to touch him, bro. I'm
Hey,
like,
we
what if
gave
he
you
just
10
raise
minutes.
up
Yeah.
on me and fuck me up? Right, wait.
We gave you 10
he
minutes.
took a long rest.
Yeah.
And Ed said, I'm just resting my eyes, y'all. I wasn't even asleep. I'm just resting my eyes.
No, it was
you're
a-
never gonna beat the sleepy alligator.
You want
No,
you
but-
want you want a synopsis of what just happened?
No, basically no. We basically should have been like Brandon. That's why you're not on the show. You fucking put Young and Hefe to sleep. Like
We know young Ed, he's not smart enough, and that's why he went to sleep. He went to sleep in class. He went to sleep now.
Yeah, we needed you to tell Brandon, you on some bullshit right now. We need a classic and Hefe bar.
Brandon wasn't
That
even on the
would've knocked off
phone
all
long.
that.
Brandon Ben got off the phone. I've been hearing y'all talk about Brandon the whole time. Get the fuck
He's
up
like,
outta
I'm out
here.
of sleep, and I was
Yeah,
listening.
exactly. I've been hearing him talk the whole time. Yeah, cut that shit
I
out.
was just resting my
Look.
neck.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
In case you did miss it, he cut to a history lesson. You see?
Hey, bro, we should have left him here, bro. We should have he would have woke up tomorrow, bro.
no,
we
look,
shoulda
look,
just
I
I was
was
thinking about that too. I'm sure he just left me.
I was letting him rest, and then eventually I didn't want to shove you too hard, and then you're just like
It sucks because he'd be
As
locked in.
soon as y'all would have got up, because I hear y'all talking the whole motherfucking time. Like, I hear everything on God.
What would you do
Like-
if you woke up here and the doors were locked?
it's the next day.
You'd have to find your way out. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Man.
It kind of happened to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nah, somebody pick you up.
But you was drunk.
Well, yeah, the one day when I yacked it.
Yeah, but somebody picked you up right after that. Your girl, right? She was
Nah,
mad.
I spent the night and took a fucking Uber in the morning, or my bitch. Or,
Wait, they like put you on the couch?
Nah, like he made sure that I wasn't like, cause I wanted to be on the ground. It was
Huh?
colder. You ever been drunk and you want to be where? it's
Oh
colder?
man, I'm mad. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. of course. Anybody, if you
Trying
really
to cool
lived,
that body off.
Yeah,
on,
right,
man.
right.
we all lived life. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Bro,
Bro,
already-
the coldest part of that picture is it's like as low quality as like the moment. Like you're taking a picture
Really
of your
far away.
homie in some fucking throw up. It's kind of blurry. You're like, I shouldn't be doing this.
Who
type
Android
shit.
was that?
Like that.
That was
shit's
my
crazy.
phone. That was like a real moment for me where I had to like make it. Oh no, somebody sent it to me where I had to like make a decision as like a business owner. Like, is this inappropriate? I feel like almost every business it would be inappropriate, but I feel like in this business it's okay.
Well, hey, it didn't seem to affect
you know, no jumper cut her outside the lines a little bit.
Yeah,
You know?
No, it's actually like been good for my career. Matter of fact, this is the last time I'll be having these on camera. Not because I'm stopping drinking, but because we working on a motherfucking sponsorship.
Let's
you bitch.
go.
So we gonna show the impact of Lush Uno with Buzzball Nation. You feel me? Yeah.
You
Buzzball Lush.
found a Buzzball competitor that wants to get involved.
Perhaps I did, or you feel I ain't gonna say too much about Nathan about nothing. Player.
Buzzball Nation is crazy. Remember when AD thought he was getting an Arby's sponsorship for a while?
Well, I mean, he looks
Why
like he
that
has
cracks
one.
me up so much?
Are you sure he don't? Like,
Just because no, it's really, really funny because he kept talking about Arby's, right? And then like Arby's like reaches out on social media or something, or I think maybe he DM'd him and they responded or some shit. But then they get his address and they send him like a meat suit. Like a
mask out of wear,
like a roast beef suit, from what I recall. It's like a whole roast beef suit, and then he basically like gets the point at a certain point that like he's not getting a sponsorship, and then all of a sudden it like changes because remember he was eating Arby's in the club and shit, like
buying meat off the street off of random people.
It was like a whole thing for a while. It was like his little gimmick, like he was just rolling with it. It was funny. And then he thought he was gonna get sponsored, and then he didn't get sponsored, and then that made him like, damn, like fuck Arby's, bro. Like,
I want to know about this.
Have I
meat
ever ate
suit.
Arby's?
That's what I was thinking. Eating Arby's is crazy. Eating Arby's is absolutely insane.
I'm trying to think
I've had it.
it.
I like it. When I drive back from Vegas, I stop at that one that you see on the fucking highway. I forget what the town
you gotta
is.
go to Sonic's, bro.
Sonic is good.
For sure, Sonic is.
You know,
smacking.
Sonic's is like kind of sort of like on some in and out type get up.
That's the best part about the drive to Vegas.
When I'm driving back though, it's like I usually will eat like right before I leave, so then I'll probably want to eat again like 4 or 5 hours later, and if there's bad traffic or whatever, I'll probably be eating like closer to LA, even though I should go home and like eat food at the house.
In the fast food hierarchy of life, like Arby's is low on the food chain.
What's up with the costume they sent to my boy AD? That's crazy.
There we go.
I think they sent him a meat suit.
I want to know where his feet like sticking out of it and his hands and his
He didn't
like
put that
face
shit on.
in
I hope
between
it had
the meat.
footsies on it.
You feel me? Like that shit would be crazy.
That would be
This
hard.
little piggy went to market.
Doing that to AD is a funny idea.
He for sure didn't put that suit on.
For surely didn't. For
Wearing
surely
his
didn't.
meat suit, falling asleep during a podcast. It's like,
Oh man, I miss him and no jumper now.
yo, and for the record, this poll, I guess we should read the votes. We have a very hefty sample size, 2,189 votes. Should Brandon come back to the Tuesday show? No has 55%, which is actually kind of crazy.
Very close.
That's pretty close.
Very
which I
close.
thought it was going to be more of a decisive no. So maybe we should let him come back. I mean, like he's on the fucking Thursday show. So if you're a brand fan, then it's right there for you. Like Thursdays, he's got his own channel. He's producing 5-hour live streams about his fight. I mean, if you could turn a 30-second fight into a 5-hour live stream, then you are doing something right as a content
Adam's
creator.
really going out of his way to be like, I really don't want Brandon on the show.
I don't know why Brandon wants to be on the Tuesday show though, because the battle you guys are having between Tuesday and Thursday is actually kind of fire. You know, you got Lush on both shows, but he's dissing when he's on the Thursday show. You know, he's doing his Don King right now. You feel me? But I don't know why
It's
Brandon
Thursday
wants to
K,
be here
man.
so
Thursday
bad.
K all day.
Shit's
I
crazy.
don't fuck with them. They
Shit's
ops.
crazy.
Nah, like fucking.
I think I kicked it off, huh?
I don't know. Maybe we should put TF Third through fucking podcasting class though, because I see a lot of complaints about his ass. So
I think
might
he
have
got
to come
potential.
in. I might get like a lab coat and then like a little like green board and like some chalk and like come in and like just give people like podcasting seminars as part of a podcast.
Like Dre and M in the fucking in the club video by 50 Cent. Remember, like they're like in the back in the lab coats, running the experiments.
I want to be more like a teacher, but I just feel like there's some authority with the lab coat.
We need a whiteboard in here. I don't know why you guys don't have a whiteboard in here.
That's a good idea. See, look, he's trying to institute change.
Why ain't it gotta be a black
new jumper. Man,
yeah, whiteboard.
I don't want to do the
Why gotta be
blackboard like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Of course, you want a whiteboard.
Yeah.
Because the white man took the resources out the ground, so now we made the whiteboards fucking white. They used to be black.
Yo, the fact that
Fuck with you,
Brandon
Brandon.
went
I fuck
straight
with you.
into
You
doing
ill for that.
that
You
little
ill for that.
little act of like, yo, like this is what white people do is they turn to the natural resources, and I stopped listening immediately, and but that is just so him. Like God, he's like the easiest to predict person in the space, even though he's very bombastic and interesting.
Did you predict that he'd be willing to actually just? I mean, I would have predicted a fade.
I would argue that Wack is probably the most predictable, but this Thursday, the demo that he ran, that was the craziest shit, bro. That was insane. The way he comes in and he's just like, "Oh yeah, what's up, Gorilla Heat, bro? I've been hearing some stuff."
That was
And then he's on the phone with a nigga saying the craziest shit in the world, bro. Like, you know, I'm just chilling at the crib, listening, doing my little chores or whatever, and I'm like, "Nigga, what?"
Hey,
listen,
that man on the phone knew he was gonna get a call.
Bro,
that was calculated.
And it's funny because Flacco and Gorilla Hebrew had like a pre-podcast conversation that was basically like, yo, there's all this shit, these allegations of me getting pegged or trying to get pegged or fantasizing about getting pegged, whatever. And he asked Flacco not to bring it up because obviously he knows that out of all the people on the news, Flacco's the only one who's like terminally online enough to probably know about this.
Be on Clubhouse enough to know what the fuck is that.
Right. Although it is also quite likely that the fucking chat is going to expose it as well.
It's hard to avoid that type of stuff though, bro. If you had your little moment and then you come on no jumper, the moment gonna get brought up. You know what I mean?
1,000%.
So if I go do an interview with somebody else, they're gonna bring up the S word thing with
anything about getting pegged, especially like if there was any evidence of me ever getting pegged, for sure I'm never going on a podcast again without having to talk about it. Like that's just really interesting to people. And I don't know, the fact that fucking
didn't Wack do the right thing though by like going like
from a content standpoint for sure, but it's also just so funny that Flacco was gonna like keep it quiet and then Wack just comes in like a wrecking ball and just turns it up, you know?
Now the coldest part was how you gonna hit me with something that's bigger than my shit.
Flacco's a fucking hypocrite. Like how you gonna hit me with bigger than my shit?
You think he getting pegged?
Huh?
You think Flacco getting pegged?
That's crazy.
Shit, I don't think Flacco's had sex.
You almost said I wouldn't be surprised. You almost said I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't play with, with a Muslim brother like that.
I just wouldn't be surprised if he's never had sex with a girl.
You wouldn't be surprised if he never did. What else is he doing with hookers?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, you all with somebody flying out and all that. What he doing? Shit. What the fuck he doing with them?
What if Flacco did the act thing?
Hopscotch. He's playing hopscotch.
What if Flacco did the act thing and went to Turks like by himself with a couple baddies and security and like was getting sections in the club?
That would be pretty fire.
If Flacco did like an act week, that would be so sick.
No, you know what would be more sick? If like one bitch would be like, "Yeah, I fucked Flacco."
Ooh.
And you get like one bitch.
One survivor is all we need.
One confirmed kill.
One survivor.
Is that too much to ask?
Surviving poetic Jala is funny as
do I sound crazy?
Shit, Flacco might be having them sign them NDAs, man.
Hell no, he ain't thinking ahead because he ain't been burned yet.
Flacco's like Rampage. He's got it at the corner of the bed, ready to go.
Bro, because if a girl had fucked Flacco, don't you feel like they would kind of come out the woodwork? Because it's gonna be like a Selena Powell half the time.
Bro,
they're not sending their best.
As many alleged women of the night that you're consorting with, you're for sure on them little.
That's what I'm saying. It's
gonna
come out.
Would never do that. Flock would never hit Selena Powell. I'm not gonna put that on him.
He might be smart enough to not do that.
I'm not gonna put that on Flock.
Because you're not black. Yeah, like maybe he like.
Hey, bro,
Flacco,
he's on his Dr. Umar?
He paying to play, bro. For sure, he hitting something, but he gotta pay for the butt and then pay for the hush. Like you gotta be quiet. Like don't tell nobody.
First of all, I ain't gonna lie. Like, look, bro, I done fucked some frosties in my day, but guess what? I don't.
I love the honesty, bro.
I don't count that.
Like his slang game is so out of control. It's so out of pocket. All right, continue.
Guess what, P? I don't claim none of that as a body. You feel me? Any
nah. That's why.
Real nigga.
Yeah, like that.
That was just maintenance. That was just a little tune-up.
It's like jerking off inside of a person.
I kept track my whole fucking sex-having career all the way up to like 280 or some shit. And the second I got in the porn game is when I stopped keeping track, which I really actually hate and resent because there's so many girls that have kind of gone on to have like interesting lore, like the one who was on fucking Euphoria, fucking
dude,
like
the DSLs.
I fucked that bitch, and then she all of a sudden got a starring role on Euphoria, which seems like it's never gonna come back. Like that's like notable. Like I need to have this shit written down because I'm not gonna remember.
Euphoria finna come back.
So I'm not gonna remember.
Euphoria pussy is crazy. I don't even remember if it was euphoric. I should go watch the video.
I remember them DSLs were out of this world.
Sure.
Hey, Lush, man, what's the going rate for the box, man?
I ain't been a current consumer in many moons.
I mean, but back in your heyday, man, you paying for that thing.
He's still in his heyday. He get in a fight with Jeremy, goes straight to the blade.
Nah,
bitch, come out of here
with a shiesty on.
You gotta leave your wallet.
Ooh, I couldn't wait.
Again, you feel me? Like my
pay rate, brother. One question.
I've been had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You feel me? It's
man,
not
I don't
bad.
understand that
See
shit.
what? You're out of control.
E40, knock it off.
I gotta call it out. E40.
I always had a lot of.
He's the white E40.
Bro, I've been having affection from bitches from day one. There's pictures.
You got
of
an
me.
infection from a bitch?
What? Many.
Hold on.
Several. Who hasn't?
Okay.
The fuck is you talking
You
about?
just the honest. Hey, the buzzball got you.
Lush fucked up.
No,
Yeah, bro.
you got.
Big Papa Lush.
All I asked was,
like-
I'd asked, did you get burnt before? I said, what's the going rate for the pussy?
I'm trying to give you a nuanced answer, my friend.
So you paid for an STD?
Nah, hell, I never got burnt by no prostitute.
Oh, so that's all I'm asking about.
What is it on
I
fit?
done got burnt from bitches that I done fucked regularly or got.
Okay, but we ain't asking about. I just want to know what's the going rate for the box.
What tier? Because the most I done spent, the most I done spent was $1,500. The least I done spent was probably $30.
Hey, that's right.
Hold on.
Black Friday.
Hold on. You spent,
I got $1,500 for your girl's friend.
Old fashioned.
you spent $1,500 on the box?
I did. Players a little bit less. It's like I ain't gonna say.
dope.
I'm not like I ain't gonna say because I don't remember.
How this bitch look?
Bro, a lot of the girls on Plug Talk are charging less than $1,500.
The check-in player. Look, I'm gonna tell you.
1,500.
Look, so I was doing it like this. This is at a time in my life where I was doing copious amounts of cocaine. It was on the heel of me being one of the biggest dealers in the city. You feel me? And me and my bitch had just moved to a new complex in Venice. We are the Westerly. You feel me?
Okay.
Motherfucking Lincoln. You feel me?
Yeah.
He wasn't there. Why are you looking at him?
Because
he said Venice.
He wasn't part of this.
He's from Venice.
I was not a part of the box purchase.
But you
Okay,
didn't
all
see
right,
me
I'm just
during that
kidding,
time. But that's not the point. The point is, at this spot, not only did I have a bad wife who was fine as fuck, who I was knocking down, but when she was at work, I was fucking 2 bitches that lived in the building, and I was buying prostitutes because I was doing so much blow. I was just a sex crazy maniac.
Lush Diddy, and you doing it up.
So
Were they rubbing cum on your nipples?
Well, the fuck no, I'm not doing no gay shit. I'm just nutting in bitches' mouths. Like,
You weren't hiring guys to cuck you as well.
Nah. Hey, but I did find a massage parlor around the corner that I could walk to.
So
Where
were you shopping for the prostitutes at? Back page?
For the $1,500 or whatever, that was online, and like basically, I really just wanted something specifically that my bitch at the time ain't have, right?
Ass.
No, it's the opposite. My bitch had hella ass,
but no titties.
Correct. And I miss titties.
So you need both in your life, or is just ain't gonna work?
Every man does. Let's not pretend, boys. Let's not pretend for the camera. Yeah.
Look, my bitch had hella ass and small tits, and I was just like, it was bothering me after a while.
I can marry an A-cup bitch and not give a fuck.
Her titties, big booty is the wave.
It just bothered me after a while.
But you know you're just gonna wake up one day and you're like, ooh, I want some big old tiggers in my face.
Nah, because
you know you wake up like that. Adam.
If I wiped up a girl with A-cups, for sure, at a certain point, I'm going to be looking at Savannah Bond's just gigantic fucking E-cups, and I'm just going to be like, God, I want to touch one of those.
Yeah, and it goes like this, right? We keep talking about the way uppers, cocaine, amphetamine, ecstasy, whatever, get you turned up and make you horny. And, or at least I keep talking about it. And when you do,
to myself.
But I'll say this, like for me, it's way more functional to get dome from a bitch than to fuck, because your shit be going soft when you're super yacked out sometime. So I'll be like, let me get dome. So what am I looking at? Titties. And my bitch ain't
Mr. Get Dome.
Mr. Get Dome. So eventually I was like, you know what? I just wanted it at that moment. The massage parlor, I had like something that had happened. So I was like, you know what? I needed it right now. So I found one online, and it would happen to be very expensive. And
so you had a happy ending.
Well, I've been getting to happy endings almost daily at that time. It was like,
Bro, but somebody who I'm not going to name in this fucking building said that they tried to purchase some pussy off a prostitute, and then the fucking pimp ended up messaging them saying they were
Kenny.
from 18th Street, saying, I'm going to kill you.
MS-13.
Yeah, yo,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I remember that story.
Wow.
Yeah. Kenny's amazing. He just.
Oh, you just airing Kenny out?
No, we talked about it on the
I
stream.
think
We
Kenny
interviewed
aired
him
himself
about
out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If I was new in town, I'd probably fall for it too.
It wasn't
I'd probably, like running for my life, move and shit.
Well, the same thing happened when I tried to like buy the hooker that one time after the no jumper.
Damn, you go crazy with
Hey, Lush in his Kenny Powers bag. When he drinks those Lush balls, he just turns into Lush Kenny Powers.
It wasn't
bro.
the ecstasy, it was the egg rolls.
Oh, here, Kenny calling in right now.
To talk about buying
Hey,
pussy.
hey, Kenny, man. Hey, you on the motherfucking no jumper show?
Number
What's up
one
with you
trick.
buying pussy and getting ran upon by?
Kenny.
Hey, I still have never bought no pussy.
Ah!
Real shit, real
Watch
shit.
this, watch this. Look, if y'all get a text from someone saying Tony, boss of MS-13, don't
Tony
believe him.
Boss.
The boss.
Tony Boss from MS-13.
Bro, how are you Dominican from New York and the boss of MS-13? Like that made no sense.
You're not supposed to understand.
Yeah, exactly. It was beyond your comprehension, player. But
Look, dude, look,
it's
look,
even
I'm
worse
gonna
because it was
get
like
a text.
attempted buying pussy. You failed.
I'm a pussy buying attempt story, but I'm not a pussy. But yeah, hey yo, don't let nobody named Tony text y'all and be like, yo, here's some beheaded heads and shit like that. Fuck that. Fuck Tony. He's a real straight bitch.
Adam, you feel like I've been a bad influence on this kid or what? Like,
If anybody tells me that they're from like a big street gang, I'm probably just gonna like not believe them until they like do something to convince me. But also like it's just not worth their time, bro.
Adam, they said going right for the box is 300. That's tax.
no, it's
That's
not
tax?
tax. Not for some talk. Not if you go on.
I don't want any pussy that costs less than 300.
Okay, Kenny, yeah, how much are you willing to pay for it? How much are you willing to pay for the poon?
Shit, hey, Lush, you said you got $30 somewhere? Where's that at?
Shit, I
Brother,
got a hand
brother,
job on
get in
San
the-
Pablo and Wesley in fucking South Berkeley.
Hand
You feel
job,
me? Like-
HAND, right?
Yeah.
From a
Hey,
from
yo,
a bracket.
that show. Hey, it's funny because Brandon texted me right now saying, yo, I just fucking cooked Adam.
Hey, perception is in the eye of the beholder. Kenny,
Yo,
I'm gonna holler
Brandon
at
is
you
so
afterwards. Thank you,
convinced
brother.
that he's a fucking genius, bro. That is so funny, man.
Hey, Kenny didn't want to say the going rate. What he be paying?
No, he
said he's down to pay 30, bro.
He said he still ain't paid.
He said he tried. So he
Yeah, I
went
want
under
that.
the auspice of assuming that it was going to be like $80 or whatever, but he didn't realize. That
Oh, he
that
said
was just
80?
yeah, 60 or 80 was
Okay,
gonna be the
okay,
entry
bet.
point. And then they quoted him 300, and he was like, "Nah, actually, I'm out." And they gave him his little entrance fee.
You guys see the
Hey,
dude that
niggas
had the make
brokering
pussy
deals for
expensive
pussy.
hat? Oh, go ahead, my bad.
They broker and deal for pussy. That's it. Go
I was
ahead.
broke all
Haggling it
day.
down, haggling it down. I got
Wait,
$40 in my
where,
pocket
Where do
right
you
now.
have the fucking?
Make pussy expensive again hat. You see that guy on Saturday?
That's insane.
Which
That's
is
insane.
super
That's insane rhetoric
counterintuitive.
to be putting out there, bro.
That's almost as bad as that guy with the white guy with gang on his shirt and all that.
Oh, Chris B, but Chris B ran the fucking fade afterwards.
That shit was low key crazy.
Yo.
He was like rolling and cutting and fucking popping that dude. I was like, oh,
Chris B
Brandon
was
was
one who
low
had like
hot
no potential as a host, but I really wanted to keep him around to see more of his whatever he had going on because that guy was wild, man.
Dude, I seen his Instagram is kind of like he had like a lot of activity. It seemed like he got a good amount of followers. I was
For
like,
real?
what the fuck? Yeah.
Wow.
I thought he was a juggalo.
I didn't picture him being up on social media.
I mean, is it possible that Chris B is using bots? Perish the thought. You feel me?
Hey,
But
one
I
of
don't
y'all
believe
text
it.
me Sexy Blue Instagram.
Oh, for show.
Sexy Blue is
We got
popping
you.
up this week.
What
Oh,
do you?
real?
Wait,
Yes.
really? She's coming?
Yes.
Oh,
That would
fuck.
be
Yeah,
dope.
I was
She'll be
gonna
here
say.
this week.
That's sick. Yo, much love to everything420.com for making sesh life way too easy. Whether you're re-upping the stash, planning a party, or spicing up date night, they've got you. Just download the app and you're set. Glass, vapes, edibles, wild gift ideas, just whatever the vibe, it's in there. E420 is the plug. Always fast, always discreet. Don't forget to use the code NOJUMPER, one word, at checkout. Anyway.
When I'm spicing up a date night, that's what I be doing. I be hitting that app, playa.
Yeah?
Everything 420. You feel me?
Oh, yeah, man. That's fucking... I gotta start making my girl take edibles with me. That's important shit.
Type shit.
Yo, I refuse to talk about fucking King Yella passing out, the fakest fucking clip I've seen in my entirety of my life. That was crazy. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that all right. This is the thing about Bucci Bear, aka Brandon, is that he's on the Thursday show and the views are like acceptable. It's getting like 60K, 70K, whatever. But it's not like the fans are like fiending for fucking Brandon. If anything, I feel like what we got going here has been delivering a bit better view-wise.
I think it's also really hard to quantify someone like my contributions when I'm on hella shows, so you can't really tell what the impact is. You feel me?
Yeah.
But damn near, shit, those 70,000 might all be for Lush.
So Lush is carrying the whole platform. I was like, is he popping that on the low? Is he carrying the whole platform?
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, in terms of being a consistent anchor on the podcast, I do think that Lush has a certain role because, man, some of the combinations of people that get thrown on the news, there's just no direction, and it's just like, holy fuck, this is not even a podcast. So it's like, even if you don't like Lush, at least Lush like makes the podcast kind of like make sense. At least like offers some kind of structure to it.
There's way more Lushes out there than there are other people. You feel me? And guess what? All them are.
You mean non-J-Cats?
You feel me? Just like the people that are in my band. I look at bro and them. I'm not saying he like a derivative of me in any capacity, but I feel like we more the same type of individual.
Yeah.
Same type of mind state. Same type of things we can contribute. Moose Man, I'm gonna put him in that category. And like, damn, that's what I see is me kicking doors down for other individuals to do their Dougie.
Non-bangers.
You feel me? Just like cool ass motherfuckers that are
For some
out
reason
here
you're not a banger
knowing
anymore.
about shit.
I think Lush is just telling everybody to step their pod game up, bruh.
And not, but like I'm still. Guess what, fool? Like, you know what? I ain't even talking about what my homies are talking about from my section or whatever. You feel me? So it's like that's a whole other conversation. You feel me? I ain't even trying to.
Could they make that a short with Lush when he asked this fool, Liar Cannon, hey, how old are you? He's what? How old are you? So, why are you asking me that?
Brandon also owes me $50 now because I did a bet with him. I said $50 bet that I didn't call you a dropout on cam, and I did multiple times. Before that.
All right, are you ready for this? I'm gonna blow your
Flacco also
fucking mind
rap.
right now. This is a conversation I just had at ChatGPT.
Yeah.
I said, me and someone else both came into work today wearing basketball jerseys with 22 on them. What are the odds of that? Check it out. Number one, odds one person wears a basketball jersey. Let's say the chance of a random person choosing to wear any basketball jersey to work that day is P. If you work somewhere casual, maybe that's like 5% on a given day, which honestly sounds about right. I bet I wear a basketball jersey less than 5% of the time. But
summertime in LA, maybe make that like a little bit, few percents higher.
I feel I'm going to go with 5%. I think 5% is safe. Odds of that jersey having the number 22. If there are about 100 possible common numbers people might wear, 1 through 99, plus a few special ones, then the probability of any given jersey being number 22 is about 1 in 100. Some numbers are more popular, but we'll keep it simple. So it's like a 0.05 chance that any person, so about a 1 in 2,000 chance. And then if each person's choice is independent, that basically means that it's about a 1 in 4 million chance that we would both wear jerseys with 22 on them, which is actually fucking insane if you think about it.
Now you guys got to call each other twin forever.
That's gang, bro.
Y'all on some Atlanta shit with each other.
Shout out my twin.
Y'all got to get a handshake, man. White guys need more handshakes, bro.
Y'all got to have like 8 steps to it.
Yeah.
We're from the same place. We got the same ops. You feel me? Me and Adam got the same ops.
Put on for the pile, boys.
Put
on for the
pile.
pile.
Is real, bro. He's a homie, but I mean, whatever.
Bro,
and then also, I have 22 in my name. Good point.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's not like I fucking got this Elgin Baylor throwback that I've been wearing here
Shit's
since
hard.
2022.
Yeah,
it's like that I've worn multiple times. I didn't I don't change that,
bro. 1 in 4 million. That's Twizzy shit.
Yeah, there you go, Twizzy.
That's Twizzy like that. That's why motherfuckers is where they at and doing what the fuck they doing, while y'all motherfuckers is like, yeah, you feel me, over there doing some bullshit.
Bro, me and Lush had a 1 in 4 million event together.
Crazy.
Yeah, no cap, bro.
That's crazy.
That's a Serendipitous is a bitch.
Imagine that jersey said 22 on the back.
I know. I almost wore my Kareem today, my Lakers jersey. Not really relevant, but
So
that would have just
that's
increased the
not
likelihood
22.
of the.
That's just another jersey. Though.
Yeah,
It's kind of wild.
But
Like,
wearing a jersey.
Like, what if we all came in wearing like
The
Lakers
most popular
jerseys?
22 jersey got to be Emmitt Smith though.
Yup. Deuce pocket bracket. Emmitt Smith, like the Migos said.
You know how you said that I do a thing where I like have a gift idea and then tell you about the gift idea, but don't actually get the gift?
Honestly,
I did it again the other day.
What, bro? This is like
a sickness I have.
This
This is like very much non-twizzy behavior.
Can I just say this is textbook narcissism at this point? Like,
You want to tell me how the thought? I'll tell you how the thought process went.
All right.
I'm in Ventura. There's a funny sock store in Ventura, right? So I walk in and I see side by side that there's a pair of 49ers socks and then a pair of Ritz Cracker socks. And immediately my brain is like, oh, it's like Lush and Munchie B.
For sure.
Because there's a cracker and then 49ers, whatever. And so then I asked ChatGPT what socks I should get him based on where he's from.
Texas Rangers might be a good one.
Right. And it said it was wrong.
Oh.
It suggested a wrong sports team.
What was
So
it?
then I got distracted
What was the
looking at
sports
it.
team?
It said the hat that Donnie is wearing right now,
The Mariners?
which is the other one.
Yeah, no, that's incorrect.
But either way, this like distracted me enough that I then forgot about the sock gift. So I would be giving you guys socks, but then that.
ChatGPT was trying to line you up, bro.
Yeah, right. That's
You know what the most fucked up part is?
Hey.
The hypothetical gifts you're getting me are getting cheaper and cheaper. Like now you're gonna be like, oh, I was gonna buy you a pack of certs all the
I
way.
almost got you a fucking $18 fucking sock thing, and then I even saw like SpongeBob, and I was like, damn, that's kind of like lush too.
We're just passing over the Ritz Cracker part being the
I like
socks
that.
we use.
Well,
It's
it's just
crazy.
look at
Okay.
funny because it's like he's white.
I like when
Rich Cracker is funny as shit.
Ritz Cracker,
Hey,
rhyme Ritz Cracker with Rich Trapper.
You feel me?
Easy.
And after Teabag T-Rail uses bitch after.
Ooh.
Thought you were gonna go T-bagger.
There it is.
Um,
It's ironic that he teabagged and dipped after.
You just cracking yourself up, man. You crazy.
For real, though. It was progressively getting worse.
We
It was
used to
just
do a lot
laughing
more.
harder
Like
and harder. I love it.
we used to go around and like rap, like slowly, like each person says something.
Bar pong.
Yeah. Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Do you just go in a circle?
Yeah. Well, it's like, look, there's advanced bar pong. There's like
Really? This is
Bro, it
what
could
battle
be-
rappers do.
Yeah, it's like a whole game that we play. And
Bar
like,
pong, what's that like?
we got hundreds of thousands of views, like millions of views off of just playing bar pong. Basically, you have to keep a rhyme scheme going. It's a rhyme
Yeah,
scheme
like
game. But if you repeat, but there's like, if you playing it for real, there's like,
it starts to get heated.
yeah, well, yeah, because you
Really?
can't repeat things and then
Oh,
things are on the
okay.
board.
Or somebody dissed the fuck out of you before it was your
no,
turn
no,
or
it's
something like that.
friendly. Typically, I mean, like shit, I ain't never seen a bar pong game go left, but it could happen.
Yeah.
All's fair, but it was all rapping games are encouraged.
That shit sound easy with the bar pong.
Shit, it is. I'm probably one of the best in the universe at it.
Yeah.
Why do I feel
you
like
are
no one
that.
in this room could play beer pong? I feel like none of y'all could.
I feel like you could.
I could definitely run tables.
Beer
Based
pong?
on looking at your Instagram story over the weekend, like he celebrated winning the contest by basically going on like the most party boy activity ass field trip that I've ever seen anyone.
Yeah.
Like
And a
nobody,
badass
I don't
man.
know anyone who does that kind of shit besides like Monica, fucking Lena's homegirl /
Yeah, shout out to
assistant.
Monica.
She be at like all these fucking EDM festivals and shit. She's the only person I know.
I want to go to one
How
of those.
crazy is it that was like my lineup? That
So
was my
fun.
itinerary. Was just like come through, secure the bag, go crazy with the homies.
And you had a good narrative to get some pussy. Like, yo, I won this no jumper contest.
Yo,
Wait,
This
hold
is
on.
the
I was
next
thinking
day.
like, should I try to get some media pass shit? Like, I only got 800 followers, but believe me, I'm kind of lit right now.
See, there
feel
you go.
me?
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
all right, all right.
The homies
so,
were definitely alley-ooping the no
Look-
jumper host to get me some.
Yeah, he's
pussy.
a no
They
jump.
were-
He's the new no
They were
jumper. host.
throwing that
Cool.
shit.
That's
around.
pretty good, actually.
let's break down the West LA origin stories, bro.
Bet.
Elementary, middle, high school.
Elementary school, went to Beethoven, then I went to Brentwood Science Magnet because I'm a
Okay.
1 in 10,000
Okay.
nigga. You feel me?
Now you make complete. You
Not
can just
in 1 in
stop
4
right
million.
there. Yeah, but keep going.
Yeah, and then I went to Palms, and then from
I'm about to
Palms,
say Palms
you
or
went to PMS
Paul
for
Revere.
show.
I went to Palms. I wanted to
What you
go
know
to
about
Paul
Paul
Revere,
Revere,
then I
Munchie?
wanted to go to Palisades, but I wanted to go to Hamilton actually because of the music
you
shit.
go
I
to
wanted to do that shit. I
Hamilton?
was homies with like
Music
Langston and
program.
like all the Ranger dudes and shit like that. But I ended up going to Venice because that's where the crib is at, and I guess the
V's
magnet could, you feel me? The magnet
shit.
couldn't like let me go to different places and shit like that, and then I played football at Venice. I was absolutely ass, but I played I played with some dogs though. I played with some dogs.
Football at Venice.
I played football.
Was you the punter?
Nah, bro. You think I'm that small? Hey, I was small in school though. I'm not gonna lie. I could not put on weight. I couldn't do it at all. But I was ass, bro. I was ass. I played cornerback. You know what I'm saying? But,
So you graduated from the high, or you went to continuation?
yeah, I graduated from the high. No, I wasn't that stupid, bro. I could get.
Bro, what you mean? I graduated charter, expelled from uni.
okay.
Crossroads,
you went to
motherfucking
uni.
Indian Springs, which they shut down, which was uni continuation, and then I graduated from from a charter school called Bridges.
I know about it. Yeah.
Retards, you feel me?
Yeah, I went to Pennachuck Junior High and Nashua High. That pretty much
I
it.
had to. You feel me?
I know. I'm just saying, like,
popping
you guys
up.
gonna talk about where you went to high school. I'm gonna talk about where I went to high school.
Bet.
Well, we already know about
Fucked
how
up. They didn't let you go back and talk to the kids, man. That's
They
fucked
wouldn't
up.
let me because I do porn.
Fucked up.
you got Uncle Adam.
Hey, in 2025, come on, man. Those kids are fucking
Fucked
professional.
up. Yeah,
gooners,
they should have OnlyFans stars doing seminars at schools to like teach kids
sex
about
ed?
what they could do with their future, just like a college recruiter.
But they definitely should. That's insane. Not gonna look good.
Just
but-
a joke.
Yeah,
Just
just a
kidding.
joke,
I
clearly.
laughed because it was a joke.
But aside from that, they definitely should look to you. Who else is coming up out of Hash Brown Town? If we're being honest, dog.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty dry.
Yeah,
I feel like Ludwig is from New Hampshire though.
you got to be like the Drake of Hash. They should have you on like the brochure.
It's pretty dark.
If they build a statue of you, what would you want it to be?
Just with a
just
huge boner.
Your craziest plug talk
Just
scene ever.
Give me a Jason Love dick. Just
Just lie to the people. Or
no,
some
like
shit.
David. I need to get in really good shape so I could have like a David style statue with a fucking huge dick, like way bigger than my actual dick.
I've been thinking that.
That's like some Trump shit.
Dude,
That would go so hard if Trump did that.
Oh my
If
god!
Trump had-
I would
you know,
build
remember
that
that
in
black-
this office.
Remember that black guy picture where he was just sitting on the edge of the bed? If Trump had one of those out front of the White House
with his
you
dick
know?
hanging over his leg.
He makes all the emissaries like rub it before they come in, and he's like,
Yeah, I already know there's YouTube videos about that fool, but I fucking feel like I probably haven't seen one. I should go find out.
About who?
You don't remember the meme? It's like a black dude just like leaned over like this,
no.
and he's got like the biggest.
No.
dick ever.
I remember that guy.
And people like for a while it was like a meme to like send it to people and get them to click on it and like look.
Oh,
at
that's
it.
an actual. I didn't know
worst.
that was like an actual person. I thought it was like a Photoshop.
Yo, can you
image.
scroll down in the chat?
I thought it was
some reason
Photoshop. Crazy. Nigga,
Yeah,
that's
it
fair
is.
assumption. Fair assumption. Though.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption. I don't
know.
trust nothing. I'm not even.
I feel like every time you get that picture, you're so mad. You're not like tripping on doing any extra research. Like
I'm not
who
even
is this-
tripping. That's just normal.
Who is
to
this
me.
legend?
Can I
People
ask,
really send me pictures of dicks like it's regular.
bro? Like,
Like, yo, this is a nice one. Check it out.
What the fuck, bro?
meat review,
Oh my god.
What are you saying, Lush?
dude. So when I get my beard trimmed, I'm like, I hate this fucking white in my beard. But I dye my shit, but it look better when it's full. But I look way more groomed and less homeless when it's like trimmed. So overall younger. But I feel like this kind of made me look old. But do it, I can't tell.
Yeah, it does. I mean,
Is it?
yeah, I mean, I feel the same way because, like, for me, it's like right here, and I just dye it, and it just fucking. But it is pain in the ass.
No, normally. So like I have like some dyeing methods I've been utilizing as of late.
Well, I know someone who basically has like a little like kit with like a little brush and a fucking like color, and when he goes to do like a podcast or whatever, he just fucking scrapes it into his beard.
That's what I've been.
And then it's gone by the end of the day, which is crazy to me because when I do it, I like actually dye it and it's gone like after like a month usually. Like
Yeah, it's
3
probably
weeks.
like way more.
I mean,
like,
it just
sensible.
grows out.
I don't know. It's just bugging the fuck out of me, and I'm just like not sure. What
Nah,
to-
you definitely look like you're like 55.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
kind of
see?
hype on the gray hairs coming through.
Okay, see now you confirmed everything. That's thank you for being honest. Like,
Yeah,
nah,
no, it definitely makes you look older, but it is what it is too.
No, I'm pissed. I just got a haircut and allowed this to happen because I got my little whoopty wop with me to make it go away.
But with the glasses, and isn't he looking like an elder statesman trapper right now?
He kind of looks like Fred Durst.
Oh man, hold on, man.
No, you do.
Let me just see, like.
I mean, backwards hat on like a man in his 40s is always going to have a certain connotation to it.
Bro, Fred Durst is the man, by the way.
No, he's sick, yeah. But
what's
he
up
doesn't
with-
look like he looked in the 90s either. That's not a condemnation of you. Look at how I'm dressed. At first it was like a joke. Oh, I'm gonna wear like John Cena shorts, and then like I ended up getting like a few pairs of them, and now it's like, wow, this is more comfortable than
Quick question,
any other
man.
option.
I need Jorts and Tims.
Who the hell is John Cena, bro? Because
You don't know who John Cena is?
Oh, boy said that shit. John Cena, he can't see me. That's what's still.
He's like one of the most famous wrestlers of all time, realistically.
You're joking,
So how did
right,
that bar
Munchie?
land in when he said John Cena? So
Because
his whole
John
thing
Cena,
is-
he shakes his hand in front of his face, and like that's like one of his like trademarks is basically being like, you can't see me, and he like moves
oh,
his
like
hand
a
over
boy
his face.
from G Unit.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Tony Yayo dance.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like that.
So is that
for
where
sure.
Tony Yayo got it
He
from?
stole it from Cena stole it from Yayo, right?
He did, yeah, because John
So-
Cena was
okay.
rapping, and his whole character was that he's like this hip hop guy.
Yeah.
So he's doing the Yayo dance, and then it kind of becomes his own thing. I feel like there's a Vlad clip of him talking to Tony Yayo about this.
Well, it's like King Lil J was alleging that Drake did with the Hotline Bling dance. He said that he took that from him.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you could tell Drake he be
I don't
on
think it's
TikTok
true.
a lot.
I don't think it's true that he took it from King Lil J.
He borrowed it.
Well, at this point, King Lil J is in prison somewhere or jail being gay somewhere. So it's like I'm not gonna back his play.
We haven't heard any good King Lil J Punk stories in a while, so maybe he's actually like controlling himself.
What was that? The one at the Punk sitting on his lap in jail?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr.
these-
Grand Punk, I'm
pretty legendary.
Hey, shout out those Yayo interviews though with Vlad. He's doing his shit, bro.
No, but you know, I actually have made a decision. I am going to, and I'm taking the risk of canceling it or ruining it right now, but I'm going to interview remotely Fleece Johnson,
Whoa.
AKA the Booty Warrior. Vlad turned it down because he said he didn't like the optics or the morality of interviewing a man who raped men in prison. But he says that, I feel like the line that he goes with is basically to say that he's got like, he didn't rape them. This was like consensual relationships between men in prison. But
so he
I am going
says.
to do it. I'm going to do it. I want to know. I feel like the streets want to know. I'm talking to him. I want to know.
So you're virtually interviewing him for safety, right?
Well,
You're trying to keep him as far away from you as possible, right?
partially it does have to do with the sanctity of my own butthole, but also I just really don't want to go to Kentucky for no reason. So I feel like it would be cheaper and
Kentucky.
Nah, boys, we got to get in these MMA classes ASAP, bro. We gotta.
we gotta protect our assholes.
Yeah,
for
bro.
sure.
We gotta fucking get to the bottom of all this.
Bro, I'm pulling out my
Pause.
I'm pulling out my signature edition Almighty Suspect Swiss Army knife if anyone tried me, dog. Like what the fuck?
No, I don't think he rapes men on the streets.
Okay,
I don't think-
that's good to know.
That's what he said, cause like
Why did they let that man out?
Now I feel just a centimeter safer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not his type anyway. There's not a lot of like.
Thank God.
There's not like race mixing in prison like that. Like you're not.
Oh, you don't think he bunny hops?
You don't think you're punk? Like what are the odds your punk is white?
You don't think
Dr. Umar giving
Well,
him hella shit.
we in
Dr.
California
Umar
where that
giving
won't
him
You're
happen,
fucking tripping,
Wait,
dog.
what?
Depending what state.
yeah,
Depending on what state, you can have a race,
Yeah.
a different race for your
Bro, that's
punk.
the first
wouldn't
one.
happen in California.
That's crazy.
Nah. Yeah.
No,
Not in
not out
California,
Not
not
in
allowed.
California,
That's fucked up.
but in some of them
We
other
got-
places.
We need to
where-
make a change.
No, the fuck.
Make
no.
a change. I'm talking.
Hey,
We're
That's what
liberal
it's
as
all
hell.
about.
We're liberal as hell, but our
prison.
gangsters are fucking hella conservative. They're like, I don't want to see that fucking race mixing.
That is
Yeah.
crazy. Well,
Crazy.
If I'm from a prison
I
that
would lean on
doesn't
that.
allow, or at least has like intense stipulate, I would really like to be from the prison that doesn't let men rape men in general.
It's not allowed, bro.
I would
That
love
shit-
to just
that
be
shit
like,
is
nah.
that shit frowned upon, bro. That people watch too many movies.
That's like some down south shit.
Yeah, from what I hear, like Alabama and shit.
Hey, I don't know, man. All these talks of carroting and fucking sus was talking about dope fiend snacking is the,
I was asking Lil Zay
apparently the new
Osama about
craze.
that.
Dope,
The
dope fiend, what?
What they know? Smoker snacking. Smoker snacks.
Nah, but yo,
He
like
says the kind of crackers they be having in the county.
Lil Zay Osama was telling me all about how he was in like a visiting thing and the op ran down on him and attempted to Glock dookie him and he like narrowly dodged it and then knocked the dude out. But a guy fully hit him with a fucking splash of the dookie.
Wait, while he was an inmate, or while he was visiting?
Yeah, while he was in jail and he was fucking talking to somebody and somebody walked in and tried to do that to him. Imagine somebody's visiting you and all of a sudden you're drenched in feces and urine.
Jesus Christ.
You just, what's up, bro? How you been?
Your mom's really going to leave that fucking visit like thinking that things are not okay.
Nah, the craziest shit is I thought they could do the Glock dookie from the cell. Like, it's like keeping the strap at the house, but someone's just walking around.
No, they're
like,
mobile too,
up, ready to like
keep it right here.
Like, that's crazy, bro.
My new rap name, Mobile Glock Dookie.
Mobile Glock.
Elusive Glock Dookie. That shit is crazy, bro.
Moving with my Glock Dookie.
Bro. His celly's like, hey, bro, leave that shit at the crib, bro.
But
you don't need to take that shit with you.
Like, Chicago kind of like innovated that shit in the savage life of spitting in the asshole, but then like Lil Zay Osama was like horrified by the carrot.
Hey, you want to know something, bro? All right, so they said they did the spit in the ass because there's bodily fluids there, and then you got like some on your record, like you got sexually assaulted, right?
They have to notify your people back home, they say.
Okay, but who putting they face by somebody's ass to spit in it?
Man.
What if you're like 3 feet away?
Man.
No, you still have to touch a butt
look, you
and
know,
spread it.
state to state, everybody politics different, how they jail and all that shit, but I don't know. They who do it.
It's crazy how we can't stop talking about it. It's like the most interesting thing in the world.
Right. Everyone's been terrified.
What? That dookie shit is weird, bro.
I can stop talking.
In that
about
spit in the nigga ass.
That's what I'll be on. When I heard that shit, I was like, so you're going down there and spitting on the butt is crazy.
I mean, when we really think about it, like the way I felt when I first heard the rumor about Munchie and the peanut butter was like pure horror. Like, oh my God, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. And now when we hear about this shit, I'm just like, oh, haha, whatever.
You know, it's funny
like, I've just been totally
you know, it's funny
numb
about
to
you bringing that up. You know, it's funny about you bringing that up since you.
Not that I believe in it.
Hey, no. Since you brought that up, right? Okay, maybe a couple of weeks ago, I was watching Camp Capone, and your buddy was on there, right? So,
Whack.
No.
Oh.
Gumby.
Oh.
So Gumby I guess because he's still talking about this carrot business. So he talking about that, and then he used me as an example, like whoopty whooping Munchie with the like what? I'm like, okay, so I got a relationship with those. I text my boy, I said, hey bro, tell your boy Gumby, hey, don't use me as an example again, bro. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, or do no internet shit with him. Hey bro, tell him keep my name out his mouth. What you talking about? I sent it to him like, oh okay. Then I look, Whack and this boy Unc doing some shit, right? And he say,
you ain't even released the whole pod yet.
Why y'all whip?
It's actually longer than that.
Yeah, Unc still ain't even released the pod. He's holding it hostage.
Hold on.
The streets want that, Unc.
The boy say, why y'all whip that boy booty naked? Why y'all whip him like Munchie? He said, huh? Yeah. Gumby said Munchie X, Y, and Z, right? Hey, so my thing is, hey, bro, I don't know if Gumby a content creator or a Hoover Crip or whatever. I don't know which one he want to be, but if he content creating, he can let me know because I got jokes on my kids. I do. Nah, for real. So what he a podcaster now?
Gumby, I mean, he does have a podcast. Yeah.
God and Gumby.
Okay, all right.
It's called Checkin' Ain't something.
All right. Well, hey,
Chicken
well, Gumby. I want to know: is you a content creator or are you Hoover Gumby? Which one? Because I now know how to go about it. Because if he want to be a star, I'll make him a star. I swear.
He probably just thinks that that's actually reality. So he's probably just like referencing it, right?
I would assume so.
Hey, for him to go on Camp Capone and say that, and then tell this dude Unc that shit, and Unc say this to Whack on camera. I don't know if this is. Hey, but I asked for the boy Gummy to keep my name out of his mouth, and then here we go.
Maybe that's why he said that. Maybe because like
no, it wasn't on disrespectful manner. I did it respectfully. Hey, because.
Don't y'all sections get along and all that? Like
it don't matter about that. Listen, when I interviewed my boy Trick from Hoover, Hawk hopped in my DM. Hey, F Gumby, F so and so. Let me tell him about to go up Grove. I'm gonna tell my story. I just left him in a request because I ain't getting in Hoover business. All you gotta do is talk about Gumby for an hour. I don't want to hear it on everything. So if you a content creator, I'm gonna treat you like that because you could be content tomorrow.
Yeah, no, for real.
Gumby's podcast is called Checkin' Ain't Cheatin'.
How the fuck he get on here talking about he perpetuating gang violence, but he say Hoover every other word. Fuck up out of here. Nah, nigga. Hey, if you okay, you made your debut, you spoke up for Hoover. Nigga, Hoover need to have they foot in the door. But then you go on a gay run. You still talking about, bro, that nigga Forrest got out 3 months ago. You still talking about carrots? Nigga, find something else to talk about. Nigga, now, I don't know. Is he traumatized by this shit that whatever's supposed to happen to him in the pen? Having outbursts. I never got fucked. That's crazy. Fucking crazy. I'm telling you, niggas gonna keep.
To be fair, even if that's
ain't no
not,
fair, nigga. Hey, look.
That's not true.
Who's so entertained? No, but who's so entertained by gay shit? So every interview you talking about carrots, and that shit been 3 months ago. Nobody else talking about it.
But I don't think Gumby's like very anti-gay shit. Like the most
Are you sure?
anti-gay person, but then obviously that like leads to people talking about, is this gay or is this not gay or is this person gay? Because like Hawk kind of like made it bad by putting that allegation out about what's his name.
But the thing that's confusing is because like Hawk, when I first met him, he was all very anti-Gumby, and then the next time, it seemed like he was like, "Oh, Gumby cool, but that's the homie." But we just kind of go, da da da.
That mean they had a talk amongst their community to keep it off the internet
type shit.
Yeah, but
that was the first thing I said. I said, especially particularly in that community, in the Hoover community, you don't see too much internals getting leaked to that degree. Very rare. It's a very tight knit community.
I feel like they've seen what life is like when they, accept Adam and Whack into their business, and they're probably gonna kind of like react to that by stepping away from it. If I had to guess,
it's funny because people talk about things like gangbanging or hip hop or this or that, whatever you want to insert, subculture or lifestyle is watered down in 2025. Actually, not. It's just 2025. This is life in 2025, and it looks different than what people are accustomed to. And part of it is there's way more of a presence on the internet. There's way more of a digital footprint. And that's something that society is adjusting to. That's something that the streets are adjusting to. That's something that if you don't, you're going to get left the fuck behind, especially as technology rapidly advances the way it is. Period.
Future
you dumbass marks.
Future is slush.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Hey, just to switch it up a little bit, the game is about to change. Taylor Swift last night announced new album dropping in it's not 100% sure when it's dropping, but it's got a name and it's dropping soon. Life of a Showgirl.
Damn, controversial title.
Is your wife a Swiftie?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna say she is a
Showgirl is what a
but
shiver?
she fuck with Swifties.
Is Ricky a Swiftie?
She fuck with Taylor.
I'm definitely not a Swiftie, but I mess with mad chicks that want to put that Swiftie on, and I just let it rock.
At this point, to be a man is to have a lot of Taylor Swift knowledge because every girl fuck is gonna listen to her.
If you're getting any kind of poon out
my
here,
girl fuck with Doja Cat. That's her. You feel me?
That's so burnt out.
I feel like Charlie XCX was the one.
Yeah, because she's like a good rapper, huh?
No, yeah,
I don't know anyone who listens to her.
But let's be honest, Doja Cat raps better than 99% of any bitch that's ever touched a mic. From a technical perspective,
that's a large
rap skill perspective, she raps her fucking ass off. People don't want to admit it. People don't want to give her credit. People don't want to say it because it's like a pop artist, this or that. She's more musically talented, more diverse, more artistic than almost any bitch that's ever touched a mic, period.
She raps her ass off for show, but I feel like in the modern context of rapping your ass off, but would you put her next to a Nicki Minaj or a Remy Ma for real? And Doja Cat is ill. I'm not. Doja Cat slander.
Nicki Minaj clearly has more accolades and is the queen of hip hop of all time. But Doja is way higher on that list than people want to acknowledge. She probably top 5 on that shit.
Yeah.
You really want to look at brass tacks and numbers. So yeah. Doja really need to get more acknowledgement in that regard, in my opinion.
And she's from LA. She's one of ours.
And was doing underground shows. Bitch used to open up for me when she was barely out of high school type shit.
Didn't House Phone said he saw her doing meth at warehouse parties or something, didn't he?
I mean, she used to go to Ham. She used to
I would see her all around.
Ash Riser back in the day.
Oh, that's crazy.
Shit like that.
She's
she was around. She was around.
But and she's kinky as hell. She'll let the white boys hard R from time to time.
Shit. See, and shit like that going.
Interracial chat rooms sending feet pics. What did Nori tweet?
She's really living her life, bro. She's out here just experiencing this bitch, you know, just unlocking new side quests.
You think she'd be a good hang right now? Like, you think you could like kick it with her for a night,
Hell
or you
yeah.
think that she's too famous that she's like weird now?
Nah, she'd be chill. I feel like she'd be more down to earth than most of the other celebrity people.
You sound like a Cole fan, for real, for real.
Nah, I just like I don't even like, bro. I can't even
that
like
ain't-
I can't
that's-
even
that
quote
ain't
a
a bad
bar like
thing.
that. If I'm being honest with you, but I'm just like on some genuine analytical shit.
Name 3 of her songs.
I'm a cow.
I'm a cow. That's what I was saying too.
Juicy or what's that shit? If you say it from the back, and the fucking bitch, I said what I said. There's 3 songs, but I can name like.
I mean, honestly, I played "Bitch I'm a Cow" for my kid and thought it would be really cute, and I didn't realize that she was just gonna start repeating "bitch."
Fire.
So,
put yourself in a trick bag.
It's weird to have a kid song that has the word "bitch" in it. It's like kind of counterintuitive.
Not really.
Hey, who was that little 13-year-old kid at the contestant thing?
Yeah, who was that?
He's first of all,
Like,
that
yeah,
fool's
man,
like
get my money, you know.
he's like,
yeah.
bro's like 22.
Huh?
No.
He's like, yes.
He what?
He's like 22 years old.
Never.
Yes, bro. I know.
Swear to God.
That's little Alex. Yeah, he's from Mid City. Like, yeah, I know him, bro. Like,
Put on something.
Put that on. That he's like, at least 20. Put that on my.
You ain't gotta put an age, but he's an adult.
Hell yeah, he's an adult.
That's bonkers.
Been an adult for like a few years.
Who?
He told her he was 13.
Wait, who?
What? Who was you talking about?
Talking about Lil Brady.
Nah, there
I
was
thought- no,
there
no,
was
you
a
talking about-
13-year-old here, bro.
Yeah,
He
what-
had to
y'all
be
didn't
13,
see him?
yeah.
Oh,
Who you talking about?
I thought they were talking about Lil Alex, who is like literally looks
Lil
like
Alex.
I seen that kid doing content. I didn't really watch it, but with that one fucking what's his name, Roger, that like super regular grown adult man who was in here.
Yeah,
That, like random black guy that just like seemed like some guy who like works in a factory or something. He was like the most normal clothes of anyone I'd ever seen.
Is that the guy that was super funny?
Yeah, that guy.
What
But
was-
he barely got any camera time, but that guy was so funny. What was his name?
He was one of the
Roger
best
something?
people there. It sucked that like he like
Oh,
just doesn't.
I wanted to
fit
see a
in
lot
with the
more.
atmosphere. Of no
People don't
Jumper.
understand it. It's kind of weird reflecting on it because it's like when you have 60 people in the room, it's like pressure on. Like you got to start getting rid of some people because it was so fucking loud and shit too. By the way, Lush, Flacco's demanding that you shake Ant and wake him up.
Ant, buddy.
I feel like you guys were getting bored early on. Like I feel like even when I went up, I had to kind of be like, "Hey, wake up! Like let's do this, bro. Like I'm not about to go home on some like you guys are just generally bored with what's going on, like the format type of thing."
I'm not waking him up again, by the way.
We were kind of like rushing it in the beginning because it was just like so many people that was like, damn, how the fuck are we gonna get this?
Oh, you trying to
number
trim it down?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to.
I had
Yeah,
so
they were
much-
like
we had
speed
to.
cutting people. I was like, man, let me
Yeah.
get up and go. So many people were really popping it outside, like I can't wait to do this, da 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 da. But then when that line started forming, they just kept circling back and back and back, and I couldn't believe how much weed smoke was in here, bro. Like we were
Really?
begging the security guard to open the door.
I was
bro.
willing to risk it all for a shot at No Jumper, and I managed to sneak a fucking germ-free / malicious China music video in the middle of the entire thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that did
great.
happen. That did happen.
I fucking basically like I didn't notice that there was a lot of weed. That's like probably says a lot about how much weed we smoke.
I didn't notice.
I didn't
any
notice.
weed.
That's crazy, bro. They were burning down like.
But who was
instead of
Is that the
competing?
most people that have been
instead
here?
of competing?
Didn't they like take everybody's weed? Didn't like nobody have weed? I don't know if that actually like played out.
That's what I heard somebody say on camera.
For real? They took.
Maybe that was Cap.
They
I don't
covered.
think they took.
Oh, a man got on camera said he was bragging like, "Yeah, I snuck some in." They tried to, and Jalees
Oh,
like,
well-
"So you snuck some weed in?"
Bizzle had joints taped to his nipples, which was really gross.
Yeah.
He pulled up his shirt and his nipples had like black crosses on it, which you've like definitely seen a lot of like hot girls do in your life, which is kind of
You can't tell me
disgusting.
that man ain't
Pasties.
gay.
And when he peeled it off, it had fucking joints like wrapped in plastic, sealed under his nipple tape, which is just disgusting.
I wonder if he drove all the way from North Carolina with them already taped.
Nah, he probably did it that morning. He's a sick fuck. Anyway, yo, I'm over it. We did fucking 4 hours. Appreciate everybody for showing up. I feel like actually, I want to at least hit the $20 donations. I feel like
super chats.
do we have to? Do we still gotta read?
No, you hit the donos real brief.
I got a dip, but you want to fucking speed run them, Lush?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I appreciate you guys. I got to fucking run. I just been on stream for fucking 8 hours straight. But shout out to everybody in the chat and everybody here. Appreciate you guys.
Yep,
Peace.
yep.
All right, later. I'm gonna hit you up, Ricky.
All right, brother. Let's
All
get
right,
let's get into it.
I will hit you, Ricky.
I got ideas, Munchie. I got ideas for me and you too, man.
Off the rip, I'm always down for the content.
All right, we gotta chop it up, man.
All right, Drizzy Dre, that's fire as fuck. Putting the heavyweight champion on the mic like that. Big Show voting like you, Hulk Hogan, R.I.P. the Ruler. Rainy Movie, $5. Mihoy Manoy, Donald Bob. Brody Dees, thank you for the $5. Brody Dees. Lush should have hit me with a golden buzz ball. Production told me I just had the.
Shout out Brody D, man.
Lush should have hit me with the golden buzz ball. Production told me I had to be Colline, had to flirt with old girl. LOL. Facts, player. Alcoholic gamer, green buzz ball plus sun kiss plus tequila plus rum. Drinks on me for the fire stream on Saturday. Gotta bring Jack like Jess back on here, guys. Entertaining for real. Don't see late. My break voice. Rogue Index with the $20. What color were the pants? Munchie try to act like you can't see. Pay attention. $10 live with Sam C. Yo, Saturday stream was dope. Just wondering why I cut up before the winner was announced. Congrats, Ricky Bob. We already addressed that. Thank you.
If you ain't first, you last, baby. If you ain't first, you last.
You dig? It is a race. Don't chase. Jail Perflowski with the $5. Shouts to Lush. Got me buying buzz balls every other day. And I primarily smoke them. Tequila Lime and Bracken on B team. Regular civilian for $5 said, I know what you did last summer, and laughing emoji. BX Turbo said, Lush looked like a snow wizard, that white beard. Boy had a 48-year identity crisis. Tap ENT said, NFA reminds me of my badass little cousin, always coughing and never covering his mouth. Richie Viz said, Adam, thank you for firing that Buster Gush. R.I.P. Gush. You feel me? We'll see if he returns. Gush was a moderator that. Oh shit. Yeah. Angelo Flau. Munchies can't see proof is when he tried to peg the dog and the dog wasn't there. LOL. Yes, we remember. It was a very heartwarming moment. Jesse Schwenker. Jack like Jess for no jumper. Hoodie Street interviews. Give him that platform. I agree. Who thinks Adam should give Jack like Jess his own thing on the streets? IRL. No jumper. Stream, going to hoods, etc. Jack like Jess. Charlene Stilwell, thank you for becoming a member. Just call me daddy. Saw the interview. That's so gay for me to say out loud. Keep going down. Saw the interview with Munchie, and you know Munchie brought up the P-face bid, but I want to know, does he condemn the black kid calling him the BEA word first?
The what?
The bean word.
Is he talking about the P-face shit? What is that about?
So she said, saw the interview with Munchie, and you know Munchie brought up the P-face bid. But I want to know, do he condemn the black kid that was saying, because he said that a black
look,
kid
bro, didn't nobody even know nothing about that shit, bro. I don't know. I acting like that dude is a mega star or something. Somebody's supposed to know his background or some shit. I don't know.
And there it is. Same guy, also big guy and big mind said, blacks get called the N-word by Mexicans, but they want blacks to respect them. Never, ever.
Hey, man, black and brown love, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all politicking in the chat.
Come together, man. Come together.
Black love, brown pride in the sets again, homie. Mama, we need a pod with Lush, Jess, and Ricky. Fire. With that, below 44 said, bro didn't make one gay joke that sparked it. Hellcat was the first one to cross the line. 28 Grammar said, Hellcat's so inspirational. I'm finna jump off the 30th floor right now. Love you, kitty. Heart emoji. Donnie Blitz, W Hellcat. Come on, bro. Jesse said, does No Jumper want to see more of Jack like Jess? I kept the energy in the room, whether the fans love me or hate me, they still watch me. That's a motherfucking fact. Flip phone, cool, but Adam, you know, you would have picked Moose Man over him if you didn't leave it in the chat. Keep it real, bring Moose Man back. I'm gonna be honest, I think they're both fire and both.
Shout out Moose, man. Get him back in the building.
You feel me? Who won is who won. He's the winner, bro. You feel me? Nothing can be done about it, player. Your truth, $5. Fix the audio. John Dolly said, Lil Baby tripping W Bo. So Icy Dame, $5. He sound like a femboy. Munchie's best friend, BMX 1803, said, man, Hellcats from the South, you don't have to back down from certain groups that other groups have to. LOL. 28 Grammar said, Adam busting that hoodie with the exposed shoulder like a 403.
403?
Ariel Jenkins haircut looks nice, Lush. Oh, thank you, baby girl. That was nice of you. You feel me? See, it's okay that I got some pepper or salt on my pepper. You lames. You feel me? The girls still say it looked nice. Force or No Prep Nation said $50 Munchie B is right. She said we already read this. She said that she knows she can't have a biological child before she called him George Lopez. Bo was looking for clout and kept going. He needs to call a doctor and have them prescribe him some money. So Icy Dame. LOL. So the Rasa doesn't want to. So the Rasa doesn't walk around saying the N word like they have the right to. Crying emoji. Laughing.
Icy Dog.
Yeah, they
Black and brown, brothers. Black and brown.
Black and brown.
Chill out, chat.
24 or Tay 24K said, man, bullcrap. Muay Thai is boxing. It's kickboxing. Stop capping for Brandon. Got sat down like a flower pot. Bully Breaker with the Cinco piece said Munchie is right. Slayer called out Flock and he turned it down. So Brandon said, fight me then. Okay.
That's what I heard.
There you go. Okay. Hustle. Adam 22, what's your thoughts on the Drake Iceman project? How he's rolling out his album and with these streamers like Agent Ross? I think that's going to be discussed at length several times moving forward, but definitely it's a crazy rollout. Thank you, Hustle. SRT Davo said, Adam, did you see the video where Mr. Beast cured 1,000 people blindness? You might have to get Munchie in touch with Mr. Beast. I'm not going to lie. I actually...
Break that again?
He said, Adam, did you see the video where Mr. Beast cured 1,000 people's blindness? You might have to get Munchie in touch with Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna lie, Munchie.
I'll pull off that shit.
I don't know if you ever saw that video, but I was wondering the same thing actually.
I don't even know what Mr. Beast is, bro.
He's probably the biggest person on YouTube. He's like a huge, super famous star, and he literally did, bro. He got 1,000 people cured of blindness. He's like does crazy shit in his videos. I'd encourage people to look into that though. You feel me? That's actually an interesting super chat. Thank you, Kenley. No, that was a SRT Davo. Kenley Warren said, I remember seeing Jess throwing up a lot of signs during the auditions. I think it was after the push-ups react to it. I think we already covered that one. Eastside Trey said, Ice Road Trucker has no excuse to see late since it's obvious he always...
Hey, so he be on it. That dude, he said something last week.
And then
the Eastside Trey dude?
Cold, weird nigga to my some Eastside Trey who was late. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you were on.
You sound so stupid. Like they getting the chats just talking. Like, bro, stop spending your money and like, man, go like jack off in the bathroom or something while you watching us on chats. Keep on sending super chats just to say something.
Damn, woken up.
Richie Vincent ain't looking like Rico Strong. You watch a lot of good. Do a lot of gooning if you know what that is.
What?
He compared you to a corn star from back in
Rico
Strong.
Yeah, he was definitely. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen him knock down some shit before. Talking about Rico, not Ant, to be fair. DMX, 1803 said, "Hey,
they really look alike?
They don't not look alike.
Rico Strong.
I never
Rico
thought
Strong.
that.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That's not got that Rico Strong on deck too.
Hey, you feel me? I guess you be watching Goon content as well. Shouts to Richie Vids. BMX 1803 said Lush is the top wood. He was the biggest D-boy in West LA. Remember LOL? Hey, ain't no LOL after that statement, dumbass. I was actually outside. Like, really, what had my run, you feel me, was one of the most, you feel me, moving what the fuck I moved when I moved what the fuck I did, dumbass. Thank God I didn't fucking get caught up. Faye said he was a member for 12 months. I'd be running up the music streams. Please bless my playlist with more ciphers. I can get a solo song with the hook. You nice with it. And more Trap Lord Ross. SRT Devo said, Adam, did you see the video where Mr. Beast cured it? Oh, yeah, bro, we already read that. You said it twice, player, but thank you. Kid Murray said, next thing everybody's going to be saying why they ain't got no... That's the derogatory phrasing, the O word that people used to use to describe Asian up there at your jumper. You could have said it differently, brother. You could have just said Asians, gang.
Kid Murray tripping, bro.
Bully Breaker said, see, I know what the fuck I'm doing even when I'm faded, dumbass. Bully Breaker said he just became a member of the Whack Pack. He said, laughing my ass off. They dropped a bit of Jess chunking up. Thanks, Crib. Yeah. I got quartered off. We saw that, brother. Freeway City Ray said, can we get 5-on-5 no jumper versus Fig Unity World in any aspect of life? Absolutely, whenever. 11 Baby Mama said, is Lush from Neighborhood or Gangsters? LOL. I'm not a gang member player. You feel me? The Garage Spot said, or the Whack Pack. Ishroy Charles said, I look forward to every Tuesday for this show. Adam, we need the No Jumper album. Congrats to Ricky as well. Please interview Theron Thomas.
Thank you, brother.
Absolutely. Dirty Truck with Detention. Moving soon. Save time and money on your next truck rental with. Do I do this? Diddy Truck. I mean, compare prices from my dick and your mouth and your bitch and her butthole. You feel me, man? You could inbox me directly if you want me to say some shit about you, player. Mr. John Doe for the $10 said we don't want Brandon. Nemskis for $5 said No Jumper gotta be the only job where a motherfucker gets performance review and getting piped. 7,000 people is crazy. I don't get it. Oh yeah. That's it? Okay. Bricks. Brandon the type to spoil on his life about some shit he's not positive about. LOL is why he tripped twice. $10. Lush, stop. Man, shut your ass up, boy. You owe me money. Keep going. You feel me? No, he really do. Mr. John Doe, $5 and bored as fuck. That brother Brandon make me sleepy too. That's a cat emoji. We don't want him on Tuesday. Bruno became a member of the Whack Pack. Your truth, you feel me? He said this passive income for it. That's hilarious. Mr. John Doe. Brandon wanted to seem so wanted and needed. But Brandon calling right now, but I'm gonna have to call him after the pod because we're spree. Yeah, I'll call you afterwards, Brandon. Brandon wanted to seem so wanted and needed, but literally can't grow his own Instagram and YouTube platform. You good on some shows, know your position. Rifleman with $5. Y'all forgive Young and Heavy for falling asleep. His double cup got a flat tire on the way here, and somehow this is all Brandon's fault. That's pretty funny. $10 from Juju Rose. I'd rather watch Ant sleep than listen to anything deep freezer bag Brandon has to say any day. $5 from Mr. John Doe. Man, Hepe gotta chill. This shit is so unprofessional, gang. I know you understand you tired, but it's 1,000 brothers who want your position. Eastside Trays again, bro. You wildin'.
Eastside Trey is crazy.
I'm just reading what it says, dude. Take it easy on Ant. I mean, I'm sure.
You say Cud funny.
I'm sure we can all imagine life is. He already said this would make you dozy. LOL. That was pretty funny. Okay. Your truth. Ant wasn't sleeping. He was on Ultra Instinct. That's funny.
Hey, shout out, JJK. Sticks
and Stones, LA. Y'all cold ain't gonna wake Ant up. SMH literally woke him up 4 times. Juju Rose. Also, there is record of Boo Boo Bear ever being put on or off 20 crib. He's a liar. So Juju Rose said, your truth. If this was a factory, Ant would have got that supervised tap on the shoulder. Clock out, young man. Nemskis. Lush. Don't lie. You were on International in the Town hitting up $5 Taco Tuesdays. Guess what? I'm so town affiliated, I would never say international. That's E1 Foe. You feel me? What the fuck you know about it? Raheem7 said $5. Young Ann is straight up sleep talking this episode. Vincent, $10. Wake this sassy brother up. We need this member takes. I do agree we need Young Ant's member takes. Don't agree with the sassy part. Let's keep going. He's sleepy. NFA use. I smell Girl Scout cookie fuzz back to back is a very heavy smoke. From Ello. All right, Brandon keeps calling back to back.
You know.
Brandon, what's going on, brother? We're still live.
You know.
Hey, man, I'm calling to tell your ass people spending their hard-earned money for them fucking super chats. You need to speak into the mic, Lush. We just talked this morning about being better podcasters.
I'll try. Y'all can't hear me? Shit. All right, thank you, Brandon.
You're welcome, my brother.
All right, much love. All right, B says,
up.
Much love from New York, coolest podcast in the world. Shout out everybody. Good luck, Ricky. Free Brick. He says, what is it? Free Brick tells backwards. Homeless K. Raheem7. Adam, stop fucking up the Tuesday show. Only have Sleepy A, Munchie, Lush, and you. Put Flip Phone on another show. Forza, No Prep Nation with the 20. Tam over Sexy Blue. Sims was voting for her. Tam was a way better potter. Tam was actually one of the most
She was cooking.
intelligent people I've talked to on a pod in a long time.
She gave me an ill
She's
love.
fire, bro. She's fire. Rogue Index with that 10. And Sleepy because he ate a whole deep fried turkey and 2 number ones from Chick-fil-A before the show. Vincent with the $5 segment where Adam teaches a new hires podcast etiquette members only. Interesting idea. JT Koo said, Young and Hefe, don't care about nothing but we're about to lay. LOL.
Don't care about
Nobody watching the show. We're talking about Aunt Hefe in the chat. Raheem7. Nas is clutch said, somebody give this brother Hefe a blanket and a nightcap. Oh shit, I'm spilling my buzzball. This is crazy. Whoa, it's like literally in my pants. So Icy Dame. Lush, did he drop the synthetic perk 30 in Ed's drink? I hope he didn't.
Lush Diddy.
B says, give Anthony Narcan. My boy hanging on by a thread. No. He's consuming marijuana and that's it. Allegedly. You feel me? I didn't see it. Lush was paying to get a shock collar around his neck. What's it supposed to say? Let Ant interview Booty Warrior once he falls asleep. Come on, BW putting in work. Rumple Black Scum. Juju Rose. Why y'all giving Munchie PTSD on all this? A sensitive subject for him. JT Koo Ant looks familiar as fuck. He reminds of me when I run out of juice on my phone and forgot I left my charger at home. That's pretty fucking funny. Thank you, Woodrow223, for your membership. Thank you, FTM. He said, Ant, I need a verse. Been a member for 2 months. Mez Media, Lush and Loey dropping soon. Yep, me and my dog from Montreal, Lopez, she got an EP on the way. Very true. Wavy June. Summer 06, Murder Vitae tape. We needed more like that, Munchie. Murder Vitae.
Oh, Murder Vitae.
Murder Vitae. Yeah. Mez Media, Montreal. Lush and Loey dropping soon. Thank you once again. Defiant with Brandon Tucker. I called you to speak into the mic. Mr. John Doe. And look mad as fuck. Brandon a hoe. Vincent, $5. And going to make a video tomorrow. So the recipient of Hot Topics today is me. You feel me? That's pretty fucking funny. I'm not going to lie. There's been a lot more crowd engagement. A lot more super chats.
Man, shouts to all y'all.
Shouts to all y'all. Shouts to my dog Ricky making his first of many appearances. I think you're a great addition, and I know I wish Adam was here to hear this part, but for what it's worth, I would like you to be a part of this show.
For sure.
Permanently.
I would love to be. It was fun potting with y'all boys today.
That's how I feel, but we gonna see what you feel me.
You'll be perfect to give out graduation little speeches and shit. You be all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got a young and Hefe, you feel me, making passive income in his sleep. Still stacking it.
Don't care about number where he about to lay.
We got the mayor, you feel me, Inglewood's finest. Munchie Bizzle doing the most. We got motherfucking Donnie. Shouts to him. Shouts to Adam22. And my Jersey random collaboration, 1 in 4 million chance. We got Steven, we got Nathan, we got all the homies and everybody, and Besco.
No, I was just saying, but I started Googling, you know how many numbers are on 22 jerseys? That Adam don't even know because he don't even watch sports?
How many?
So many numbers, so many players have 22.
So it's like a little more like, popular. Yeah. Probably more than, I would say more than 1 in 4 million.
23 and 24 are the most popular numbers.
You can't even let us have a
crazy.
moment,
Well,
No, I'm fucking with y'all. Hey, this shit was lit. I'm not going to be on the news tomorrow, but I will see y'all on Thursday. And shouts to an amazing newscast. You're going to see more people from last weekend's stream, as well as some other folks. And we turning up. Come on, man. You already know. Much love to everybody.